everything. But no, like you said, he had a phenomenal game on Breeze. His Sova was so good. He ended up top fragging, getting the highest KD on that game.
Yeah.
And the main reason was because he was just so
How
good with his
told me
util.
Birdie broke that stuff.
Birdie broke. Yeah. Oh, it was
Birdie.
Birdie's fault.
Yeah.
Okay, I love
Yeah.
that. He did a really good job with his util. His Sova util was the main reason why they could retake alongside with the harbor wall. And it just felt like when they were flooding, he was always there to help with the util, and then immediately after getting those frags.
Yeah, needed to find that next gear for him, you
Yeah.
know, and it came
What up, Robin?
right at the nick of time, thanks to Erde and this Loud team that I think we're celebrating. We're excited to see what they bring to the table here, but let's be honest, they're going up against a brick wall, right? They're running up against a force in this Leviathan lineup, so no matter how you shake it, this is going to be a difficult game for Loud.
I think it's going to be explosive for both teams. Like, they're going to have to bring their best fighting foot forward because they're both so good. Their duelists are good. Everyone is so good at fragging. It's going to be kind of a hard one for both these teams, honestly.
Yeah, we'll of course continue the conversation though, but for now, let's send it back over to Zoe. She's actually have an opportunity to catch up with a former player of this team. It's Bati.
Hello, what up, Tanza? What up, Noel?
Everyone is here. Everyone is back
What up,
on
Dougson?
their comfort roles.
How was your nap?
With this momentum coming just in time for the playoffs.
Not bad, not
Are
bad.
you guys done with survival mode? Is everyone
I didn't sleep like a
starting to
crazy
feel
amount,
really
but
locked
I
in?
got a bit of a sleep.
I mean, yeah, kind of.
High respect
right
you
now,
for your
like I'm back in the
high respect for you. Nice content analysis. Thank you, Rossi.
So
Go to bro.
Everything's aligned. So we are
Thank you,
creating
bro.
our
Much
own
appreciated.
path on the timing that we have right now. But we're just creating our own path right now.
Big
So
fucking
it's
W
super
for
fun.
you yesterday.
Do you miss playing already?
Jesus.
No, I enjoy coaching a lot, so it's good.
Bro, that was an insane match for you guys. Oh, I'm getting my second monitor figured out. Hold on. You hate me? No.
Yo creo que el
First
rol
time playing like
nuestro
scrims because
en
no
sí,
pressure. I
como
feel that, bro.
crecimos mirándote a vos, en realidad, ¿no? Vos en ese sentido,
Feel
para
that.
nosotros, o para mí personalmente, sos como un rol a seguir, porque nada, o sea, yo creo
Not carrying glitch
que
is
nuestra
definitely
región, realmente, si no hubiera sido por ese top
pretty
4
powerful.
mundial, yo no sé qué sería nuestra región realmente, ¿no? Y nada, después de ver eso, también creo que por lo menos a mí me hiciste realmente
40
creer en el
stream
rol que
streak,
uno
number 2,
tiene,
goated, bro.
tenemos nosotros
Goated.
ahora, podemos crecer, podemos hacer las cosas bien, ¿no? Entonces, en ese sentido, uno siempre está agradecido también por todo eso, ¿no?
Bueno, gracias por esas palabras. Claramente nadie se esperaba ese primer año. Creo que nos sobrepasó todo. Hace poco estuve en la Master Santiago. Fuimos a
Oh my god,
entrenar.
Lelouch flashbang.
Y lo que la gente más me hablaba todavía
Can I get my
no era de
notes?
Leviatán, era
Bro,
ese
taking
primer
notes
año,
while doing
inclusive
streaming,
ya
while doing.
algunos
It's
habían
like so
continuaban
much,
siendo
I'm
fan de
gonna
club,
lie.
otros ya eran fan del Valorant en general,
Sí.
pero todos se acordaban dónde
I
estaban.
think we're good now.
En el momento que habíamos jugado contra Gambit.
Potato.
Sí, marcó una región.
50 stream streak, goated, bro. Zix, since they barely showed my sign, it said, "It's okay, Zix, I'm bald too." That's funny, bro. That's funny, bro. That is actually funny, Doug.
Hype moments is what the VCT is all about, but one thing that we love to do is bring the fans in, have a good time with them. And at the end of the show, we'll typically do our predictions,
Okay.
where we're
I think I'm
wrong,
good
and
now.
people get to mock us on
Boom.
the internet. So what we decided to do was get you guys involved and have you guys make the decision for us. This way, we don't suck. Ain't that right, everyone? Give it up. Yeah, all right. So we have two
What a
competitors
movie
joining us
yesterday
here. We're
was,
gonna explain
bro.
what we're doing in a minute, but for
What a
now,
movie
let's meet
yesterday
our
was.
victims. I mean, our contestants. Myrna, who do you have?
This is our LEV fan here. What is your name and why is LEV going to win today?
My name's Charlie. Have you seen these guys? They've traveled all this way. They're here to win.
Period.
Okay, they're here to win.
I love that.
All right, and Dryad has someone as well. Dan, who do you have?
And I'm here with Alex. This is LOUD's fan. And why is LOUD going to win and why is LOUD better than LEV?
Whoa.
I mean, they're just the greatest. Come on, we're on a world tour right now. World Cup, Brazil's going to win. Loud's going to win today. 2026
Okay.
sweep all the way through.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right, that works.
What the fuck is going on?
Here's how it's going to work. We got two games combined into one. It's going to be the floor is lava, and then they got to get to this bucket, and then they have to toss the rings, and then once the rings are all tossed, whoever has the most landed on the target, that's going to win. Pretty simple, all right? You guys ready to help me out here? We're going to count it down, all right? 3, 2, 1, vamos!
Let's
All
go.
right.
Let's go, Alex.
He's
All right, okay, we got, he got big step. Oh, big step. Big step. Stay in there.
Oh,
All right,
yeah.
there you go. All right, now you got to toss the rings. You got to get it.
As many as we can.
As many as you can.
We got it.
Now, whoever runs out first,
We'll get
that's
the next
it.
one.
No,
We'll
it's
get the
okay.
next one.
Don't worry about
We'll
it.
get the
Might be
next
right. Took
one.
like an hour and a half to exit the building after the game.
Listen, don't worry
If you're
about
the
it.
losing team,
You got this.
They're gonna be-
if you're the losing team, you like go second
Wait, one
on all the
more, one more.
interviews.
No!
So
That means because
it naturally
we only
just
have
takes like a
one
super long
ring
time for
in
them
the
to leave.
spot, that means we all have to predict that Loud is winning today.
It's a bit of
Do
a
we think
blower
Loud's
because
winning
you just
today,
sit
chat?
there like depressed out of your mind.
Do we think Leviathan is winning today?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they were upset.
Yeah, can we try that
Nobody
again? Can we
wants
try that
to.
again?
Yes,
How about you
absolutely.
go do it?
All right, do we think
Nobody wants to
Loud is gonna
lose,
win
bro.
today?
Between 2 6 streams, I landed back in
Not
LA.
bad, not
Go
bad.
to
All right,
Venus.
now for Lev.
Welcome
Do we
home.
think Leviathan are going to win today?
I'm assuming LA is home.
Hey, a little Lev love out here. All right. So now that everything's locked
cheered
in,
for you. I
now
got
that
you.
everything's locked in, let's go ahead.
Do you have
and
a lot
check
of
out
experience
our
with that?
Totally fair,
Yeah.
totally reasonable
Done a bit of
predictions
losing
and see how this all
back in
shakes
my
out.
day.
So there you have it. It is a VCT Americas guarantee.
Think.
Tech said he needs to break back out the half for playoffs.
Not you, Alex.
True.
Of course, 'cause
No.
Yeah.
You.
I think thanks to Dan because she's the scriptwriter.
That's true. Guys, I
And
don't know if
always
you know
gets
this,
it right.
but Dan writes the script for the show.
Yeah.
So
It's
if
a good
anything,
script, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. If anything goes wrong, it's basically going to be Dan Dryad's fault. Of course, our community, though, they think Leviathan are going to win today at a
In and out time, yippee.
77% rating, which is pretty wild. So it's really anyone's
Golden Boy
game
was
here,
also
right?
super chill to me. Yeah, he's a
actually,
really
I
great
think
guy.
It's going to be a super crazy game. I still have a feeling that Lev is going to win, but it's okay.
Yeah,
Don't worry
now
about it.
we have 1 whole minute remaining, and I'm going to be completely
for
honest with
Loud.
y'all and keep it a
Oh, it's for
$1.50.
Lev.
I think Loud can definitely play spoiler here, by the way.
Loud or loser Loud?
Loud can definitely play spoiler.
We didn't budget this amount of time, so we're just
Loud's
swapping
hella
right now.
underrated right
so
now.
I think what we're gonna do here is
What?
so that this way I want to see genuinely.
What is In and Out? We
I
don't
just
have
wanna
that in
see if I
Canada?
can get
Yeah,
a
it's a
ring
burger
from that.
place.
You're not
That's
gonna
all I'm
get
gonna
it.
do.
There's no way he's going to get it.
That's all I want to do. All I want to
There's
do.
no way he's going to get
You,
That's all I
you
wanna
won't
do.
even be able to do that up close.
Girl, do not doubt me. You know why? Because I'm a wizard.
Yeah? Yeah. You almost
That was
got it in the
way
pocket.
Put it in quick.
No.
Put it in quick. Take it. All right.
Send it
This
again.
is why this is the
Wait,
winner,
no,
Alex.
but now you gotta,
What up,
now you gotta
Urix?
do a blue
Just
one.
hold this for me real
Now you
quick.
got to do a blue
All
one.
right, listen, if I miss, you put it in, all right? Okay, here we go. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
Wait, you're
We got
asking-
20 seconds, baby.
SM, they said that they did try Yoru earlier. Extra like said that in his final interview. He was saying they tried Yoru, but like, you know, when things don't work, like, what are they gonna do? Keep trying what isn't working? You have a very limited amount of time to make changes.
Who locks in their spot for playoffs?
You kinda have to, like,
VCT Americas Stage 1 starts
send it.
right now.
Just send it and commit to something. If they weren't finding success with Yoru, just fucking move on, is what it is. Might be I was at work then. I mean, that's fine. It's all good. Just clarifying. Tips from Zix Nation. What up, Koview?
It's loud. I do think a lot of people sleep on them. They underestimate them, but I know
True.
what they're capable of.
He lots with the 3 months. Thank you, bro. Welcome back, coach. Hope your nap was good. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't sleep as long as I wanted to. Would have been goated if I like kind of fell asleep and actually got 2 hours, but still got like an hour in. Not bad.
Playing with Leviathan, I think it will be like a very hard game. For this match, I think we should anticipate like a very fast pace. They have Neon, they have LOUD SEN, they have Sato, they have Spikezin. Like these guys are.
News says that Knights is going to Envy. Yeah. I think we'll see them pretty soon. I think we'll see them very soon, actually. Oh, I also submitted my I submitted a application thing to co-stream EWC. We'll see if they get back to me quickly. I don't know why VLR is not working.
If you lose, everybody was expecting that. But if you won against Leviathan,
Bruh.
you will give us like a lot of confidence.
EWC qualifiers should be soon. I think it was the 15th. So,
Riot Games Arena, it's time to
or no,
get
it was
this
like
show
12th or
on
something.
the
So it's in
road.
like 2
Let's bring
days.
out your first team. Put your hands together for Leviathan.
Today, this is the chance for them to secure that first seed in playoffs.
Sure, if I needed a
Again,
nap
if
too,
they
I'm
get
so
that
exhausted
first
today.
seed,
I mean,
they only
it's
have to
actually
win
funny.
one
FNS
more
also
match
took a nap,
before
no?
qualifying.
I think he's
Like
skipping
I
this
said,
match.
has so much.
So that he'll
to
be there
prove.
for
Now that
NRG
they're
Sen.
playing against this Loud team, they have a lot of the firepower. They have all the potential.
Yeah.
They just need a little bit of these things to fix. Small games from when they played against the other team that they played, making sure that they get a lot of those small mistakes underlined, because the amount of firepower, the amount of talent
I like
that
LEV a
this team
lot.
has, it kind of goes.
I like LEV a lot.
on paper.
They're leaning super hard into their kind of set shroud identity.
What do we do?
I wonder how they'll look with
They seem
bind
like they
out
have good
as
heads
well.
on their shoulders, but so do their opponents as they make their way to the stage. Welcome to it. You have Loud.
And Loud, this is a team that we didn't really know what was going to happen towards the beginning of the stage. But
Actually,
now
they didn't even
have
pick
secured
bind,
the
but I
playoffs,
thought that they
and they're
looked
trying to
really good on
warm up,
bind.
be ready for that potential Masters London. This is a team that, with the addition of Erde, looks like a completely
What will be his role?
renewed,
Who?
energetic,
Knights?
and more,
Probably Smoke.
With more potential
Probably
than we've
controller,
ever seen
I would imagine.
before for these individual players. They last week got a win against Cloud9, and that felt like was just the
I
starting
took a
point
mean
for all
nap
the
chat.
rest
Yo,
of the
everybody's taking a nap today. It's a nap kind of day, huh? Everybody wants to be fully refreshed.
Cloud9 were also in a really unique situation, coming in with some
Knight's
new
a good player?
firepower,
Of
too.
course, yeah.
So it really
Knight's a
was
very
just
good
question
player.
of who was going to step up in that moment, right? And as your first time in the field. And what he ended up getting was Erde, and leading the charge with this team was brilliant.
I mean, for this VCT Americas stage where
Bind.
anyone
Okay, they
can
did pick
beat
bind.
anyone,
Bind Breeze Haven.
It is literally anyone's game every single time that we step into the server. But
Yeah.
we're going to go into these maps here. Leviathan picking that bind first, followed by the Breeze. What do you think, Dan?
I think this map of bind is interesting because we
You know what team is going to be like insane next? Let's check this game actually real quick. 1 second. Wait, why is it so behind? 1-6? Oh no. What team is going to be insane is Furia, bro. Furia's permaban is bind right now. So they're basically just getting a free advantage in every veto starting in playoffs.
that was an envy that, well,
I feel like they'd have a good team for Ascent as well. They play kind of
I think
slow.
it should be a lot closer.
They walk around the
and like
map.
you said, Athena, earlier before,
One of the win
it should be
cons of
very-
Ascent
a
attack
very
is literally walking around
Yeah, and I
mid.
think when I'm thinking of explosives, I'm thinking of
Walk around
Breeze,
mid, walk
because
around,
that
freeze,
map,
front side
we
B,
saw Loud be
walk siege
insane
cap.
on that map. They're so good. It was a close
It's like
game
such a
against
core
C9,
part
but they're
of
overall 3-0
Ascent
on this
attack
map.
success
This
outside
is
of
kind
obviously
their bread and
set
butter, so
strats.
I'm looking at them to make sure that they close.
Think we see a
that
Loud
one out
upset
because
today? It would not
Leviathan,
surprise me in
they
the
haven't
least, for
won
sure.
this map a single time so far this year. So it's going to be really interesting. But jumping into that bind, we have the Neon and the Phoenix, which I
Walk glitch
actually
is too
really
strong,
like.
100%.
I kind of like this one here.
100%.
You know, tried and true brim on
We saw it
bind,
yesterday,
right?
bro.
It's such an iconic duo.
Envy just
And even
absolutely
for the
walking
Phoenix
them
as well,
down.
for Sato, before last week, he had 100% win rate on.
There's
the
no more
stage.
running
He
it
has been
down.
Incredible. So
It's only
going
walking
back
them
to it
down.
on this map, it just feels like it's something that suits him and the team really, really well.
Straightforward composition, love to see it. On the other side, though, got some changes, got some mix-ups here, and I like seeing Luxio on that chamber.
I think this makes sense because Loud, they've struggled before in the past.
I
They've played
hate
this
seeing
again. They
chamber on
haven't
bind, I
played it
won't lie,
since
but
that kickoff, we've only seen them play it with the Yoru, and obviously that's not really viable unless
It's
you're
all
a
good.
Dexter. That's fine, it's back.
At least
But
it's
this-
Luxio on
this
chamber.
makes a lot of
Makes
sense for
sense.
me. I'm looking actually at Lev to make sure they solidify almost this win because it feels like both these maps are so one team sided the first couple maps that I'm expecting a third into this.
I'm really excited to see it. I think especially going to be a lot
Luxio's
of
different on chamber, 100%.
Going to be able to carry it, especially because again
They do play the
haven't really seen
contact
this
style
map
well,
quite And I know
Loud,
for a second
which is
you
why I
said
rate
the
them so
right
highly,
top
honestly.
said Batty in the middle. No. I promise you, it's not Batty. It's actually Erde, the ones who's playing.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, if you miss maybe a couple weeks, you might be confused. But yeah, Erde should be there. He's back.
Yeah, and I think also one thing to keep in mind is Bind isn't going to be in playoffs. This map is going to be gone in that rotation. So a lot of these players are probably either really, really done working on it. They're like, we don't need to learn anymore in this map. We need to get ready for a set. But I mean, maybe they still have a lot of those creative strats that they haven't shown yet in their back pocket.
And I'm excited to see it too because yeah, last week we got the chance to see Loud and we got the chance to see Erde for the first time in VCT Americas. But something that we didn't really get the chance to talk about is how it was Onur who used to be the coach for Erde back in LEV Academy alongside Sato, alongside LOUD SEN.
Yeah.
That is the reason why Kesnet is who he is today, why King is who
Gamba?
he is today, why Marcelo
Yeah.
is who he is today.
You do a last second
He
Gamba?
is incredible, like you said before, a player development. And so, but he also, because he was the IGL and coach, they work together, they know each other.
No, I
pretty
actually
well.
needed to get more coffee, bro.
Counter of of how many rookies
So
he's
many.
brought to the stage.
Yeah, very
And
influential,
boom,
as you heard
boom.
in that coach's interview as well. Of course, folks, it is now time
Really
to
sad for
start
Eggman?
the action. Let's
Yeah,
head into our
it's
first
a little
pistol
sad.
round of the day and send it over to your casters.
All right,
Here's Remington
get your
and
predictions
Van
in.
Silly.
Let's go. Let's go.
We're definitely ready for the
Zasco with the
action.
2
It's
months.
time
Thank you,
for
bro.
the match.
Got you, bro.
Before we get
Appreciate
on
that.
got a few things on
Appreciate
the list
that, bro.
to go through. The fact that Lev's ready to get themselves into playoffs with this one. They want that win, but Loud's also hungry. There's still a position they can jockey with here.
I need to make more emotes. Honestly, the new Momo emote is actually nice. Pretty fire.
And that's if Loud is able to win 2-0 today against Leviathan. So that's why the Des was saying this matchup is super important to try to get that #1 seed going to playoffs, which means 1 win in the playoffs will get you to London.
It is time for that match.
All right.
Presented by Samsung.
I'm closing in 10
OLED.
seconds.
We head on
Get your
to
predictions
Brian
in.
to see how these
Whoa,
teams are
the
gonna
LEV
play up against each
predictions.
other. We heard
Wowee.
being talked about a bit before.
It is their map
So
pick.
can show up on this chamber as well. It's
And,
gonna be imperative for that attack side to,
and division.
I think pick apart
Let's
a
go.
little bit with how slow they are to their sights.
Big game.
If they aren't doing this kind of move down B long.
I like that they don't use.
Leviathan to
We
really
talked
try to
about this a
push
lot,
both
but they
teams.
don't
These
use
two
this
fights
bottom
take some
smoke to
long
give a
view control,
telegraph.
take the orb for the
There's
side
more of a
as
chance that
well,
a player
but
walks
let's
out
take it
wide
from
lazy
outside.
if there's
They
no
haven't
smoke
played
here.
this in stage 1 yet, so this is a
Especially
new
the
comp
Viper
coming out
solo
for
when they're
them.
throwing
Already
this
going
orb.
on this raise instead of playing the Yoru from the kickoff, of course, because of the nerfs. So let's see
4-1.
if this will help out now for Loud, moving in now towards his B
Oh
site.
my God! Loud faked the A.
Space giving it A, but it seems to be all about B for the time.
They faked the
Little dog
A,
check over towards right
but they're
side.
actually walking
Got
out
an
B.
eye on Luke Show. And they're just gonna swap the site for this moment. Oh, nobody else actually jumps out. They give
that's-
Spike time to fight that
that's
one.
not good.
Birdie goes down in the process. Still walking around as much as they can.
The issue of not having a buddy system there, you can't instantly trade out Spike. Only had 10 HP remaining, and now he's healed back up and has enough HP to win another fight. And the lurk,
I'm surprised they don't call them back and they commit to the strat.
The
Once they have the full site.
Covered 2 as well.
Boy, this is super nice. If you don't make the noise, now you're forcing a TPs. That's huge.
No way. Once
Oh my God! He took the
Full
TP.
info on the 4 TPs from Leviathan, and it could set up.
Yo,
Luke
what
Show
is
in a prime
happening?
position
See, this is the
to
power
stop
of
them on
walking
rotate.
around.
Lev going through the TP again.
Oh my
They're
God!
gonna know where it is here. 1 for him. The trade comes through. Are they
Okay,
gonna be
well,
able
it
to
doesn't
get the
matter.
back line? Loud Luke Show
It
tries
doesn't
to get
matter.
the site first, and they should be
Were you
able
not
to
live for
swap
U6? We watched Fnatic,
Another
and then
flash
I
hits him
took a
square
nap because I
in
was
the eyes.
just way too
And
tired.
now they just look, keeping one on high.
I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was like.
That's the
It
pistol
was
round
definitely
going
my
in
shit
for
sleep,
Leviathan.
but I had
And
shit
that's the
sleep.
tough part when you're looking
Then I
at
also had
responsibility here
like
as that
a
tip of the
pancake
spear
in the
for
morning,
Loud.
and maybe that
You need
KO'd me.
little bit
Maybe a little
of
too much
that
carbs. I
buddy
have no
system
idea.
to come out for the trade, especially when you made it out so silently, and it was never
It's a
any pressure
fluffy ass
from
pancake,
Leviathan
crazy
to
amount
get
of carbs.
information in the mid round towards Hookah. You have to expect there's some pressure out towards long. Get that system in, get that buddy in, to allow yourself to get a better.
What a
opening
weird
towards that side,
round.
but they almost made it possible
Did you stream
here with
Pacific?
how they
No.
broke angles
No, I
for
just
Loud
got shit
by
sleep in
having
general.
these lurkers up towards that A site. But Leviathan
You missed
still
nothing.
scores up on
Who ended
top
up
of
winning,
this
chat?
one.
Eternal Fire?
Look at this force buy.
I checked at some point and I saw they were massively in the lead on map 2.
Stingers with the
Oh, Eternal Fire versus Team Heretics will actually be a good match.
Get a repeat going. I like it. Neon looking for chip damage.
That'll actually be a good
Smoke to
match.
Start this one off.
That happens
Wait
in
out
5
here
days
for
or
a
something
good
though, right?
20 seconds if you wanted to here, because you still want to get the potential Luke Show moving up to get a headshot with that Marshall. So you could start moving in and
He could be right side jiggling with a flex here, but that's okay.
Rotating towards this B site. The jiggle is good here for blows. He sees a couple.
But that's okay.
That initiates Loud to go a little bit more quickly towards his B site.
Not a lot of delay here, so this is going to be Loud taking the site. Hookah's covered. Let's see if they can get the plant down and keep it safe. It feels weird since they can't really see what's around them, and that's just going to be Lev setting
Blood?
up for the retake. So the push through maybe from Loud gets stopped right at the front door. In goes Spike Z, and they get the judge down as well. And now
Doable.
Loud's trying to turn it. It is doable.
This is very
Birdie and
doable on the
Birdie
force.
looking for where the last one could be.
Oh my God.
Trying to reset, reload, making a bunch of noise, so he almost has to cut it and reset the situation. Quick
This is
peek.
hectic.
Looks like they're both just going to take this off the smoke. No, they let it dissipate.
13 HP.
Stinger's not penning much here. 7 HP.
7 bullets.
In the mag, 13 HP. This would be huge for Verdi to grab here. It needs a little bit
Oh
of
my
room for
God,
Loud
this
to
is
grow
almost
in this game
impossible.
Because Lev's already going to have the advantage. King gets a third.
He ADS
Bring it
stingered
on.
and killed him.
Positioning from King was way too good here. Never expected by Verdi. After he did the
Say it again. Sorry, my fault.
Himself, but
Bro,
lost a little bit of his opponent in the field of view. Unfortunate too, that was probably his 13th occasion in the clutch throughout this whole stage for Verdi.
40 stream streak, goated fight. Thank you, bro. Damn, bro. They actually almost converted that for us.
Inexpensive round here for Loud. Remember, it was a stinger buy with the Marshall.
That is rough. That is rough.
Too because of Leviathan being very quick to flood off the double duelist in the back of that site. So Loud will have to go for a full eco this round.
Oh.
Neon taunting this Bulldog through the smoke for 2 rounds.
Still sad about Fnatic? Yeah.
And now
margins are very small in this game, man.
To re-clear. That'll help a little bit.
Wow.
Adding another one to the tally here.
Solo B right now, by the way.
Actually quite up there in the column of the first kills, close to even.
It's a really good molly to stall. Great reposition as well. I fuck with that.
Switching to site to make sure they have a bit more time to buy for Lev to get into position from this one.
It's one of those times where stalling with re-molly is actually better.
Clear his eyes there with a quick rub, and Neon's able to come up with 3 quickly.
King did very well there.
Also patiently.
You pre-molly in those situations because you're not trying to kill people with your util. You're actually just trying to stall for the rotate. It's actually very good. Might sound obvious, but we mostly see stall util used even when you're stacked, which is like kind of troll, obviously.
Loud go back into a buy. Good eliminations round coming through here for that second and third round.
Was Alpha sick?
For Loud on that pistol.
55 burgers, 55 fries. What the hell, Beards? Thank you for the 55 stream streak, bro. That's insane. 55 is actually goated, bro. That is fucking crazy.
Remember, he was laser beaming his opponents when they were playing on this map last time around for Leviathan.
Right side flex jiggle doesn't die there? Well, maybe. Probably, actually. Because you're hiding your head.
The economy's so good, you see him sitting with the Guardian still. Ready to stay back, play with the money a little bit, and yeah, he's going to play his life. Goes for the clear, running back comes through, and Sato's going to make quick work of Erde. Nice swarm of the site coming in from Loud, but it's already Lev starting to pinch them in.
Man, this is rough. This is very rough.
Unsure if it's safe to plant, they go for a little bit more util clear to make that confirmation.
Yeah, no choice. You got to plant right now. You know that they're encroaching towards the back.
They're still getting stopped. They don't know. They're trying to just bait the plants out at this point. They know they have 50 seconds, so it's a lot of time to work with, and they're going to choose to take a fight instead. Getting on hard angles towards the spawn. Re-cleared by Neon. Backs himself up, coming all the way over from Showers to do a bit more work here on the B site and help the squad take it back. Lev 4 in a row from the defensive side.
Right now, the protocols for Leviathan 2 has been amazing. You just talked about it, Riv. The amount of times they're able to delay these.
That's not good. That is really not good. That is pretty fucked.
Loud had a decent idea. They knew the pressure was coming towards Elbow when they lost that fight on that side. They knew they were getting double flanked, so they're like, okay, maybe we can push towards the spawn.
My cat really wants my attention.
On the A side.
Wow.
Yet, Neon stays all the way back at this position right here.
All right, just lay down then, dude.
To move forward into the spawn, and then the value that Sato is getting on flashes, on kills. They got to find a way to stop this man.
Oh my God, they're giving it to him.
Like they will just try to
oh
stop
no!
Momentum a little bit, calling through a timeout.
We needed this timeout.
The 5th round here, just punishing rounds. The second round bye for Loud's obviously going to throw them off a bit. So they got to figure out what that next win condition is. As they
I always say we. Yeah. I always say we. I'm low-key always rooting for the underdog a little bit. I won't lie.
Yeah. Although this is a rivalry for.
Because I always want to watch a good game, bro.
The 3rd seed, but most importantly for Leviathan to guarantee the 1st seed.
Does anyone really want to just sit here and watch like Lev just 2-0 them instantly? Actually, maybe today we do. Go straight to NRG Sen.
You know there's going to be a little bit of banter going on through there. Every day that has to play against Blows and Neon from the Leviathan Academy. And of course, the coach duels, the coach battles, right? Owner coming in from Lev Academy, but then also Romanilli that has had experience and guidance from.
I don't know why she's so chill now when she's like on my lap.
A little bit ago.
She like doesn't care what I do to her, which is so weird because she's usually so particular. You should be so mad if I did that usually.
Looking for something to prove on the side of Loud for sure. At least they found some.
Okay, early flash toward B. Get some of the early long info. I think that this flash is just useless.
When we're looking at the
you already know that one player is there because of the orb. Often doing nothing just gives you the
in this
info.
position on Showers, and it looks
Shower
like the rest
crunch,
of
I
the team's
mean,
gonna join the
I think
distractions
shower,
that offer
I'm going to be honest, I think shower
Clearing
defaults
two,
are like
LEV now just
pretty
turn around
whatever.
knowing they have the right
The only
side
reason
of
to
A.
shower
It's gonna
default
be
is if
very
you really need the
uncomfortable
orb.
trying to get that spike back for Loud.
But we still see teams do
he's gonna
full audio shower defaults regularly.
I guess he gets less damage out of that one, right? When you flush him out, but he's just pushed him
Their
away.
full round is kind of cooked because of this.
There's a chance right now for LOUD to reset, though, because the amount of util that was used by LEV to hold that spike was a lot of smokes, blaze walls. All of that is disappeared and gone. So LOUD can now group up.
Good proactivity by LEV, though. I mean, shower
crunches
crunches is not an everyday thing, for sure.
Oh, no, they're going showstopper.
Forget the
right past him. Okay, Neon goes
wow.
down. Beautiful from Birdie to come up with 3, and it's exactly what Loud needs right now, coming out of this timeout to be able to put one in the win column. Darker follows up onto blows, and Erde's
little sloppy, bro.
Tries to get a little funky with
Wow,
this
man.
one, and Erde's having none of it. Loud come up with their first round.
Extremely sloppy
and now
by
they
LEV,
have a
man.
chance to stand up and look across the stage with smiles. And that's going to feel good for sure with how dominant it's been for Leviathan since the beginning of this game.
Molson with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Nice redemption off the space that Birdie takes. He almost got caught off guard there by Neon, but was just very flicky for that first kill. Wins 2 individual 1v1s.
Had to get my money up.
Gives that chance for Loud to come in and go for that plant.
It's a beautiful turnaround on that, especially losing 2 right away to be able to convert still. Very smartly done there by Loud.
Okay, let's see.
Yeah, Owner's not happy
Early
with that
flash
one
short.
either,
Bro,
'cause
they're
he
always
lost
doing
that
something
spike
aggro
on the
start of
side of
round.
Loud instantly, and Leviathan to go for a...
Does the timing even work out for that to reliably get a pick? I feel like you'd pretty much have to be on barrier and you take first timing. So, I mean, yeah, probably it would, right? Probably it actually would. But if you're against a team that just plays the hard hold initial, probably never getting value with that play.
When I talked about walk glitches, though, they're actually using their ultis a lot to try to get info and space. And they're instantly doing it towards the
Deep smokes. No shower player.
Holding still towards Showers. They're going to keep coming through the teleporter to bring that power back to A instantly. And try to get
Late shower player.
trouble
Very
out of
late.
here. They just,
And a bit of a freeze front side. I think this is good.
And nobody wants to give up the first kill here. This is where it gets tight.
They have one more smoke, chat. One more smoke. What do they decide to do with it? Do they just hit the
If he gets the
TP?
opener perfect, they can execute towards this A site. If not, late TP back towards B. But it's
I mean, when they heard it, a double TP, you assume it was already 2A. I think it's pretty valid to just rip the TP
The
here.
time's a bit reset for the flanks, but it's still going to be power.
The freeze into re-contact shower is going to find a player on the off angle. And if they call the shot here and actually, like, they'd have to jump the angle, though, to make this contact.
Last round, and he puts a cherry on the
How,
top.
like, Neon is fast as fuck there, but...
I don't think they're getting the spike back.
Neon
this
is fast as
time.
shit, I'm not
Parker's
gonna
still
lie.
Try his hand, 60 HP here.
Like,
and
off
Spike's
angle
able to
does
just
counter the
swing
contact.
it to pull it
The thing is,
right
off
back
angle
to
does
the
counter
favor
the
and reset
contact,
Loud.
but like,
Very nice for Neon.
where you're 30 seconds behind, is Twitch actually that behind?
Into similar positions here. He likes to hug that wall inside the showers, and unfortunately,
We can
you're
fix it
seeing
in a
from
sec.
This POV right here
I'll
in
swap
the
back to
replay.
YouTube.
Peeking one by
We went to
one.
YouTube yesterday.
I guess all of them really had their crosshair placed towards the entrance of showers.
I'll fix it,
instead of
Zach.
Going for the 3-2-1. Let's really try to push as a group.
Off angle counters the contact, but off angle gets countered by people jumping across the angle.
Yeah. He's been in there every round.
They're all
so
just
they
baiting
know.
each other there. No, I mean, when you're trying to take a good fight on the contact and not make noise, you are just countered by the off angle. If you 3-2-1, you're gonna make audio and give away that you're recontacting shower. They don't want to do that. So, but the only way to deal with somebody on that off angle is they jump across angle, they go wide, etc. Yeah. So they'd have to read that Neon is on the off angle there, which they clearly didn't. Once one player dies, then they should probably jump the angle and secure the trade.
They're not playing back B.
But Neon is too fast. They all tried to contact, take a good fight on the angle individually, and yeah,
Actually, they do start to trail
didn't go
back
well for
in.
them.
Oh, he missed that one. Can they repair this? Oh my God, it doesn't even matter. Cowanzine with the bend, it's going to be able to get a little bit of damage, but the Molly mission just goes to show that the aim
Let me
is
second
online for Lev
monitor,
right now,
try to
even if the
speed up.
utility's not hit.
But they did talk about it.
And then I'll
Cowanzine
swap
one
it
of
to my
those
main.
players stepping up to the plate here as another closer for the team. Fully flashed. Not going to be easy. Not easy at all. Dude, Sato's flashes has been so annoying. If you're looking for the POV of Loud, they're getting hit by everything too.
Okay.
Every single time.
Swapping. Boom. Boom.
King is excited right now, and you know those are going to be popping the calls up a little bit more. He's active in the comms Everybody's
Is there a
feeling
way
that
to practice dodging
moment.
flashes?
Especially Neon. 12-2.
Each flash has like its own unique way that you kind of have to dodge it.
That's
a lot of
his
the time
shot.
it's audio. If you're getting hit by a lot of flashes,
The
try to
crazy thing is that most of the
react
times
based
it's
on
in the
audio.
soul, right?
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
there's really
Try to
no
make sure
util
that
on
you're
that
thinking
side
about,
for
oh,
Loud
the
except
flash
for
character
walk
is
contact
here.
to
I need to
receive,
think
or
about turning
they
the
come from
flash.
this side here on B
And then you
side
react to the
whenever
audio.
Neon's feeling that
If you're not
pressure.
thinking about where the flash character
Again,
is on the map, then
protocol
you're
is there
probably
for Leviathan.
it's probably a
Nice
big
reaction
reason
from
why you're not
Darker.
dodging the flash.
Returning fire there as Spike.
Lev
tries
has
to get
done
a
something
little cheeky
proactive
down
at the
long.
start of every single round.
Nope. Slow it down.
Every single
I
round.
did say Luke Shaw was going to be getting the Tour de Force soon. I'll have to get a point for that, and I wonder if they look to work a kill on the left side of the map so he can find it as a lurk.
See, I like this that we're walking back and re-clearing for the side of Loud. What I'd like to see a little bit more, though, is maybe work the late round inserts into showers, too, so you could have a plan of escape if you're getting stalled here towards this B site.
Yeah. They are kind of committing to that one side and losing a bit of knowledge in the process. So now it's the hookah hold with King in sight. We'll have a bit of delay. Let's see how Loud reacts to this one. Ultimate
I like
goes down
this.
from
I mean, I
Darker if
love.
they get in here.
I've always loved how Loud
would
approaches
assume
these rounds, bro.
they're really
Even
starting
here,
to
they could have
make
walled
Loud
up and smoked,
second guess
or not
it
walled
right
up.
away.
Sorry, they could have just like literally smoked and walked
Little
around.
delay is already in sight, so that space is gained.
They would have gotten so much
Taking
free
one down
space.
quick, and it doesn't look like Verdi stayed up high too long. They're back into sight, trying to gain each other's anchor points and fire on these trades. Lev now 2-2. Just calms down, the dust settles a bit, and nobody wants to do anything until that spike has made noise in the plant position. Neon on one, blows on the second one, instantly finding out where Loud is.
7-1. 7-1's inevitable.
They're calming it down and disappearing, making it feel weird for Loud, and then coming back in for the finishing touches if they didn't get it right away.
Yeah, and the reads are good, the calls are great, the stall is even better, so that every single time that
Lev
Loud
is
getting stalled
everywhere
with
on the
a
map,
re-hit,
man.
there's always
They're so
working
proactive for
somebody
their
else to
info.
trade instantly here. No hookah
They
control
constantly
that
know
you
where
see
Loud
from
is
the
going.
ground.
Loud's
Again,
playing
no real
slow.
inserts that you have from any of these lanes outside of
Which
where the main
is-
pressure is coming from for Loud.
It's hard to play slow
That's
against a
gonna call
team
already
that's
this
this
second
proactive.
timeout. And again,
They'll just
this
have
is what I'd like to
perma
see,
info on you.
Maybe going back potentially to the basics for Loud here.
Loud win next map, just wait. It's definitely
I'm
possible.
down to see a 3-1-1 if they can.
Yeah.
Get some value off of Darker lurking up towards the short sight wall.
It's definitely possible.
On A, because you haven't really seen
I think
any
the
real
walk,
pressure come out
the
from
walk
Leviathan by
out
pushing
B
those
long would
lanes
be pretty
without
money
currently
there.
playing around Spike
The
and
problem is when
Satos
you
to
give
double
free
bullets.
info,
What really happens here is if Loud is making a lot of
when
noise,
you give free
more
info
showers
as
begin
you're
to come
popping
from
it
on
here,
B side. If
it's a
they're
lot
gonna slow
easier
things
for
down
them
on
to
the shower
coordinate,
side,
let's say like
Neon puts the smoke
sky
up for
pop
3
flash
seconds.
plus
So you
people
have a
swinging
chance
from
now
like
to
multiple
have Luke
angles.
just wait that and battle that
This
1v1,
turtle smoke comes out as
against
a
Neon
result
on
as
that
well.
side, and still add pressure on this B side to
If they
make
don't
sure that
really
you're not
know,
gonna get
none of
crunched
these
by
contact
the
lines are
blow
like
splash.
sick,
Despite
man.
Zed and Sato
You show yourself here, you're
onto
getting
the showers,
mollied.
and it allows for you to work the map
You
a
show
little bit
yourself
more.
here, you're getting wall
Lev,
banged.
despite it being
Same
7-1,
with
you're
this.
still giving a lot of space
Show
for
yourself
Loud
here,
to
you're getting wall
really get
banged.
to the
You
entrance
peek
of these
backside,
sites.
you're getting wall
Now
banged
it's
as
for
well.
Loud to take
So
advantage
where do
of
you
that
peek
space
from?
and to force
Realistically,
these
you just hold
rotates.
contact from here. And this is the only good angle.
If you drew a line vertically,
But it's
through the
easy to
site
contact
instead
that
of
angle as well,
horizontally,
so.
that's the way they're playing it, left, right, instead of top, down, and it seems like Loud's just really having trouble trying to figure out where that comfortable position is in the vertical site. They do get the
You
space.
can just walk out of B.
Gotta be able to hit the
You didn't
shots,
have to
though.
dog there.
We've seen Lev just on it. Now, the operator's
Okay,
going
well,
to be out for the
our
side.
smokes are dead. That's not good.
That's a little bit of surprise because that's the first time Lev pulls it out, and even a Dildo False gets no value, unfortunately, against Sato.
They continue to lights out Luke show. And they're going to be looking for more. Feeling comfortable here. The push around coming in from Neon again is still checking showers, making it uncomfortable to plant with a bit more utility right on default of sight. And Spike slugs in that shorty probably. They don't even have everybody here from Lev. They're still waiting to see if there's a rotation from Loud.
Oh.
Great clear from Verdi. He's been able to open up some big space.
I would have
for the
loved to
team,
see them
but
like
they still need to find a
fight
way to
together
keep
there.
Spike down. Microwave into U-Haul. Darker.
Oh my god, he's angling out with op while
Hits one,
stunned.
but Neon quick to the shot as well to trade. And another round for Lev.
I still respect the idea of what Lau was trying to do, right? Because we were just talking about the.
I mean, there's definitely a lot more like
not really being
gaps in the
pressured
way that they
by
played this round,
Leviathan.
though.
They are trying to move up and
Double
give them
contact
opportunity
into
for Luke
like
to get
angles that
nowhere.
are going to be
But
like
NRG
hard
picking out
held.
4 showers very early in the round when it's not being smoked and here's an orb being tapped. He thinks
Too
it's
early
another
of a timing
1v1 fight on that
shower.
side, and he kind of just gave his life away.
Jump up on the
And
box
it's hard
during
to
the
do that
wall.
for, DIG
I think
here
like the
because
player that
the
was
one that responsible
default
working
in the
showers
smoke
whole time was Luke Show,
pop
so
flashes
you don't really know
for
what's happening
Verdi's
on that
peak
side,
and looks to
it's a
pivot
bad
into
peak
the the fight. It's like the best version of that. Best version of that round.
So active.
Wow.
And darker.
Sick
I'll
shot,
do it
bro.
Again. You give me that shot. I'll hit it
Good
again.
hold.
Consistency there.
But Sato's taking a space, though. They're always going to be ready for this one as the late hit for Loud into the A site because of this push.
Sato gets ult if he can come around with a kill. That's a huge retake for the site, and Loud's going to use their showstopper to get in. Oh, King from the back. Unseen is the deadliest, and he
33.
takes down that ultimate as Neon trades it.
He walled across the trip.
Just got the blaze wall across there from Sato. But
Problem is the Sky ult already saw him, so
that's going
is
to
what
give
it
the
is.
tell of that big flank.
Peek with the dog is good by Lucio.
Nicely done.
Underrated play.
Continue pushing forward. I feel like they've allowed these spaces to be too strong for Leviathan, and now Loud pushing them together to clear out those danger zones.
Peek off the spam, nice. Well done, well done.
Here for them on the last
They played this round really well.
Able to pick up a second round as Sato here just gets the last few seconds of damage in on a few players. Well, hot hands in to give himself some more space, but LEV finding a way through. It is a battle in these rounds, but they're looking like they will need 4 to make it work on the next
Nice
half.
round, nice round, nice round.
Yeah, so far it's definitely looking.
How was your nap?
Outside of small hiccups here from the side I left.
It was okay. I wish it was better. I got like an hour, which is not bad.
Even you're seeing these duels where Lucio has been very good. That 1v1 where he has the tight angle against Sato still loses it against him. So definitely does feel that. Leviathan.
I ordered more coffee. I'm gonna go get coffee between maps
No,
or
but
between
they are playing for the vibes
halftime.
for
I
Loud.
think
They've known they've already qualified, so
better than
now it's just
nothing.
to be
Yeah,
sure that they're
yeah.
getting
I
the
do
reps
feel a
in.
little bit
Interesting
higher
to go
energy for
online,
sure.
'cause that's gonna be out of the pool soon, but it is what it is.
Show less, right?
I guess.
That's all you got to do. Nobody needs to see the tricks right now. U-Haul being held by the judge, and this is a much slower round from LEV. They'll allow Loud to make the move first once again, but Spike's down, so this is a go around and find everything
Dog
else.
120.
It has been that story since the timeout, just to default and wait where the lanes are going to get pushed up. And this time,
I actually like this by Loud.
A dog out from Kawadzine, so that is going to be able to push him back a bit.
There wasn't really any noise on the map.
The walk up of another off attempt of Luke Shaw.
Viper Orb was popped. They gave the mental timer
3-1-1, but
that they could be walking up B long.
Open up this A site.
Is that a fake runaway?
And actually popping B.
I like it still. Didn't really buy a kill on the left side.
Bro, look at how much space they're getting.
Still on to Neon. As Loud continue to creep forward. Again, the shift
Yo.
Oh, Spike. Oh.
Look at the position
Spike
here.
just taking one down instantly. They're toying with him here at U-Haul, but Luke Show's not having any of it. He's been
Look
able
at
to
this shit, bro.
circumvent
This is the
site
same
and
thing we were seeing
smokes and
yesterday,
really just weasel
NBM
his
IBR.
way into a dangerous position. Now
They're
Spike's
just
gotta
literally
figure out
walking
where
around the
that
map
might be,
and finding
he can't.
every
Right
gap,
to the
bro.
hip. Luke Show gets another one as he's cleared.
What do you think of replacing Grim with Harbor as an off meta pick? I don't like it. I don't like it personally. I think that
chip boxes through the smoke, found that timing against Sato, who threw that.
it's too easy to play
towards the front of that site.
bind in a way that you just slow down the round and walk around. That Harbor doesn't create enough like
Sato is going to TP back to, and Sills finds
doesn't create enough
position to take down
of those like same like time place or
so nicely done for the lurk.
time kind of scenarios that you'd get on other maps. Also, you kind of want the map to be a map where people play out or they play in the main against your retake. Those are like kind of the best case scenarios for Harbor. So like for Abyss, as an example, there was a lot of teams that played out on Abyss, right? Say like Abyss is A site. When you play Harbor in a scenario like that, it's like insane. Because then you can just put the time pressure on them. You wall them off, you put Cove on bomb, they're like, fucked. They feel fucked. On bind, you can play in, you can refight backside. You have a lot of team fight options in post.
I think a lot of those Loud realizes too that they were gaining the space, but losing B long or losing one side with that vertical site play. So it was never safe.
Third map is Haven.
Never really gaining the ground, so doing a little more, like you said, defaulting out, finding where people actually are, paying off big time. Right to showers. Oh, committing to the line. Just the rendezvous goes still. Hello. Oh, he steps out of it for a second. Spike and Sato are going to punish.
That easily could have went the other way, I'm not going to lie.
Leaving one insert, and they play a little bit here with Darker on the left side
Asuna,
of the map,
Perma,
but
Phoenix
looks
for
like
show.
The commitment will be towards A.
Really?
Fully hit by that flash, both players. There.
It's the thing about YouTube, bro. Sometimes it'll buffer.
Another huge flash.
It's actually annoying.
Yeah. He's still going to
Another off angle for Sato.
Ready for the swing. Saw what Neon did earlier from this position.
We've seen so many multis.
No, they double peek it.
Too bad his teammate played it, so they're actually hard peeking it now.
We need to see
That's kind of funny.
All over the place. The fundamentals coming in before the strats. They rinse and repeat for Loud here, and they can get themselves.
They will not be punished by that
Neon
again.
in arm's reach.
Tap, fight through.
To the side. Oh, right to the shoulder gives actually a chance to get that trade down. And now it's Erede versus Blows.
It's the last round. Not reading the play.
Right back to where he thought safety was.
Imagine he had a rifle. True. Would have been a multi for sure.
To make it a 9-3 first half. Hearts all around. And King's like, why did
Loud definitely had good moments. Loud had good moments, but like
that's why it's
the
all
B-side
smiles,
play was a
shooting
lot
his
worse than the
old
A-side play for
teammate
sure.
After winning a 1v1.
Even the A-side play had some pretty massive gaps, man. The full contact into the op.
Trying to go for a quick nose
They had some sloppy rounds. Fuck.
Sure. Big first half one here by Leviathan with a
It's funny because they're kind of boys on both teams. You mean like they're young? Yeah, they are young.
Start this map off, but we did see Loud wake up towards the end. Let's see if they keep that momentum coming into the second half. We'll be right back.
Oh, you mean boys like they're friends? Yeah, true. True. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab my coffee. It'll take me like 2 seconds.
We got this old mattress,
waterbed,
and the receipt.
How about you beat it with a better deal on one of these fresh setups? We can't do that.
Bring in your AT&T or T-Mobile bill for a better deal today.
Guess you're not as cool as Verizon.
I'm just gonna leave it.
Yeah, that might be why they're giving it to him so hard, why they're always standing. What happened to Ziggs? Does he hate us? No, I don't hate you guys. No. Loud attack. What's my note for that half? Walk around glitch. A little sloppy though. Despises us. No, don't say that.
Round is almost a must, but they were already trying to get funky on the second round of first half. They buy
I feel like I'm gonna have to rewatch
some
of these games or some of these maps anyway.
We'll just have to see what they can do. Everybody up there is having a lot of
my
fun.
notes.
Yeah.
My notes while watch carding.
Player shots before, and it's
Kind
basically
of
mimicking what King was doing on the other side of the stage. So again, just having fun against these two teams for Leviathan and Loud. But yeah, this is now Loud on the defense. We saw Luke Show starting to warm up a little bit here with this operator. Now he has an opportunity to let players come towards him. So we're going to try to test the line here at the pistol.
Cool. Headhunter. Between the heads. There were too many to choose from.
Man, Lev loves their hookah pop, bro.
Everybody's here from Loud. This is a perfect defensive positioning for them. Sato up on top tries to take control. And the rest of Loud are trying to play this one safe, and that's not the name. We saw
how does a 140 hookah pop
but Lev was really
work so consistently?
Just sourced everybody in the blink of an eye out of B.
If it worked permanently in their last match.
Darker's too far away for the fight.
And it instantly gets value here as well. You hear all of the audio. You should have Molly on perfect timing.
Crawl in, and then they're all going to peek out on him. Another pistol for Sato entering the site, hopping up on top of B, and somehow living throughout that as the rest of the team just fanned out into the site. So you can see the coordination there from Lev. Just flashes again. Oh, that's how he lived. Okay. And just
I mean, they definitely have a lot of flashes for sure.
Making his aim
Phoenix flashes, Sky flashes. But like, should have good Molly timing. You can start anti-flash and peek off, like peek after.
Precise, good reaction times, and is winning a lot of these duels.
Molly the drop.
One away of getting the run it back. I don't necessarily think they're going to try to use it this round unless they want to make sure that there is nobody stacking towards where they want to lead towards to, which is this B site for now. Lucio's trying to watch a tight angle with the headhunter there.
Fake it up B long, they could just go run it back Phantom with Sato. He buys into this round. That doesn't mean the Sheriffs won't catch heads here from Loud. It just takes a few shots.
And that's why it would be nice here. He's the one that's invested
Maybe
the best
this is their map
in a round.
Yeah.
In the server for this round. So if he gets a pick against pistols, easier for him to get to run it back. You can now farm orbs for the other players instead. But
both teams are so proactive, man.
Making sure here that they're not walking into any of these traps. They're still waiting back towards the spawn. The best positioning you have for now is Verdi right out towards the spawn. Finds that timing for that tuck.
One of those shots. Putting a little bit of
Well, they're going to know off of this kill that it is not A. They're actually going earlier anyway.
There's that kill on A.
Yep. Verdi finalizes that. Come around, a few more Sheriffs ring out as Blows is finally able to trade one back.
Darker took timing off audio.
In the advantage right now if they try.
This timing is too fast.
Back into the site. Spike just catches the back of Luke, and they're going to have to repair this one. Cowanzine gets slid on.
Man, that really is the infinite elo glitch. That pathing. If you guys ever, if you guys in ranked ever get into this spawn smoke and can take this path,
big game of timings for this round.
Like, man, that shit is actually free kills every time.
Yeah. Backstabs, there are kills, but the advantage is
It's funny that we get to see it from Spikeson in a competitive game.
Walks right up.
Yo.
Look at chest. Erde with a big shot there. Can they get it to half before the damage comes through? Neon makes the noise. Runs straight at Spike to make sure it's
my plot armor, bro. 1 HP. 1 HP.
Neon. An absurd buying game so far.
At 1 HP as well. They knew there for the side of Loud.
What in the plot armor is that?
Opportunity. You had to stick onto that Spike
1
after
HP?
that first shot. The other one had to run knife out. Verdi almost had that timing, but then unfortunately, the smoke is their demise.
Ooh.
The one that they dropped to try to get the defuse.
Bro.
Allows Neon to get the crosshair
That's
placement,
crazy.
catch your opponent, and then put Leviathan at 11. No more timeouts left for Loud, so they're just going to have to ride it for the rest of the half.
We're buying into this to try and keep their backs off the ropes of game point. And Sato has to run it back already. We were talking about before. Solidified through the previous round. Verdi shuts it down for a moment.
Nice shot.
How much does he fizzle out? The Strat King's there to snuff out his play. And now Luke Show has to get forward with the Bucky. Pre-fired and then corrected. King gets a third. Neon.
I think what every team should do in every defensive setup that they have, like their base defensive setup, like let's say the 3A, 2B kind of setup, if they have a default way that they're going to react to the early rush, I feel like LEV would not be this successful. It feels like every team doesn't really have like something they fall back into insta. That's like a protocol.
People will be like, okay,
rushing doesn't happen that often. It feels like anyway within this meta, but LEV does take first timing so often. Having like a basic like go-to protocol to deal with a rush on every lane.
Getting as much out of the rendezvous as you can. You love
definitely important to have against LEV. Definitely something we don't see these teams usually have. It's kind of crazy to say.
Taken down as he was
that seems to be game. First timing, taken up long, walk, contact, pop with the orb.
You already have to be in position.
I mean,
even throwing a smoke up towards Hookah.
When everything you do works, you look pretty damn good.
Exactly. No denial. You have to wait now, and as it dissipates, well, everybody's also dying around the map, so Dark was definitely isolated by it.
Cowanzine with a few of his own. They have a huge mountain to climb ahead of them with this level of skill Lev is showing on.
A lot of isolated players for Lev.
Be long. Cowanzine with the first one, but Darker's expecting the swing from long. It's not there. Blows stands tall for 2, and Lev take bind.
Why don't rushes happen often? What's a common anti-rush protocol? Just play for retakes? No. Also, Boy did 75 stream streak. Holy shit. Envy did it better? True, literally. Actually, wait, did they? Wait, was this 13-4? Wait, it was 13-3. Wasn't both 13-3?
Start.
A lot of those. Okay.
Teams
definitely been fun on stage for these guys.
Teams
Lev
don't
is
rush
feeling
because it's
himself,
not
though.
technically correct
So
macro.
The shots are hitting the 1v1.
Like, it's not technically correct macro. These shots are insane on the off angle. Loud could definitely approach this fight better, but they just weren't reading the player on the off angle. So they're not going to jump across the angle. They're not going to go wide. After, though, they should have went wide at the very least. For sure. But we can take a second to talk about rushes. So a typical anti-rush protocol could be, for example, if you started in shower, your anti-rush protocol could be insta-smoke here. Brim's holding Molly for the protocol. This was ours. Brim would Molly off the U-Haul push to prevent that scaling. Our shower players would pivot, and we would insta-smoke default. And then our players, like maybe one gets in smoke, but this is like an easy way to prevent hard scaling because you can't really prevent the hard scaling out short. It's just not happening. So having like a guaranteed anti-rush protocol, I think is very, very undervalued currently. For example, toward B, we always started with a player toward long. So we would always have a position where like if there is deep audio here, if we don't have a hookah player, by the way, the hookah player should start here. That helps with the early info if they swing long. You get just extra info for free, right? You hear a multi-swing long, now you know. Now you know they're multi-swinging you long, your jump spotter's not going to die for free. But outside of that, what you would do is if you hear, for example, this LEV insta timing, full audio, you can just have this player that's playing the jump spot instantly pivot under. Usually this would be your Viper at the jump spot. Recently we've seen a lot of Sky, but I think this could easily be your Viper. Insta molly under, and then whoever's rotating in off of the audio, which, you know, Bind has one of the fastest rotates for defense, should be able to kind of pivot into the site pretty comfortably, given that the molly is going to stall the timing. And then, you know, your other player could be anywhere. Could be top site, could be, you know, in cubby, getting ready to play anti-flash and swing off. Against this wall plus one player anti, they'd have to make noise dropping into the molly. This player swings off, take a jiggle fight. Player comes through the wall. It should be like a pretty good multi-kill kind of scenario for the defense. But feels like what ends up happening is not really that. It doesn't really feel same page. Like one player's in backside taking a duel. Somebody joins the Valo plant. Also, Boga goated, bro. 15 stream streak. W. But yeah, it's the the lack of anti-rush protocol, I think, is definitely apparent. We saw it LEV versus LEV. Like I said, LEV's the only team that rushes. Oh, and the reason why you wouldn't rush is because there's teams out there like Crew. There's teams out there like Crew that start as a 4 on one side. If you end up rushing B and you play against a team like Crew, you could just get cooked. Crew sometimes, I think like if you wanted to gamble, and we did a little bit of gambling on our CT side bind, starting in a 4A I think is very good because the fastest timing that can happen on your map, like we can see literally, it takes him like 3 seconds knife out running, so it takes him probably 4 seconds with a gun to be able to like basically be out the choke. So the fastest timing that can happen on the map is short. So you kind of want to be ready because you're not going to have time to rotate. Versus the comparison of the fastest timing on hookah is obviously a lot slower. This is full audio, by the way, knife out 5 seconds. So in reality, you know, obviously it changes the pace a lot when they have to add util. They're probably going to do a little bit of like intentional peeking here, which will slow down the time. It'll probably take them like 10 seconds or so. And then, you know, figure you're a U-Haul player. Like you can make it full rotate with knife out in time to kind of counter any early noise that you hear at hookah. So that's why usually the theory is starting 3A is almost like really, really important unless you have an intention to do something like maybe like a shower crunch or like some sort of like B-long trap. You can start like this, but yeah. Do you guys hear my wife? She's playing a game right now.
continues here because they picked up a big map win.
Yes.
In fact, I probably say a dominating map win.
Yeah.
13-3 on Bind, and a great way to
You can
start
tell
things
she's
off.
having
That
fun
win
playing
is
the
going
game.
to help Leviathan get one step closer, but they're still
Where's
not
she
there
playing?
yet. They have to
Let's
be able
find
to win
out.
out the series in order to get that first place spot.
I think she's. Wait, what is she?
One
playing?
map away though from securing the #1 seed, being the other team that is just one match
Congrats,
away
man.
from making to Masters
Oh,
London,
yeah, we've been married for a while,
alongside the
so
same region of crew
it's
who's
not
just
really like
also there and waiting. But I think for Leviathan,
it didn't like
looked
just happen, but
amazing.
yeah,
And
I appreciate
I think
it.
we really started to see where this was going. First of all, with these reactions that they were sending to the other side for Loud and talking about the friendship that we've had, but also once they see the bonus one their way, I'm just like.
Wait, when did you and Asuna get married?
Yeah, I see a little rough
Huh?
there, and I think LEV is actually trying their hardest to break that record that was just set again yesterday for the fastest VCT Americas game, which initially was theirs to keep against
It's
Envy.
a nice Sunday. It's Mother's Day. I'm okay if they want to go a little fast. You know what I'm saying? It's all right with us. It's okay.
Prediction is Loud, remember?
Yeah.
Oh,
What does Teo need to be more viable?
See, this is.
I hope Teo stays exactly how Teo is. In the same way that I hope that Breach stays the same way that Breach stays. Because they both kind of fit like a niche where like you can't play certain zones because they have the abilities that they have. I don't really want to play against Teo missling me on every phase. It's not very fun. It's not very fun.
Yeah,
I can go a little in depth though about like why I currently like where Teo is.
Because look at this, the amount of times that he was able to get extremities control, specifically in
Okay, we're caught up.
hours by himself.
I like where Teo is currently because here's the thing. From a pro play standpoint, there's 3 phases of the round, okay? And I'm taking out mid-rounding, but there's the defaulting phase, so like this could be openers or mid-rounding. Basically, when you're getting control, there is the sight hit.
It's kind of insane that my Brimstone is just fragging out that hard the whole
And
time.
then there's post-plant.
And it's also, he's still
The
new to
problem
his
with a
Brimstone, by the way. The
rechargeable
first time
missile
we see him play,
is
that's
that
pretty much the
you
first
will almost
full tournament
always
he's ever played Brimstone in
basically
VCT. We mentioned it earlier on. He
get
used to be that
to
Zulus player
use it on
who
all
has
3 phases if you
over
want.
150 games of
Currently,
playing
it
Zulus
feels like
versus
you have
not
to
even
use it on the
50,
default
not even
and the
40
sight hit, and then
on
you
any
won't have it
role.
for
And,
post-plant.
I mean, doesn't matter what he's playing, he's
Like,
fragging out.
use
But
one on
come
each,
he's
then you
going
won't have it for
probably
post-plant.
to be playing
Or
defense,
you don't
not
use it
like
as the
that.
default, you use it fully for a good sight
I
hit.
feel like that was.
Or maybe you save one and you get it for the post-plant. You have to like choose which phases.
Officials, at
The
least.
problem is if
Yeah,
you give it a
insane.
recharge
But yeah, I think going
and you
into
get to do
next map,
this,
we're gonna see him back
or you
on
get to
the jet, which
really
we
overload,
love
like
to
on the
see,
sight hit you
because
use
his
one,
operator is
then on
insane.
post-plant you
This
use
guy's so
2.
flexible, being
It's going to
able
be
to
like
play
too
with
fucked for the
device, being
game.
able to play on the operator.
The agent
as
will
well
be
as just
too
being annoying
strong,
as
in
Zulus
my
with
opinion.
all that movement, it's been really sick.
Yeah, it is
On the maps that Teo's already good at, he's already fine. He's playable.
Score. So now let's see how the Loud camp is feeling. We have Zoe standing by with the coach of Loud.
Romanilli, you guys are down 0-1, but we're heading to Breeze, a map that
What
you
the
and
hell
your team
is?
have been extremely successful with, overall an 88% win rate, and this stage you're 2-0. Is there any temptation to switch things up when technically it ain't broke, you don't need to fix it?
We don't need to do like a 100% like switch. We just need to adjust a few stuff going like game to game. Depends how much the playstyle of the other team sometimes. But besides that, not so much. Like just keep our game, keep it simple, and that's it.
Let's
Keep
see
our
if we can
game.
Head into a map 3, good luck.
Keep our game. W ult.
Thank you so much for that, Zoe. And yeah, I mean, you're going to
Do you like dislike Teo because your team was not good during that meta?
Oh, Haven map 3, because coming up next, it is going to be their pick on a Breeze,
No.
which is a great choice.
That's
for them,
not why.
a good way
Yeah.
for them to maybe get themselves back into this game.
If I remember correctly, they're 3-0 on this map.
Speaking of Fracture, why is Neon
They-
Breach a
they
good combo
haven't
on
dropped it
Fracture
a
and
single
not having
time.
an info
They've
initiator?
consistently played
Well, I
it
think
really
having
well.
Teo in your
Yes,
comp
they got a
is
little bit
good.
close the last time they played it. Yes,
I think having Teo in your comp is good. I think the other info initiators are also fine too. People just like Breach because it's Breach's highest value map. When you're thinking about defense on Fracture, the thing that's unnatural, usually you play sights as a defender, And to be honest, the B site does kind of work that way with tower. But with A, you can't really play on site because characters like Teo just full kill everybody on site. Or like this, realistically, if you're doing an exec. But same thing with Breach. Like, Breach does the exact same job. You can clear under and over by using one blast. So, yeah, the best way to kind of approach is by basically fighting the A main space. So, Breach is one of the best characters when it comes to refighting the A main space and defending it. So it becomes one of the better agents on the map because of that. If this is such a key space on the map, Breach makes sense as an agent that would be, you know, relevant on the map. Because he's the best character at defaulting that space. And defending it. Can LEV lock in and win so MIBR get first seed? Love. Gamba part 2? Oh, yeah. Yep. LEV. Easy win for them.
Yeah,
13-3. Looked pretty clean.
LOUD, as they mentioned here on the desk before, and the last victory that they had was against Cloud9.
Every bind has felt
both pistols on that map.
Kind of like they just got to do whatever they wanted, man.
To 11 against C9, which was
Am I forgetting of a bind? Maybe this one I'd have to go back and rewatch. Man, against Envy, I mean, Envy obviously wasn't performing well, but felt like they didn't have the anti-rush protocols as well. Then we watched LOUD, and it feels like the exact same thing. It's like the game plan wasn't there. Obviously, we didn't see much of their defense. They're already kind of in a bit of dire straits here, but
last time since C9, they're going to stick to that Neon. I think now playing with no Viper to have an extra slice if they need to, in terms of a last resort to really get the
okay, maybe I close my door.
Good. But I think also the other thing is NRG playing on this Astra is going to help a lot here for containment, for fights, for combinations with Luxio, so that Verdi could get the best value as possible from the support.
LEV is the best bind team?
The initiators.
We heard Romanelli talking about just a few things that kind of needed to change fundamentally in there, not everything.
Well, bind is gone from the pool, so now what?
Just couldn't get it to click. So
LEV 14-12, G2.
That chance start off
nice try,
on the
Josh.
defensive side and try to read LEV in their aggression on this attack. They got to start off.
Is he saying that only because they had a close game or what?
Everything here for LOUD to get themselves into this.
Agreed.
No, I'm just playing.
Leviton on their side, though,
Hello, Envy is the best bind team. But Envy lost to LEV. Think about how many miles ahead LEV must be. If Envy 13-3'd, if Envy 13-3 MIBR, and then LEV 13-4 to Envy.
Play for these type of team fights against Leviathan.
Whoa.
So we'll have to see how that pans out for this second map. But again, I think after seeing a little bit of bind and the form of Leviathan so far in this matchup, it is definitely going to be a tough one for LOUD.
Because Spike Neon is like fucking insane.
Leviathan with that map win that they just had here on bind will at least guarantee them not to get 4th seed going into the playoffs. And that's super important because you're starting at the bottom bracket if you're 4th seed. You do want to get that 1st seed though, so they want to finish this in a 2-0.
Don't look at the game in the middle.
Leviathan. If not, they also have a chance to even fall down to even 3rd seed if they lose this 1-2 against LOUD.
I'm interested to see how the comfortability of the little swap for Darker and Erode do here with the Astra and KO switching. Erode had that versus Cloud.
Astra Harbor.
So keep an eye on that as LOUD starts to push down. Lots of info mid.
Gulp.
Take some long shots.
And those are some fucking long range angles, bro. Jesus.
They will not retaliate anymore.
Bit of a hard hold for LEV.
Staying quite far back with everyone else and just allowing this to.
I swear we saw this exact setup from a team recently. Spike on Neon. What if Neon has the spike?
About that 1 minute
then what?
Smoke mark? Is that what it is?
Neon on Jet with the spike.
It is going to be that B play for LEV.
While Spike's on Neon.
Slow as it goes though.
With the spike.
Strategy.
Yeah, LEV was not worried about this, right? With that smoke, it's pinged out, but the most important thing is the high-low stack towards the staircase. You see how passively they're playing towards this B side. They're just trying to play the retake as.
Okay, it's going to be a retake. Sato has double smoke. Spikeson has stun.
It's a full retake. Darker.
What do they do here?
Still has the knife. Could look to get it backside. He goes down with the sprays coming
through. Okay, they do a deep smoke. So you'd assume they're going to look for a deep fight on the team fight. Kawanzin completely shut them down.
3 as they light up the kill feed. And that leaves Sato running for the hills here. They're trying to get in some secret spots right now. There's one. The Sheriff is big for King.
How has Blows gotten 2?
Should say Blows rather. Erde on 2
oh
with the ghost.
My goodness.
He's able to clean it up.
Oh my goodness. Show me the Kawanzin shots.
Make a big impact in the beginning of this map.
That came in really close though. It's a nice knife that we had thrown from the KO of Erde so that it actually takes a little bit of that util away to allow also Kawanzin to move through and get these kills towards Castle. But at the end, it still came down to a 1v1. Big hero plays almost came through here from Blows. But then Erde was quicker, just scanning around this gulag and it was
body shots.
Huge round on the 1v1.
I imagined it different as well, I won't lie.
Before, not being able to really get any of the post plants in their favor or
I will say, if they're going to do, like, the smoke has to align with their team fight. It felt like the fact that they stayed clumped here for too long and then they ended up double swinging late, they have to, like, kind of fight them here, like, early, you know what I mean? They kind of gave them too much space, Leviathan, in that team fight.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let's hold that thought. We actually have a big push from Leviathan into this B site here. Just a full classic run-in.
Oh, no. That is bad. Oh, no, that is bad.
This is what LOUD tried to do with guns on the first map, and it's just going to be classics for LEV.
Oh, no, that is bad.
Regroup, pick up, 2 Bulldogs now in their hand.
Timing found. Leave it to Luke Show. Luke Show's on Harbor, by the way, in case anybody missed that.
See if he can gain any more ground once Kawanzin gets in, but they have so much to do. Looks like they will try to join hip and hip before making a move.
Holy shit, he is cooking.
It's just too much. Too many
Gamba?
Oh, no, it's not. Kawanzin finds one. Oh, the util dumped into there was crazy, and Spike takes full advantage of that.
Well,
LEV pull it right back in their favor.
Yeah, well, that's Spike to still have that relay bolt on that 2 versus 1 was huge. That breaks decon for LOUD. I literally was just talking about a potential upper hand that they have. And look at this. They're not playing a flash comp here, so with the amount of walls and smokes that came up and nobody to pop through, playing out in the open should have been such a good position there for, I mean, I'm wondering the same thing, Romadilli.
Yeah.
Oh, Porqué means why, chat.
But yeah, they really got caught off guard trying to
Porqué means why.
through the Astra util, and yeah, the aim was a little bit better there for Leviathan on the attack side, and now it's a walk for LOUD down towards middle.
Got you guys with the translation.
Ooh. They watched it last time, so King's going to be ready for something here. And they have the timing if anything came out of A. So those guys will be able to rotate and kind of sync up with what's coming down mid. But LEV are actually expecting something real scary, and they haven't made more of a move than to head over to distant B.
And it's fine, right? We're just waiting for the smoke for the Omen. It's 14 seconds.
Well, this is a save round.
1 minute mark. There was
Let me use this time to podcast.
Cove that came through on that side as well. So everybody's stacked up on that spot, potentially.
One of my biggest learnings in coaching
but instead,
was to delete the word "y" from my vocabulary.
LOUD falling back rather.
Because the word "y" implies some level of judgment, and it's a lot harder to get people to open up if you're using the word "y." Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? Why did you peek this? It just sounds judgmental, even if you're just trying to understand the thought process. So if instead you say, like, what's the thought process behind this, or like, what are you thinking? What are you thinking in this scenario? It sounds less judgmental. People are more open to responding in a non-emotional way, non-defensive way.
Advantage in this round, it just falls away. As LEV realize what's
what the fuck were you thinking sounds way better than why.
Another good kill. Big damage they need to start doing to LEV here.
What's the idea? Yeah.
Run away with the economy.
I think deleting Y from your vocabulary as a coach is very impactful.
This one, a quick push from Blows. Team Ace there, as you see, it takes everybody.
In terms of like emotional intelligence and making sure that people are not
Leon's a little bit too far to pick up that Vandal that was left behind by
reacting defensively.
But overall, just
because trust me, I've gotten in many arguments with my players when I didn't even really mean to get in an argument.
Pick up the weapon. Luke Shaw had a full kit. He had the Cove, he had the High Tide. Unfortunately, Kawanzin was a little bit too preemptive jumping across.
I forgot to close my door.
He got caught. It's supposed to be free.
What the fuck was that decision? Like, you can ask Sean. Sean, I was easy to talk to, right? As a coach.
Or rifles. And it's fast, actually, for Leviathan.
Ultimate going through. Sight split on A. Let's hear what Lev's talking about on the hit.
Meio. Vamos matar esse cara aqui.
Vamos.
Bora, meio.
Tá. Tô de strafe. Tô de reta. Foda-se.
Eu vim pra frente.
Vou abrir também. De reta. Mano, vou tentar matar ele, tá, guys? Pra ter uma orb.
Vai, gatão. Tô comendo aqui, Nina.
Ele vai guardar a arma.
Calma. Tem smoke, hein?
And if you're watching,
Spikes and dice, he goes, calma.
He was probably translating all those comms rather. Lev. Seems simple. Just trying to.
Thank God we can hear the comms. There's somebody out there that's benefiting from it, Sean.
Winning all these fights.
Gosh, you're so short-sighted, dude.
For the attack, and it capitalizes for 3 rounds in a row. Also leveraging a double ult on top of that with blows as his Hunter's Fury. And that's a huge run to use it, right? Remember, this was a buy round we had previously for Loud.
Yeah.
You're so easy to talk to, Heart. Oh my gosh, so kind.
Gamble of pistols and a Marshall now in the hands of Luke.
Put you on the spot so that you have to respond in a good way.
Right? We had that second round where they sit it, or the other round where they
Wait,
sit
did my ads? Did I not run ads during the? Oh my fucking God, this streamer actually sucks.
Knowing it's going to be
I'm sorry,
more
Chad.
of a
I'm sorry.
setup from that gun round of Loud, just playing the state of the game so.
This streamer
well
is
right
actually
now.
so bad. It's actually fucked. Bro, I've actually been making hella mistakes with ads. That's actually on me. Alzilla, thank you for the prime. If you got baited because of the ads, then it's kind of a W, but
not bad. Verdi getting sneaky. It's enough to deter the side of Lev for now. And start to rotate back over as it looks like there is a bit of a line here for Luke showing mid through that smoke.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised we already went for the right click on the Cove, though, because Verdi was already inside that smoke with a judge. That could have given him a good position here for a good 20 seconds, but now as it trades out a little bit at least, and they feel that they have some good map control and expecting Leviathan to go for a re-hit towards his B site, so those two guys are just going to stay close.
They're staying in 2-2. I think that's fine.
Through mid, right?
Staying in 2-2 is fine. I think a lot of people would say they'd rather you go for like a 3-1 and the one's just playing info on the other side.
So they re-go to what we saw last round for the same strat.
I don't mind the 2-2 though.
Less util, more eyes on the play.
So little time, 18 seconds.
They're going to call over the rest of Loud from B.
Feels kind of doable.
13 seconds for the plant. Can't really do much. Looking off that to get a Hunter's Fury.
He actually goes for the kill instead of the planner. Interesting.
Save of the life from Lev.
Oh, I feel like I would have like hard saved it to play WinCon.
Won it on time though.
Oh, he actually did win it on time anyway.
For the Hunter's Fury to really push people across for Leviathan.
Shit, well done.
And plant over on the A site. So you talk about the TP, but the other side too, I think Blows was also getting tagged or something like that, but they never had a chance. Really nice repositioning from Kawazini we had towards the end. Loud's only able to get level up a little bit, of that playing field by winning that Thrifty.
I think it makes Lev rethink playing that time down so low now. And they know Loud's not going to be peeking and giving them the kills they want. They'll have to go searching for them. And Neon's going to try to do that right now with an operator already towards elbow. A little bit of a play here from Erday. They walk right by Ships in the Night, and he's actually going to have 3 behind him for a backstab. Knows there's a second. Saw an ankle, but he doesn't know where they're going to try to exit the smoke. What a play if he's able to take down Sato here. And they realize they've kind of swapped, but he looks away to see if there's somebody behind him. And they reclaim mid, but good damage already coming in from Loud.
He thought he backpedaled enough to start going back down towards that staircase. Runs into a wall. And face plants on the ground after by Sato, and that's a huge advantage in the round for Leviathan now, a 4 versus 2. Now you're forcing players to re-clear info. And just these tucked angles, it's just, again, well played by Leviathan.
They want to activate on something right away.
Wonder how this current Loud team would look with DJSN instead of Verdi.
Can be had from that situation even more. See Neon
well, he was
mid,
on Loud
mid, getting that space so they can
recently
still hold elbow. Lev is not happy with just 1 kill. If they can get more, they go towards it. Now we'll plant towards A.
Simple one.
Simple, yeah.
I mean, DJSN has looked pretty incredible.
That's why double pings came
but once again, like,
saw the knives out.
isn't DJSN the one that said that, like, it was more like a Loud culture thing in terms of, like, expectations? That, like, kind of
would have wanted that to go around the side.
Fucked his mental a bit?
Of one on the left to take that fight.
I think Verdi definitely has
a little bit of
potential.
noise just to get a peek out of one. He's trying to draw that with a step and now cut noise. Darker, this would be huge.
Oh, fuck
no,
timing.
it's always the turn! What is this timing? Sato gets another one in the same way, and they're able to capitalize on the round.
Sato blessed by the Valorant gods today in terms of timings on Breeze and also the amount of flashes that
Do you think Fnatic should make roster moves? No. No, I don't think so.
It was a nice little attempt towards the end. But again, I'm still questioning it.
I mean, unless they find like a more permanent person instead of Sivov.
Money was still quite good.
But I think, didn't Vikaj tweet something about how like he thinks he'll be back soon kind of thing?
I think this is the reason why we're seeing this timeout coming out from the Brazilian organization.
What changes if Loud wins the series? Lev takes first seed.
Lots to say.
Yeah. I mean, just owners listening to the squad, seeing what they're feeling.
I do think that Fnatic does need a little bit of a change in approach. It feels like they rely too heavily on individuals. I think that they need to improve their communication. They need to be able to team fight better in current meta. Feels like team fighting is very, very important. And it feels like Fnatic is still one of the teams that don't really understand defensive team fighting at like a high level. Heretics as well, even in a lot of moments, don't really get it.
Loud's trying to figure it out with this timeout.
I don't know.
It's tough for them to really get their footing too with no early ops or anything. I mean, it's also very tough in terms of the.
Never seen a system where Duelist is under supported, gets no scaling with him in the way Verdi is.
Maybe they want to give it to Verdi instead of Look Show.
Bippo is kind of like.
But also the thing is, I have to commend Loud
at times in a pretty similar situation.
Proactive around the map, especially for mid control at the beginning of these rounds. But it's just a reaction after that at the minute. What do you really want to do with it? Yeah. Leviathan has been slowing.
It's a both sides problem, I think.
Of these rounds. Always starting a little bit more passive.
You can't say that's not, it's fully not a Verdi problem. You can't say that's fully a like Loud problem, you know? And also you just don't know what their solutions have been to kind of like address it. There is even solution.
Huge trade from Airday. Well, that's a source position.
Like unless you're literally on the team.
Somebody's going to try to kill him there and immediately with the way Lev's playing. He's done a good job to hide himself.
What a weird scenario.
Weird now. Back and forth. What's
he gonna get two? He has.
Oh, he gets another one. Playing it exactly the way it needs to be played for this elbow situation. And it's another turnaround timing shot for Lev here as they find Loud trying to reposition.
Yeah, Lucio just counted. That smoke comes up. He has to fall back to try to save his weapon. Let me just shoot through that. Here is that. Push back down here from Loud.
The jumping? Okay, King. They're heading back the other way. This is going to be a big catch for Verdi, though. This could step it up. This could build momentum. King still got it.
Your wife also thought that shot was crazy. Yeah.
After Loud's timeout.
Fuck, I actually should close my door.
That was so close for Verdi. Picked up that rifle, moved forward, try to.
Dude, I took a conflict mediation class, and the leader said the exact same thing about the word "why." That's crazy.
To be quick here to flick onto that one.
Oh shit!
Unfortunately, Darker had a lower weapon. Couldn't be as precise as he wanted to.
Pretty much everything I've learned about coaching has just been trial and error. Also, that is an Asuna shot. Of course, Pete comes in as soon as that happens.
Jumping Vandals.
Hi, Pete.
Yeah. Right, please.
We're just gonna keep going down that list.
Loud 1-0 ult away from having everything. And
first timing exec again.
Spike overdriving right away, trying to make it feel awkward.
Wow.
Erday says no.
Erday's been kind of going crazy, bro.
While they're making so much noise on the middle, pretending that they're going to go for a mid.
You're the greatest mother I could ask for, Zix. What the?
Blows on A main.
Mother.
Sato went for a full TP towards B, realizes that it's clear. So now it's up to Blows that cuts to rotate. But Erday wins that one. Big advantage.
He's starting to have his own timing now. They keep playing off of
what can we say instead of why?
They already
like,
on the economy
what was the thought process like? Or
here comes the retake. They know one's close.
In this situation, what was on your mind? Or, I don't know. What was the variables at play? You just ask him, like, what kind of questions instead of, like, saying why. Because why is a judgmental word? Like, why did you do that? Why'd you flash?
A confident round.
It just, like, puts people already on the back foot and kind of in a defensive mindset.
Yeah. And that's Leviathan finally for the first time being a little bit more aggro outside of the, what was it, Reckoning Hunter's Fury split that they did towards the A side. They wanted to up the tempo for mid control and running right into the Loud setup. That's what they wanted. They wanted to see the aggression coming out from Leviathan, and they know how to stop the mid aggression. But it's also thanks to Erday getting what?
Instead of saying why Zix just punched Asuna. Bro, he fired me.
For Loud.
Honestly, I said it's whether him and Darker switched the Astra and the KO coming into this. His pop flashes were good, not pop flashing and sidestepping.
He fired
the
me.
smokes to trying to change that entry technique.
Somebody had to
Always
punch
something
him
on his mind to make the play work. And
oh
we're seeing
shit!
him at the top now for Loud. Verdi's able to tack down the first blood here. Spike.
Oh, Lev actually did the closer wall that we talked about with the Harbor ult.
Move in, trying to cut these walls. The perpendicular hits from every
Man.
one of the controllers.
Lev plays well in the team
lighten up
fight. Oh
screen a bit.
my
Okay, Luke
god.
Show.
I like that Sato's hit to the edge of the smoke, ready to take timing as soon as his teammate gets contact.
Have to be on reactions too with all these walls. Off for Reckoning, it was a nice little first blood also by Verdi. That was really needed for the last two players inside that site for the B anchor to really stall that push from Leviathan. But now into the mid round, Spike does have the high gear, so it's easy for him to rotate back towards the A site and blows once again.
Man, separating into ones in the 2v2 is actually insanely underrated.
A lot of pressure here.
The space here is such a big advantage.
The angle was just off for that check to happen. I think that's what has punished Loud quite a bit here. Luke Show.
Man, look at the angle.
Here.
Does he ever reverse clear like
same
deep
armor.
behind that?
Actually,
no, there's no way.
As we come into this fight,
he low-key did, but he didn't believe it. You know what I mean? He didn't peek it good.
6-3
He like
Lev.
walked into the angle
Plants
because
a
he didn't
Spike,
really fully
defends
believe
a
it.
Spike is Spike himself.
Yeah.
Nice little 1v1 in and off angle too, but look at the chaos that was ensuing towards his B site. Again, I have to commend how good that was for Loud to defend all of that in the first place.
Yeah.
But you have to be aware when it comes down to rotating back here to
All right.
understand where
All right. It's been done.
players could be inserted.
Right.
And clear
It
those
has been
angles.
done. I've banned him.
Plant only just got planted, so you still have
A little
time
too
here to
much
keep gun out
negativity
to
from
clear
one
all those sun
person.
angles. And then potentially 2v1 into the A site.
The relay bolt's huge. Spike trades one off here. Yeah, they know this fight is going to happen, and Loud's able to flex even more this time. They just have to get away, right? The wall's not going to drop. Okay, no back shots on that from Neon. Here we go, moving back in. Neon safe. No, he's not. He's not. Luke Show takes him down, and now two left for Lev as they seem to be falling apart, not knowing that Loud's moving that much faster in these rounds.
And this is good. This is actually Loud's turn to have these inserts. So he catches Leviathan's players off guard here after adding so much pressure into the elbow control. Again, they're really good at that for Loud.
Same spot. Seems to just be ending here all the time. Not
He was doing a little too much typing.
This could be. Should be.
I mean, he's going to get a plant.
Too much typing and no homework? What's the point?
They still have quite a bit to their name, too, after working a few of the rounds in their favor. It's good to see Loud able to really start to work on those pockets.
1v4 situation?
Get that cash away from Lev so they
Is this
feel
ever doable?
confident to make
The
such
perfect
aggressive
dart.
plays.
Holy shit.
Oh, God.
Not doable.
Squeeze down onto King. Darker gets that. See where they trade this one over to. And, yeah, they're going to try to get Luke Show back up on that ultimate.
Yeah, I was actually surprised that King didn't give himself a chance here with Util to isolate some fights, get some 1v1s. He had a Cove to work with. He had a High Tide to work with. So we're even going to try to Cove plant, but he had the enough confidence to just plant out in the open, thinking that nobody's there to flank on the main.
Do you think that Harbor would be better off in the meta if he had a 40-second wall recharge instead of his current 30-second smoke? Yeah, I do think that. He might be a little too OP though. If they like swapped it, made it one Cove,
been able to get onto the Spike
and like rechargeable High Tide.
Timeout round with the Hunter's Fury.
I think
but much better
Harbor
from
would
Loud
be
so far as they
really,
find their footing
really
here
insane
on Breeze to
in that
look
version.
To push this to a third
High
map.
Tide feels a little too powerful.
Valentine peering down that A main spot as the team from Loud starts to rotate back over. But Lev's not even going to give him a chance to blink on this. Hunter's Fury comes out amongst the chaos. Loud's able to pick up a few, but still traded by Lev here in the 3v3 situation.
Bold by
Neon's
Erde. I
being
think he's
spaced.
dead
I don't
though.
think Erde's
Three.
gonna think to check it.
Oh
He's not gonna have
shit.
to. Oh,
He's
no
gotten
way.
one.
He still gets a kill out
2v2.
of that. A little bit of an error. It's
How do they play together?
2v2. No
Do they?
commands up. I don't know if Darker just wants
Flash
to
double
pop that.
peek?
No reason to in the situation.
Double peek from
And
Lev,
they're not
man.
even gonna have a chance to. Sato
Well done.
and Neon clean it up to grab a 7th round for Leviathan.
Nice swing back from Leviathan on a 2v2 there. Protocols, again, way better for the side of Leviathan than we're seeing
Feels like
here so
Harbor
far
ult
in this
should
matchup.
stun too. What?
I was scratching my head as well on the High Tide that was thrown on the exit for Lev. That's so deep. And it doesn't really cut too much because who the heck really plays towards A-ramp? Who the heck really plays towards bridge, really? against Execs, right? And somehow they were still able to capitalize on space with trading. Even if Loud contained them back with Lucho's own high tide.
Yeah.
Right between the pyramids. Last round though of the half. Not
bit of an A fake.
Turn it around though. They got some big ults to work with here.
No,
oh, that did not work.
And the Nast able to get 2 there in mid. This changes the round, but Loud's still gonna look for more. The jump up here from King, he's making noise. He's actually surrounded. He does go down eventually. As Verdi is dancing back and forth, trying to get the upper hand.
Oh my God, Verdi
situation,
fucked his
Spike's
wall.
able to clear 2 in mid as Lev have the answer each time. And now Luke Show has to go searching for this. Ultimate's up so he can use it. Has the last round, see if it makes an advantage, but they're all just gonna be able to read where he's coming from.
Another round where the Loud team has a great fight for middle control. And then after that, it's unfortunate in terms of not being able to capitalize on Spike Ben at knife out in the beginning. Luke Show, though, making it possible.
He didn't even, like, super intentionally peek it.
You know Luke
he
Show
walks
is
into
good
the
for these
angle and just
situations,
deletes
but
it.
does he have the timing? Spike.
Luke Show is so
able
fucking
to
fast,
rout
bro.
him and get the shot. Another round for Lev. 8-4 in the first
Man.
half.
They even had that reckoning.
This
too,
is the
and
thing about
he was
8-4s.
looking to
We've
pop
said it
inside.
all
I
of
never expected
yesterday.
the re-rep onto elbow.
8-4s either turn into 10-4s or 8-6. 8-6, close game. 10-4. Oh, GG.
And a dub in the end.
Pistol's going to be important.
Second half of Breeze right after the break. Don't go anywhere.
Red Bull gives you wings.
And this is rough for Loud. This is actually rough for Loud. What does the first seed do? Take some time to talk about that. First seed, basically, when playoffs starts, it'll be 2 and 3 facing off against each other, and then first seed gets a bye week, basically. So they only need to win 1 match to qualify for London. So you want to be first seed because then you're 1 series away, 1 best of 3 away from qualifying to London, and you get to watch your opponents play. So theoretically, like, you're not warm for this match, but you're having better prep than the other teams. And then you don't want to be 4th seed because 4th seed, you start in lowers. So you're only in single elimination. For you to qualify, you have to make it to win lower round 3. So 1, 2, 3 series you have to win. And if you're here, it feels not bad because you have to win 2 series, or you can lose 1 and then you can still win and make it there with 3.
They have to find the pistol round. It was actually pulled away from him by Lev.
So
on the
first seed
half.
is definitely super
So it's not even
ideal.
really an up,
4th seed doesn't feel too terrible for the reason that while you are starting in lower, you do get 1 day of prep
Both pistols and still
of watching your opponent play, and then you play.
Those dreams of getting that confidence.
So you do have a little bit of extra prep advantage over your opponent, but you're not warm.
Leviathan got that eco pistol run into this B side. Now a knife already catches one. That's the Neon, so they expect the walk down from left towards elbow, and that's already going to call for Loud to instantly exec towards this A site.
And for the pistol, it's highly unlikely that's alone. So yeah, they move forward, knowing it's going to be a bit of a timing here.
Okay, that's very good.
Very nicely done to wait for that rotation.
Pretty much secured that there's going to be no flank.
Forcing everybody to go back towards the mid side and even look
Harbor
for
wall
him.
not used on great timing by Lev.
Verdi taking space. Need to see a few kills coming in for him. Get that momentum.
There's some hope for Loud. I'm not going to lie.
Rain.
Based on
How
everything I've
answers.
seen from this first
Loud
round.
looking good on this round, but Lev haven't put their final touches on yet. They don't even get to.
Chat, I want you guys to pay attention to the Harbor wall. If the Harbor wall's on match timing, so like, for example, it looked like this on the map, right? If this, like the defensive Harbor uses this wall and they don't play to defend site, it is actively bad and is actively losing them the round.
Right? So
That's what we saw this round.
For the 2 players towards yellow.
They kind of played retake while also using a stalled turtle wall, and then didn't fight the site. So it's actually like bad game planning.
Neon, but again, it was like pretty much a 4
If MIBR won yesterday, would they have secured first seed?
Now hopefully
didn't MIBR beat LEV?
And win here in String and Anti-Ego. Where Leviathan have actually
I'm all over the
5 players
place.
there.
Yeah, MIBR would have won first seed off of the match yesterday, yes.
Everything at one player if they see him. And that first player is going to be Erde. He realizes it. He's been very good at playing his life, just drawing them right into the hands of Verdi as they clean up a few more and get those alt points online. Just farming up the ecos.
It's the most popular application pros use to record and review their VODs. I think people are mostly just using their like OBS or Streamlabs,
huge,
whatever.
Actually, for the ones that are getting the kills for the last 2 rounds. It's both.
I used to use like
for eco kills
in League of Legends, we would
rounds,
use like a
and they're
bunch of
already
different stuff though.
Both of them past
There was like
mark
a bunch
to
of
get their
different programs
ultimates.
like Insights, Outplay. There was like a bunch of stuff. In Valorant, it's not as popular for people to like kind of review their own games back. But I would just record for the team
60% of the time, it hits every
from
time.
my POV, so that we could watch it back.
Yeah, big bonus round for Loud. They didn't lose.
And for that, I used OBS.
The Outlaw that was picked up by Verdi on the previous round is actually given to Kawadзин, so they're actually trying to create a little bit more of that space with
Okay, important round here.
the fast lanes. And that
Also,
bullseye
Loud
he
did
picks
get
up for this
pistol,
round.
so there's not going to be an open play for Lev.
Oh, that's timing for Neon.
Wow.
And he makes a little too much noise. Erde did the same thing with the KO, trying to punish this position. He gets one.
Yeah, I think it's pretty greedy for Erde to try to
slide
grab
right
the
into a
Vandal,
kill.
make full audio when there's a player close.
Lev now. Loud's actually kind of huddled into this back
I don't blame him
corner.
for
Gonna have to
going
be
for it
careful
though,
when the util
because
gets
maybe he didn't
dropped
have the
in.
full info
They're
before.
not looking at too much.
They high-tided towards that site, thinking that they're going to flood back towards the B site, but they're actually triple flanking on A main for Lev.
They spread out. Loud's in a bit better position here to defend as they get Spike and the rest of the team to create their own way back in. Hugs out. Yeah, Luke Show's going to be giving that one over to Spike. They slow it down.
Wow.
Trying to play the crossfire.
It's a bonus.
Beautifully done here by Loud.
It is a
Make
bonus.
It look like just too much to get back into the site for Leviathan, and they'll be able to grab this round.
Not gonna lie, I think flanking.
Stopping both too. No weapon save for the side of Leviathan.
Flanking when
Trying
you
to
have
run
Harbor
back.
in your comp
Nice
doesn't
little
really make
pop
that much
flash too,
sense.
Selfless play from
I feel like if
Darker.
you're playing Harbor,
the other ones can
should
run
be a
out
lot
and
of like set
instantly
retakes.
take down those 2 players from Lev.
Just like living, maintain space,
Big
set
util,
retake
big
with the wall.
positioning. I think it started off quite well from Erde at that mid double doors. After getting that first pick, and then it comes down to
Okay,
the
hold on,
util
hold
that
on,
was
hold
still available for Kawadзin in the post plan. The Owl Drone confirms that there was no flood behind the high tide in the back of that B site, so they could focus the rest of the util to stall towards that front side. Molly was still available as Darker threw his on the ground, so yeah, that was just very nice. That means that they didn't have to use too much util to entry towards that B site in the first place when he realized that there was no opposition from crossfire setups or whatnot from a simple knife from Darker right in
Lelouch,
the middle of the
pop
B
flash.
site. The circumference of what you're able to get from the KO knife showed that there was nobody really there to try to challenge back on Leviathan's side. So that was all very nicely laid out as a plan here for the attack on the bonus round.
Using the info very fast on the side of Loud here as they're getting it this time. You know, activating off of a lot of things that it seemed like they were either delayed on or just weren't in position to really make a snap judgment on. Right there. Well, a good snap judgment, that is.
Six, what do you do in your free time?
Now they get through the bonus, which is huge. They should
The fuck
be
you
able
mean
to
free
collect
time?
A few more, and then as you were saying, Verdi halfway past alt on that should have it online here.
No, I've been playing like
With a few kills or an orb.
I've been playing like DMs and shit. I don't know.
Looks like they'll actually
I'm like
be selecting
de-rusting right now so that I can actually play
Lev's defending.
ranked on stream
Shouldn't be too tough of a round.
and not
positioning
feel like
in
a
fast
boomer.
round as well. The position from Luke Show is looking to run that smoke towards that front B side and then just high tide right away. I think that was what they did a couple of rounds ago. For the rest, it's a walk contact. I think after they spot here, King potentially out in the open, that's probably when the high tide's going to come out.
So they keep
Deep
controlling
greedy
mid,
wall.
control back.
Like to
Nice
see
make
King
that look
give,
like it's actually coming
keep
from
your
mid of sorts.
high tide alive.
And they're still kind of wondering if it will.
And
Double
high
check
tide
going
is
in
used
from
early.
Spike. Yeah, here comes the rest of Lev.
And it doesn't even have
Set up and a little bit of
the
a
bomb
misdirection
on the
there from
correct
Loud
side
to
of the
make
high
sure they have
tide, and we're not even
do
retaking
that.
during the high tide.
Funny guns.
Not gonna lie, this is pretty cooked for Lev.
Good
I think it's
cleanups.
extremely cooked for
Keeping
Lev.
the sheriffs and shotguns at range.
If we're not seeing that adjustment out the timeout, then I don't really know how LEV's gonna win. Not gonna lie.
Does he still have wrists after that? Holy moly.
That is age 100%. That's just a regular Tuesday now for Spike, trying to save this.
It's a little too important. So we've talked about Harbor a lot, and how you get max value out of Harbor. Time pressure is kind of the name of the game. If you're not putting this time pressure with the wall, or you're not using the wall to re-flood the backside space, there's just no point in using this wall on this timing, because then you're going to be doing a retake without any advantage, basically.
And the ones that actually got kills as well in the anti-eco was huge. This is Kawadzin right here, getting the Hunter's Fury right after that frag. And even Verdi pushing towards that spawn, getting a double kill, allows for him to get the overdrive for the next couple of rounds. So lots in the arsenal for LOUD to continue a strong attack side.
And I know that was an eco round, but it doesn't give me any more hope seeing them use the wall the exact same way, even if it is an eco round. Because they didn't take any space off of it.
So they push him off the line.
If you're playing Harbor in your comp, you need to kind of have these details like fleshed out.
Still keeps that mid line with the up.
What are the best retake walls for these sites in your opinion?
Never heard to push out from
Oh, there's a lot, kind of depending on scenario.
Spot.
I think that, you know, even this one, if you're like low, I mean, it just depends on where you are as well.
It was kind of cool.
But basically, sectioning out the bomb site or doing deeper if you have the extra space is good.
KO knife from Darker.
For B, we saw a really sick one. I think it was...
Making quite
what
a bit
was
of
the
noise
wall
through
that we
here.
saw last time?
By both LEV.
We saw something like this that was kind of cool.
If they can get these kills coming out.
There's a lot of different walls you can do.
What they're talking about as they go into the fight.
This was a sick round, by the way, by LEV. I didn't really talk about it. This live comms is funny. They did a deep Omen TP insert in window, so they just never knew that a player could be in window.
So Kawadzin LMS.
Yep.
1v5 listening? Yeah, that's crazy.
What a
that is a pretty
setup.
sick play, though.
So much run. There's, I think Verdi ran a bit, and then somebody else ran a bit. They had that call forever before it happened.
Yeah, and that's exactly what
the
I'm
live
trying to
listening.
They
Holy.
tried to go for a little bit of a trap play towards that B main to funnel towards the upper neon. You also had a recon dart that came down towards that cannon side, which gave full reign, free reign for Sata to go and TP into the window. So
yeah, no, that was cool. That was cool.
Noise,
we didn't talk about it, but very cool.
All the way down towards that window on that B site.
One of those things that you just don't expect if you're playing against Omen.
To set up for this. Look how he's actually getting the backstab kills on everybody moving forward. While here, Spike is the
Spike in good position as well.
I think Kawazin's
off of the
like,
bait.
What's happening over there? Boom shot.
To re-swing after. Pretty sick.
LEV are just on the timings right now. What they need to do. And that's, you know, that makes LOUD feel uncomfortable. And they're like, hey, we should be checking every corner, but now we have to move slower and check every corner if the strat isn't to just util hit.
Yeah.
It's got to make it feel uncomfortable to move around the map first lever.
Starting in a 3B. King has to pick up 2 gaps here. He's holding A main and
for the
mid doors.
I don't think
Bridge player came over to pick up A main a bit.
Yet, and they never really saw it here for LOUD. So that's another element of surprise that continues in this round for defensive
drone clears close.
Team as the Owl drone
Blows will be spotted because you can't hear the drone.
Attack with the Hunter's Fury that we were talking about too.
Harbor ult first timing, and they're trying to hard defense height. Like King needs to literally guarantee get that kill for that to be good.
Kill on King, beautifully done there. Definitely starting to come online in a very necessary moment with these impact frags for LOUD. Spike in and out of that wall makes it such a weird interaction. Takes one down, but it's a Hunter's Fury to cause.
I think they're cooked, Chad. I think they're actually cooked.
Back on top. Oh, can't overdrive that one home. Erde comes up with the kill, and LOUD get it right back for a 9-9 scoreline.
I was just about to mention that the Hunter's Fury not needed when they were droning into the site and realizing that it's still open here. Head on the swivel, by the way, right over here from Verdi to get that fight.
For you to play Harbor, you have to have really good intention
using the Hunter's Fury to disrupt in the pulse
in the game plan. You have to have really clear intention in the game plan to get value. And there's just no value. Like,
I love it.
I don't even want to talk about it anymore because I feel like we're just going to see the same thing over and over until they lose the whole half. Because even out of the timeout, you could tell they didn't change a thing.
Yeah, I like this continuous knife protocol from Darker into the mid double doors. You're really not allowing here Leviathan to try to find timings through these smokes and to go for a pick. So they have to stay a little bit more passively as you're setting up somewhat of a crossfire.
Okay, we did. You talking about me?
And Loud wants to disrespect all of this.
King with the spam, but not before it's traded back by Cowanzine.
GG.
Loud's not going to have any more of these no-traded smoke kills coming
No, they
through.
can still win, though. It's just hard.
The ball with that one.
It's not an easy
Ball's gonna
retake.
wear away here.
If Loud like
For
sits still and
Darker.
does nothing, then
We'll
definitely
see what the
doable.
hit looks like coming in from LEV. Spike obviously has to open it. They choose to go back site onto their own side and just kind of retake it default. Nice shot from Spike to open this up. You see one die, but they're still looking towards mid on this, and LEV just starts to walk through the members of Loud, but
Wow. Cowanzine almost did it, bro.
is so close to being able to make it happen. Neon shuts that possibility down, and the defuse goes to LEV.
You just saw in a little camera there, Sato standing up. Thank you for saving us in that round as Cowanzine
Have you ever been in the coaching
was
booth and
about
had no
to have
answer
a
for a
little
team you played
flip
against? No.
to get posted on the socials. But yeah, you just talked about it, the communication of who's watching Spike sliding down here after that first kill, but that's because there's just so much chaos being thrown by Leviathan on that flood retake. So yeah, the comms must have been messy there for sure for Loud in a post plant, but at the end of the day, still that 1v1 won by a Neon. That puts Leviathan back in the driver's seat for the series.
Even against Faker in like 2013. In 2016.
King being pretty
There's no
vocal
timeouts
here
in League of Legends.
in this timeout right off the bat. And it's a
That is a
round.
funny series, though.
LEV timeout.
The
so
MSI
definitely
2016
either
finals.
Confirming something or being sure they're
We
ready
played
for
a
something here
we played a
towards the end of the
draft
game.
and we
It's
liked the
very
draft.
possible
We literally played
that
this
Loud
the same
continues
draft
to go
again
back and
twice,
forth
even
with
though we
the outside
lost.
after.
And here are my
It's
mind
kinda
games
funny.
now. You're thinking about
Okay.
this protocol, knife being
exact
thrown
same pick
consistently
ban.
by Darker over on this A side. They try to finish for the
And then
A,
me and the other coach
mid-A
just
split.
laughed as we like
After
walked off
timeout,
stage.
Why not go B? Maybe, right? Because the amount of times that Leviathan
Even
have
against Team
pressured
Heretics on
back and
Sunset,
fought towards
the
A
problem was
middle,
we knew everything that they were
he
doing,
is a little
but
bit passive, right? With the exception of that trap play. I
we
wanna
were
see
just
the
too bad at
option towards that
Sunset.
side to maybe try to challenge that. Because if you have Neon trying to go through the double doors, that knife should be there, so you could avoid
What do you think
that.
the
But
road
if
to
you're
Tier
actually
1 will
pushing
look like
towards
for
that
new
B
players
main
next
set,
year with the new
it
format?
catches potentially Loud off guard because they don't have any starts and defaulting towards that B site. If you're looking at the scenario here, there's a potential here to maybe even take down Luke
I think
towards
the
that B
best
site.
route for individuals
But
would
instead,
probably
there's no
be playing a
changes coming
shit ton
through
of
from
ranked,
Leviathan on their
getting to
setups,
the top of the
with
ladder if
exception
you're like
of a
trying to
double
get
push towards
scouted
A main.
to be on a team. If you're like too good to ignore and
Focusing
you're
that
playing a
early
shit ton of
information,
ranked
the knife
and everybody
towards
sees you in their
elbow to
games,
see if they get a push from LEV.
And that's a change. There's no knife.
I think
towards
that's like
middle
a road
to
for a
identify
player
that.
to get
The
onto a Tier 1
conditioning's
team,
different
Tier
this
2
time
team.
around, So Leviathan should have been reacting
But I don't
to
know.
this right
We'll see.
away.
There should be more orgs in theory
That's
joining
it.
the space, but
Already on to B. Right to the
time will tell, I
front
guess,
door.
based on
30 seconds
execution.
into the round, and they're looking to plant. As Cowanzine takes a bit of damage.
We're
on
just
the entry.
insta-walling
They're gonna
again,
look fine here, Airday and mid,
playing
looking
for
to
a
get
triple
one.
flank.
Neon shuts them down right away. And
Okay,
they are
well,
hightailing it over
they
to
killed
B.
the lurker, which is a positive.
It'll be just enough time
But they're
to
not
try
going to have
get there.
wall by the time that they
Cognitive
actually do the
Divide's gonna
retake.
Go down, and it's time for Leviathan with util and knives to trade back.
Wall's down.
Knives.
Cove's
Sato
used
gets
just
one
for
as well.
space that the wall should
They're
have
all
been
just
giving us.
peeking and jumping together, allowing Neon to be the one to break the crosshairs as they go around the corner. Neon gets another one, a 3K on
And
the
win the
knives,
duels, though,
dashing through the site.
is what it
Still
is.
Finding that target. Neon gets a
Well
fourth,
done.
and they're able to just take it right after their timeout and understand what the win condition is.
Yeah.
Aggressive at
Seeing
killing the
here that
lurks.
The gap was
I
there
mean, that's
for B
a
main,
positive.
but they didn't want to challenge it. Sorry, head first. They just went to make sure that they take down the lurkers. So again, the double duelists sticking together, opening up the space.
A lot of individual
taking that
swings from
area.
Loud.
There's no grab well for the
Yeah.
pulse plan, and then they just flood beautifully. The lead now by 2 for Leviathan.
You see that confidence. You saw the play as
What's your Preds for the next series?
dashing through.
Ooh.
Spike on Neon.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And then
I feel like I have to go NRG.
as Neon on Jet.
I have to go NRG for that next series.
Throwing knives. It just.
I think Sen-
Everything is almost slowed down for them.
Sen is kind of just starting out, and I think that Sen
That
also
instantly calls a timeout from Loud.
have a few red
right
flag
after
kind of
here.
signs.
Yeah, you're right. From what you
For
were
me.
just talking about, the movement from Spike.
One Jari.
And that's
Thank you for the
why
prime, bro.
this Spike is so good for the Arsenal and for as a player here for Leviathan. You have those moments almost like a Dante style too, where if you want to try to make space and jump around, you're going to be able to do that for the team. He's been the assist player for Neon to get that 4K on that
Do you
previous round.
realistically
But then
think
when it
this has
comes
been a
down to,
fairy
hey, I need
tale
to
run
frag
or
out lane,
lucky
he's gonna
series
drop
for
numbers
Crew
for
and
sure.
Lev?
So he's
Wait, what do
already
you
now
mean?
at 19 and 14 on the top of the scoreboard in this server.
Lucky series for Crew and Lev.
Leviathan on back.
Oh, are you talking about for 100 Thieves?
You are expecting for them to be one of
I'm actually
the top
confused. I'm kind of
dogs
lost.
going into the playoffs,
Lost on your
potentially one
question.
of the top 3 teams going to represent the Americas in London.
Best time to peak is when you're hitting that playoff form.
Breeze is a map that, like, high key is kind of form based.
Loud is hitting as
Oh,
well.
like they both popped off out of nowhere. Do you think it's lucky? Oh, not really. I think it's a good meta for both teams. Good meta for both teams. Crew looks really well. They looked very polished.
Evening up the map versus Lev, and possibly pushing us to a third. All
recently
cards on B for this round.
Not sick.
B-side hit again.
And then Lev, I mean, they're playing exactly kind of how I envision Lev to play. Really insane form, good team fighting, set strat ideas.
They're moving in here is just to stay alive.
I think they're weaker on some game plans than I think they should be,
just
but
to make sure nobody's flipping the map against the lurk, against the flanks.
is what it is. They still have form to fall back on. Which team do you think has shown some of the best harbor implementation?
Defuse from Lev, just giving the space up, feeling that retake is comfortable. They've split the site twice, creating that lane in mid as one wall falls. They still haven't get.
I'll have to think about it.
He's actually able to start it off. And Verdi too, as Loud is now going to start moving forward for the kills, making sure Lev cannot trade each other. Cowanzine throws out the ultimate to cause chaos.
Clean team fight.
And Loud shut down Lev's.
Do you think that has to do with IGLing?
They was still able to win that fight.
The game plan stuff? I think that's more of like a systems and coaching thing.
In the first place.
Game plans.
He's talked about it. NRG said, I'm feeling stone cold.
They do well because of form and meta, which is always the most important.
Timeout wars right now. Lev call one, Loud call one. It is.
And then game plans relate back to like coaches and IGL. Probably combo.
Let's see, owner wants an answer to that. Wants an answer to that. 10 to 11 now. Loud creep.
Early blind, early deep B. It's a lot of info.
It looks like that will be on A.
Should be overstacking B.
No time.
Or overstacking A rather.
They are going to meet Neon in the back though. Been hot for the series. And
wow, man.
Himself to safety. Is he chased? He is not.
Really well done, man. Fucking hell. 1 and out is crazy.
To try to clear towards the wall. Verdi trying to find his timing.
Delay. Delay is the name of the game. Neon will not be stopped. Finds another one on the site with the help of Blows.
How did Spike get one?
Though. They light up a bit of the kill feed, but it's still looking dim on this one. Neon gaining. Oh, they can't trade together. They're still on opposite sides of the pillar, but Araday's able to find the back of Blows. And now he goes forward for a few more. The timing is perfect. The timing's perfect. The running helps him out even more as he gets the double star. This should be a kill. Oh my god, the flick from Neon! Can he do no wrong? Spike. The spike though. The time on the spike, it's gonna be for
stun suck.
12th round at
Neon flicks him.
Was it so close for NRG to be able to clutch a 1v2. 0.25 remaining on that defuse.
Maybe you'll see the tech here. Maybe you'll see the tech. Let's see.
That was a nice try though by Verdi, right? He was trying to find that timing, got hit by the L drone that had to be quick from Cowanzine too. They tried to answer it back from the record.
You know, the tech for stun, like aiming, is you just always aim at the center of your screen. Because your crosshair will be like wiggling around like this over and over. But if you aim at the center of your screen, like if you memorize where your crosshair is,
and to stay in the game, and now backs against the wall.
Then your bullets are full accurate.
Series for Leviathan to guarantee the #1 spot in the alpha group of the stage 1 of the VCT Americas.
Still playing one on-site in A. You'd expect King to drop back here. Again, this post-plant game they have has been so deadly. And Loud's going to try to activate post-plant right away by getting in. They've identified one towards mid-side, but the site gets split vertically again, and they have to
just love throwing this wall. Insta.
They're moving forward.
Yeah.
They don't want this play again.
They're just fighting. They want to try to break the L drone too. There's that peak.
How far can they get? There they with one on the spike, but they know.
It's a pretty cool play by Loud.
Is the name now,
that was actually very nice.
More instantly.
That was very, very nice.
That's exactly what they wanted to see. Pushing forward They get another round from themselves. 11-12 now.
Yeah,
I don't know. I'm not hitting that.
When you're watching this Harbor getting more and more picks towards Breeze, they try to react and isolate. Right?
That was cool though. They walked yellow into their own smoke.
And the high
As
tide is
4.
supposed to slow you down
No
to go
audio.
through the walls. But when you come out here for LOUD is not only Verdi disrespecting the wall with the high gear, with the speed, but there's also the double flashes being thrown by Darker so that you could support Verdi for this, 50-50 when it comes down to trying to clear sight. And then it also allows for the rest of the team to follow behind that and to just fight and not allow for Leviathan to retake and flood retake. Like they've been so good towards this B site, but not as well here towards A. It always came down to the wire. One that was a 1 versus 2 that unfortunately NRG couldn't clutch against Leviathan. But this time when they had a 5 versus 5, it was a nice hit by LOUD.
I mean, this is like a pretty weird force buy. Like, not weird as in like it's not good to do. Weird as in like, look at their weaponry.
Catching the
Vandal, Shorty with ult,
don't even need to
Stinger,
activate off that.
2 Stingers on Breeze.
To do something else.
So they're gonna commit to a full retake B. Hopefully they save the wall. They ult and hard scale together as 5. They don't do any funny business. No stall wall.
Just a sneeze away.
Just make it.
Yeah. They need to change weapons here.
Make it simple. Make it simple.
King
Also,
does
Neon
have
should
no
probably
reckoning to work
swap
with.
his gun with somebody.
Huge kill by Blows. Huge kill by Blows on the back of B.
He's able to identify too. That's the side hit coming.
So Blows
through.
is
The relay
entrenched.
goes fed in. The utility confirms. Slid in.
Wow.
Verdi goes down to Blows. He's so ready for the kill. And they are going to have to back up on this. They find a few of their own kills. We see Sato going down there, but the 3v3.
You guys notice anything about the Astro Sun?
The map 3, LEV, and first place in the Alpha group. LOUD.
10 seconds left.
Another one. Luke Show comes up huge on the transition between sites.
That's our
Astro
Astro Sun.
Timing that's going to have a king on the other side.
Doesn't hit.
Different plant.
Stays alive now in a 3 versus 2 for LOUD. And you always have to respect this lurk that you had at the beginning for Luke Show, so everybody has to walk contact this time for Leviathan, so they're running that clock down. Advantage now for LOUD to tie this game.
Weaponry in favor here, really, of the side of LOUD. Just make these Vandals sing one more time, and you get OT of regulation. There it is, there it is. Able to hit one.
Shit.
Was that 25, 26 kills?
Yeah,
from him?
Lev does not have an Astro, yeah.
OT versus Leviathan.
That does seem to be a problem.
It was a nice attempt for Blows in the very beginning towards that back of the site. First nice big blow literally here with the Guardian, and then also stopping the Neon rushing through. You wouldn't want any other way right now for LOUD. They had a very slow start at the beginning of this stage.
Yeah.
But with NRG joining the team, been starting to find a little bit of resurgence right now, making it competitive against the other teams that we currently see in the VCT Americas. Yeah, it was one-sided maybe on Vine, but it was an unpracticed map for LOUD. This time around, though, on their most comfortable map, definitely making it competitive versus one of the top teams we currently have this stage in Leviathan.
Swap it again.
Okay, a bit of a B-pop insta.
Verdi played this just a bit ago.
Wow, man. That was actually fast.
Grabs 2 immediately in the first overtime round.
The problem is they went to 3-2-1 into that smoke. Yeah, and it's OT against a judge on Breeze, by the way.
The rest of the round.
So like, isn't that like a fair risk from Lev to like 3-2-1 into the cove? Seems pretty like valid to me.
There are a little bit of gaps right now.
You ever
right?
reading like a
There's
judge
no
on
control
first
from top
OT?
window.
Not really.
You have to now jiggle peek for information here into the tunnel and also in mid double doors. That might give that gap that Leviathan needs here to win some duels. Yeah, Verdi has done his job, but you still have Sato and Blows to deal with. They already spotted Sato.
Tempting the fights. They give that to him at B main. And still, it goes for the trade amid the double, triple peak solo. As they have the team coming through, it's going to be no pressure to go in for a flawless first round of OT.
And not taking a lick of damage is LOUD.
Flawless.
Verdi inside the smoke. Some damage should have happened on him. He's still running out of that at 150.
They're already confirmed for playoffs, right, LOUD?
It's
pretty sure LOUD's already in playoffs.
Activation where they've had to have said to themselves, "Yo,
LOUD beat Envy."
Game. Like, map 1 might have been map 1, as you were saying, but the team tells
both teams are already in playoffs. LOUD's like confirmed 4th seed, I think.
And it definitely sees here from the side of owner that he was desperately
Man,
looking for that
Judge
timeout.
in OT, first
So remember when
OT.
he was putting his hands
I think
up
that
trying
would
to figure out
catch
what the
a
hell was happening,
lot
that
of
was like,
people
what,
off
round
guard.
20, 21, and there was no timeouts left for both of the coaches. So now that he has the opportunity to do so, he was actually counting on at least winning that first round of OT. But now it's a timeout not only to salvage this map, but also hopefully run away with it from here on out to close this on a 2-0. What we really see here is a little bit of a change of positioning once we get back into the server. We'll have this operator in the hands of Neon. And I think what
That's
really
not how it works,
changes with
B-Man.
him, instead of playing towards that middle double doors, and I was seeing a pivot somewhere else.
The fourth seed would be
Is he gonna play
against
on the
whoever
top here
loses from
of
2-3.
Castle? He's going to play on the top
Like the
of
second and third
Ladder,
seed.
or is he going to try to walk out for that pick? As we were mentioning here, a slower walkthrough from Loud at the beginning of these
They play
rounds, so
against
they're
whoever
finishing towards the
loses,
C
so
side.
that it doesn't really matter for them.
And it's looking good.
Fourth seed or
If you
not.
Look at the way the map went already. 9-3 for Loud, but that 3 was on the defensive side. They got through the defensive side of OT like nothing. Now they're onto the attack side where they were finding most of their rounds and might even feel more comfortable to bring this to a third map now. That mid pressure again does spot one, but it's not going to stop LEV from pushing.
Neon was definitely watching a passive angle at the beginning towards that B side and realizing here that there's no pressure coming out from Loud yet. They're gambling now that the hit will be coming towards this A site.
I think I'm gonna lose my mind with this fucking wall, bro.
Pushing a little bit more back sight. This time that seems to be stalled. Ping will kind of play into that, and yeah, Verdi's still going to try to take.
Chad,
the
they've
space.
thrown
Look
the
how far
same
Darker
wall and
is
not
as
gotten
well,
any
trying to
value.
push up a little bit. They're right next to each other in this smoke. They don't even know it. Neon's able to get 2 out of the situation. Insane.
They've literally
now
wasted
on
their
top
harbor
of this
wall
one, but just
every single
by a
round.
player.
He's 1 HP left.
I wouldn't even say by a player at that point. Okay, Sato goes down. It's even 3v3 as they get back in the sights. And
That's
the
a good
default
wall,
hold
though.
Here, front and back. Cowanzine on the spike.
You think so, Sean?
Still going to be the last one alive as they get in. Verdi makes it that much harder for LEV. Looking to push the third map. Cowanzine gets the first, and Verdi will get the third. 14-12. We're going to Haven.
After all, Loud able to close
Your cortisol is
this
spiking? No, it's
second
not.
map. Again, one of their strongest maps that they've shown here.
I'm
on
not
this
judgmental.
stage. Made it very competitive for Leviathan in the first place, but it was never the cleanest.
At least you have the segment for Plat Chat. True. Who's the A anchor for 100 for LEV in that comp? Isn't it kind of like?
That are still a force to be reckoned
Isn't it kind of
with,
crazy they
and
almost
that we've
never
been
did A
sleeping
main
on
control
Loud in
with
this
Omen?
First stage. They have a chance now to close this on this third map of Haven.
Actually wild what we have been able to see the IGL edition of Loud be able to bring to the squad, and we're going to get another map of it too. It's going to be crazy stuff to see as we make our way to Haven.
You're going on Plat Chat tomorrow, yeah.
I think both teams now warmed up.
Yeah.
This should be a
Omen
banger
didn't
of
play
game,
A.
right?
It should
It's not going to be the fast one. Everybody cross your
I think
fingers. It's
more
gonna
than
be
like
awesome
1
when
or
we
2
come back
times.
to VCT Americas. We got map 3 between Loud and the Vietnam. Don't go anywhere.
And they also didn't play a full retake. They flanked on some of the rounds when they have Harbor in their comp. They're throwing the wall as like a stall wall every single round, no matter what, but they're not even like flooding the space where like the wall gives them some avenue to play the round. For example, even if they're throwing this wall, even though I despise this wall, I despise the fact they keep doing this wall. Even if they throw this wall, you'd at least expect the Doors players to take this timing before the enemy can push through, so at least you have this zone. But then Loud ended up just getting ahead of this wall anyway, and then just getting free punishes. I don't get it. I don't get it. Ay. That is high key a free Plat Chat segment though. You aren't wrong about that. I think my only concern for LEV is just their ability to adapt They feel like very like they have to like only trust the game plan that they have in place, and if their game plan's not accurate, I just don't think they're the type of team to adapt. They're just like a heavy form, full instinct kind of team. Why is this going 3 maps? That's what I'm saying, Prius. That is what I'm saying. But the reason why, in case you're actually wondering why, is because Lev's game plan was really, really bad. Really bad on defense. Probably the worst game plan we've seen of Harbor defense. Do you feel that way because they called a timeout and changed nothing? A bit, yeah. Owner teams have always been rigid and static, good set plays, but not dynamic. Yeah. That was kind of the issue like a long time ago. But also, there's not that much veterancy on the side of Lev, obviously, right? They have like 4 kids and then King. So
having Ard is pretty good to me.
Yeah.
I just need to focus on my game.
Yeah, King is a vet, but like
I think what I need
kind of shows that
is confidence again.
King is literally the Harbor that's throwing the bad wall over and over.
It makes like us feeling bad with the game. But as soon I get winning a lot, so my confidence will go back, and I think I'm gonna play very good every game. So
all right, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads so that we don't
all day long, so
don't get it during the game. Thank you for watching.
I focus a lot on myself now.
Haven't observed Americas since April 26th. Really?
And in the instance of Loud and Cowanzine, the work is paid off. They are forcing a map 3. Now, despite the fact that they lost that first map, nothing can really change for Loud's perspective here in the playoffs. But what we did see, though, from Loud, Dan, was a team that was
that's good. That's good bait by MIBR.
Every single round through, so that this way they can only just continue to refine what they have.
Very, very different.
Wasn't Loud actually a fine Haven team? I'm pretty sure when I saw them play against G2, this game I came away thinking like Loud had so many advantages that like G2 ended up kind of capitalizing on Loud's lack of ability to close around, and Baby Bay had to like basically save them in infinite scenarios.
When they are able to spot an enemy, how that play.
That was kind of my like story or thought process from this series.
Yeah, it feels like they started
this
with
map.
These really nice 4-1s
Despite the pistols and everything,
it actually enabled
looks a
them
lot worse
to
than it was.
get into a lot of the sites, make sure they're getting into those executes. But yes, Cowanzine did a really good job. I think we almost saw him do that 1v4.
Again. You remember 2023 LOUD SEN? Yeah, I think the one that stuck out the most to me was Lotus.
Consistently being really, really good. And
Lotus,
really
they had the
smart
same
with his
spots
ability.
every
We saw
single
a lot of
round,
those
no matter
executes,
what.
him using that dart, having those full execute setups, it just looks really nice, and I'm really happy to hear that
Americas
he's
doesn't
playing
need
with a
me.
lot more confidence, or at least
What you mean by
looking to
that?
play with more, because every time he plays Breeze,
No.
he looks insane.
Yeah, no, he always looks good. Team looked great on that one.
Yeah.
You guys noted, right? Still undefeated. I think if you're, maybe going to face off
Are you still
Loud
going to
in
do big
the,
events?
playoffs, might want to
Prius.
consider
Yeah.
Breeze, right? That being said, though, part of the reason why was because we were also seeing the team not quit, and they pushed it to overtime. So in OT, we're thinking, all right, this is where it's time to see, Athena, how can this Loud team deal with the pressure of the moment, or does Leviathan get that 2-0 win?
I'm going London and back for playoffs Thursday.
Yeah,
Oh,
the
goated,
pressure
bro.
was not on the second
Sen.
I saw Verdi with the shotgun, just ready to get those 2 initial kills to start off overtime, but they just played it really well. It felt like they
I feel like getting into observing now would be like probably the perfect timing for anybody trying to get into esports. Because I can only imagine when it goes into an open circuit, how many games will just be observer feeds, and how there will be some level of a need for more observers, I would imagine. I wouldn't imagine there's many people that are currently aspiring to be an observer. But I think probably be a good time to get into it. That and probably casting. They should add a spectator delay somehow for next year. Ooh. I mean, they will, right? Surely they will. Because if it's all going to be online, all the tier 2 games are on 5-minute delay, so it only kind of makes sense. The observer in Liga Ace is one of the best out there, I can't lie. Oh. I actually really like when their internet goes out. The packet loss into everybody like walking forward forever. Yeah, but I wish it was more open to everyone. Yeah. Yeah.
How they were playing against Leviathan, and Leviathan started leaving that mid just slightly a little bit open, or feeling like they could rotate a little bit more freely. But every single time, like you said, Luke Show would catch them off.
Prius, I was actually wondering, is everything in the observer, like, do you have like wouldn't it technically be optimal if you have like a 5-10 second like 5 to 10 second like delay almost on like one of the clients? Does that make sense? So like, you know what's going to happen in the next 10 seconds, so you can kind of like guarantee value with the observing, or is that like too hard to actually integrate? It does, but wouldn't work on LAN, I see. Yeah, that's true. True, that is actually very true. I will say, from my perspective, though, wait, actually, there is a small delay, right? There's already a small delay, right? Because players already insta-react, and then you, like, when you're on LAN, I know for a fact, you can hear, like, the players react, and then, like, there's a little bit, maybe, like, 1 or 2 second delay, and then, like, the kill comes through. It does definitely happen, but I guess that delay isn't very long. It's, like, maybe, like, 1 second. Which is definitely not enough time to react.
Don't have an opportunity to be able to get that 3rd seed in playoffs. Instead, they're going to be content with 4th, but now they're playing spoiler, Dan.
A little bit of, you know, you can be evil sometimes, and you know, sometimes you want to be a little evil. I feel like green and evil. I feel like, in a way.
Oh, okay. All right.
Not
like
like
wicked, you know.
Not like our predictions. I think everything is leaning towards the loud win, right, guys?
Yeah, I agree with you. And also, Evil
We're live with the players, but gameplay to audience is like half a second delayed.
All right, let's go ahead and do this, folks. Map 3's coming up around the corner. Leviathan's going to be fighting for that #1 seed, folks. Don't go anywhere. You don't.
Why do they all have Chamber as their picture? They have the Chamber like ID card as their picture. I wish there was a stream where I could just pick one player's POV. Bro, WVita, they actually had that in League of Legends for a period of time. That shit was very cool. I won't lie. I feel like that by itself increased the overall like player understanding. ProView, yeah. ProView was so sick. I think maybe it was just too hard to execute. Or something. I don't know why they went away from it. Or maybe it's too expensive for like how little, like, yeah, how little they profited. But it was such a cool opportunity because you could like just straight up see the player's perspective, how they were laning, what they were doing. So you could kind of fully understand their perspective in the game. Watching one player POV would be pretty fucking sick, yeah.
Also puts MIBR in #1 seed in the Alpha group, right? And that would put actually Leviathan at 3rd seed. So no matter what, you're looking here for the Brazilian side of LOUD to just get a dub.
That's a crazy mix-up.
Yep.
A lot can happen off a match. Verde and Luke show the thumbs up as they ready to go. What are you getting? What are you getting? Ooh, okay, okay.
Wow.
Sneak peek. Oh, there it is.
I was just about to mention this. I'd like to see Darker coming out here as a Phoenix going into this game, which is fire because if I'm not mistaken, I feel like I've seen this before where Darker has played some Phoenix or at least some Duelists over in Challengers in the VCL and in the LATAM region. So this is nothing
pretty much a mirror here
at all here for the team, and it allows for also LOUD to play the double duelist
Omen Asher though
composition, just like you have here for Leviathan. I think the only change is NRG. Does he want to play into the Astra, or does he want to play an Omen instead? And Omen and Phoenix can still be very good.
I swear I'm here watching both these teams if it goes OT.
Extra piece of flash that will be needed here for these fights.
It is a bit of a Sen NRG waiting room right now, huh?
So it's okay which one that he chooses going into this very last map. That determines here the seeding for.
Especially watching a good lurker. Yeah, I agree, Vita.
Or will they get 13?
I think that's probably like the best use case.
Crazy. Loud
it's like
coming off that OT win.
You can fully understand why they're making decisions. Try to figure out the variables that are making them do certain things.
So we'll see if they can just fold that over and keep the momentum going. Pistol rounds have going back and forth. You see this man on your screen.
Watch an hour tech cause incoming. Oh my god, don't even put that on us.
The shots all day. Stone cold, as he said, ready to dive into this next one.
Yeah, stoic and staying calm too. And as you see, the leveraging the maximum timer until the agent locks in. So they can just focus going into the server now, and you will lock into that.
You should get a Neuralink installed.
Big match coming up here.
That's actually good feedback. That's good feedback, Will.
Probably not a lot of time of practice as well for Loud. Remember the last time they played this composition, I think they had a Vise in there. And only playing a solo duelist also on the side of Loud. So now this is a change.
Louder playing for vibes? Nah, Loud's still playing for a champs point. Don't forget, all of these matches are one champs point. And there's not really many worlds where Loud qualifies off champs points. But maybe.
Assistant coach in the past there for
nah, yeah, basically not happening.
Has a chance to even surpass his master. Surpass his mentor going into this third map and also trying to.
What would even have to happen? One of the top teams would just literally have to lose out, right? Then Loud 5-0's next stage. Some crazy scenarios would have to happen for the champs point to actually come and play for them.
It's gonna be crazy to see if that's.
I think for Loud, this does feel low-key doable. Low-key doable. And Preds, I got
start our third map between these teams. Loud versus LEV.
Thanks for the reminder.
Let's see what they can make.
Okay.
With an impact on the standings.
Yeah, we're adding a little bit of usual as well.
A lot of fucking audio here, I'm not gonna lie.
Hands in the hands of Darker too and playing a bandit.
We are in the 3A setup.
The duelist here.
Scattering into the
wow.
site right away.
Luke Show was shorty.
Able to take down a few members as Loud retaliates, stepping back in, but it's just not enough. What a clear, what a save. As everybody on LEV has each other's back.
Hard now for Editor to,
I love Haven map 3, nicest map on the eyes. I can agree with that, yeah.
For the side of Leviathan.
I can agree with that.
You saw there on the attack for Lev. Couldn't slow them down well enough.
Just trying to make some opportunities, that's all you can ask for. If we'll find a 1v1 on the left. Ooh. Just a haircut for Spike on both sides, and he will go, Airday will go down rather. Pistol round again for LEV.
I mean, Loud had the correct setup.
I don't think they're gonna let up.
Just came down to like the details.
Really got caught off guard.
They were getting 3 into the A side. It just came down to the micro. Like, how do they actually like pivot and work around the map or work around the bomb site with 3 people?
Some players at the same time.
Luke Show kind of whiffed his like bottom short pick, falls into the smoke with Shorty, gets a kill, but Silva was jumping across with Silva Dart in hand.
But he's still investing into this
no real chance in the round.
Take this long C control as on the other side though, trying to slide down.
Everybody shook up on the util for this one, and LEV comes out on top. Man, the chaos that goes into these fights that you have to understand and get out of to make your play is insane right now, and LEV just absorbs everything that comes.
Chad, I haven't been watching APAC. Have they started doing the
a low buy from LEV or Loud rather?
They started doing the smoke yet?
Kill there, win
against
easy.
Chamber.
And now Neon's trying to back up. He should back up so that Sato could pick up an orb. He could run up towards the C site for a plant. So I love this patience that you're currently seeing.
No? Oh.
From Neon staying alive. And there you go. King goes
well,
for that pick.
In case you're here for the first time, we've talked about it a lot.
So making sure
there's a really, really good smoke that you can do that basically blocks the usual chamber sightlines. It makes this A lobby space a bit more committed and awkward for him. Because you're getting put on more of an angle disadvantage like kind of spot.
Yeah.
I do think that that kind of smoke is very, very good against chamber specifically. The approach of a lot of these chamber teams is like their chamber just takes the A fight.
Already saw one of them.
The chambers just take this A fight from this box, either holding short or long, and it denies you the A line.
Fast to the sewers.
Oh wow, that is not good. That is really not good for Luke Show.
In this space, LEV
he got absolutely insta-killed. And now we've got a bit of a problem. It is 3A. This is still a fine setup. Can we get a smoke?
Hot Hands makes it all the way back into spawn. Avenues are created to enter the site. Flash actually a little awry, but still able to work off. It doesn't bother Sato one bit as the rest of the team also comes in.
Doesn't even care about the orb either. Big Flash coming out from smokes and walls. He catches players off guard and he just
pretty sure our second smoke was used here,
inside the A site.
Which makes us insanely vulnerable to any A hit.
For the IGL of Loud.
So I'm assuming first smoke was here, second smoke was used here, so then Erde just has no smoke. So the A hit is just
What Lau was trying to get a stall here, that big
gonna get ran over.
They threw Hot Hands right in the middle of the fast lane, so you could isolate fights. And
We've been seeing that short smoke so often this one. Wonder why.
Maybe crossfire at that spot.
Wonder why that's part of the meta. I don't think it's very good. I think it's actively pretty bad.
Chance to set up. Just the flash was too good, too easy.
Maybe if you're like trying to deny like a KJ ult or something, I could see value in that smoke, but
that's basically the confirmation on the run the strat, right?
Fnatic vs Team Heretics was pretty fire this morning.
Might take a little bit longer, but LEV has been getting a lot of those kills that continue their strats right off the bat. Yep. Oh, couldn't even get the rendezvous out too.
And the crazy thing is, Luxio's playing a crazy off angle there. That's like to punish the slide.
He looks like at a top if anybody was playing high ground, and then just flicks down for the instant headshot onto Luxio.
That's where he was pistol round.
Yep.
Timeout. Wow.
At the end of the day, I could still respect the position that Luxio takes. You talked about the rendezvous that's available there for Luxio to escape, but at the same time, he is that type of player that could flick back and take down a sliding Neon.
Six, what are your thoughts on teams randomly picking Jet over Neon? Depends on the map.
It's currently being played in this whole series.
I think it depends on the map. High key.
Definitely saw that spike in
if it's like Breeze, if it's a really good Sova map, I don't really mind it. I think that Jet's good.
Supposed to be a brawl coming
like Breeze
right
Ascent. I think Jet's really good.
How it looked in terms of momentum for Cloud to be able to close out their map.
Yeah.
Breeze.
Sure, teams see one team do something and it justifies their decision, they copy. I do agree with that for sure. But I do think it is fine on Breeze and Ascent.
I mentioned at the end before we went to break that.
But yeah, it is true. Team saw, for example, PRX play so much Jet now, and you now see so many Jets on every map. For some teams, it works. Full sense. Swapped Primi to Jet as well.
Which is really allowing them to capitalize on advantages, roll the momentum as to where Loud is having that one.
For some teams, it makes sense based on comfort and identity, but
there's not a finish to that round that was really great because the 1v1 didn't go somebody else's way. It's really tough.
He moved his mouse out of the lineup. Am I crazy?
Round, but
Sato moved his mouse on the lineup.
In the rounds, that is. But yeah,
when he jumped,
to have the answers.
He like moved it up a little bit.
There is definitely a change of tempo.
And
after
first
this
timing down
timeout.
window.
Look at Luxio already moving up. And he's pretty much playing a one and done here. No place to TP out, way too far out of range, but it allows at least for Loud to get some good map control.
I feel like this always gets cleared, man. It's so funny. The drone.
Until there.
Oh my.
Nice little save there. Oh. Neon.
When does NRG versus Sen play? Directly after this game.
Quite a bit of
after this map.
Say that, and he just gets a miss on the Verdi, quickly moving in and out of that garage area. They're still pushing though. The space
no.
is prepared. Blows. Sits darker down right away. And they still have this space for Kawanzin.
That's a nice try. That was a 145 there from Verdi to almost take down Neon. That's a headshot at that distance. But does not confirm the kill, and Neon's just going to stay back for the rest of the team to protect him.
Last player standing.
Still an eco round, yeah, trying to do as much damage as he can. Verdi that repositioned himself all the way
zombies round.
Fortunately,
it is a little bit of a slow creep forward, isn't it? Bunch of crawlers on the ground.
Gun for him. A little bit of a position. And honestly, just around to kind of get the aim online. Beautiful. Sees that. And the aim is coming online. This is exactly what he needs to see to get himself on the board. Ready for
Is this really that doable, though? Not really. It's not actually planted for Sato, but...
Move quick to tap that spike, though. I think you have to force out a grab well. You have to force out both the peak from Sato.
Grab well. Oh, now it's been so long. He's checked every angle. He doesn't know which is the right one to go back to just yet as he sees it's going to be Sato or I say rather, King playing with him long. Sato comes around from spawn.
It was never really that doable, if we're being honest.
Waltzing through these rounds right now to take him away from Loud.
Yeah, but we just talked about econ damage, right? That you wanted to see coming out from Loud. So great little shots from Verdi. Another quick flick from Neon. Just reminds me of that previous map where somehow in a small smoke that we couldn't see unfortunately on camera, but that had to be impressive. A close range off shot to a shorty kill on a 180 or something like that. This reaction time from Neon has always been insane to stage.
Yeah, he is so ready for any play presented to him. Joke's over. And that's what Loud needs right now. They're going to be forced to see what Sato's run it back has for him. Kalanzine goes to fight it straight up at the top side of sewers. Going to cost him his life here, but a nice flashback will regain sight. Damage is already done, though.
Huh?
And that was a fake the whole time. Luke Shaw had the line to look down towards
like
the garage,
that?
but because on top of that you get a kill
sure.
from the running back of Sato, it forced to rotate out, so that's an open seaside
flood
for left to plant into.
Oh.
Almost ready to play off the paranoia, but it looks like Lev is even more ready to stop it from coming into the site. We gotta love the fact that Loud is just flooding back in. No respect to how much space Lev could have grabbed there, and that's exactly the pressure Loud needs to create. Oh, Sato. Oh.
He's got the wall up too. This should allow for the plant to happen. They got inserts at the same time. Nice backstab by Spike. Great mid-rounding call from King too. They were both, and all of them actually stalled by the blaze wall thrown on the defensive side.
I fear you may not even get a YouTube short out of this one.
Being loud, being Lev, sorry.
Honestly, I haven't made a YouTube short in like a week.
Because of the
I need to though.
That you had the inserts. It was actually King walking up there towards.
It's been a little too busy with playoffs going on.
It was easy for then.
There's playoffs in Tier 2, now playoffs in Tier 1.
So what is the answer for Loud? Even being kept under 5 kills now.
My average hours streamed per day, by the way, in the last 30 days was 9 hours.
Yeah, this one they're definitely going to.
Is that not crazy?
Tough spot now for Luke Shaw out towards long, and Kalanzine's going to activate actually as they try to convert this one now with 2 up.
That's it.
What a play inside the site.
Fair enough.
That's the reason why Kalanzine was getting caught off guard in these moments, because he's not afraid to go for these type of picks in these type of fights.
King here's couldn't get out of the relay boat in time. He's trying to get the dodge in, but Loud Verdi is there. Overdrive.
Of course, we get the thrifty as well.
Thrifty for Loud.
Nothing makes sense.
And salvages the
The week of nothing making sense continues.
As you just mentioned, Rib, from Kalanzine inside that site, scores his first 2 kills of the map with this one here. Against a spiked overdrive, and then right after to the default spot.
We're ulting there? I mean, that's fine. 2v1, like...
Back flash there. They throw for both of them to peek out a default.
2v1, it's fine. Ulting, I think ulting to convert a 2v1, especially on an eco round, that's completely fine.
Older couldn't be mad about that one, man. That just came down to just shots that were insane from Kalanzine.
Say okay. A few of those. Push down again from Loud. Staying active.
That trip is like full in the open. Exposed to just the deep line. That seems like a bad detail for sure.
Being pushed around the map right now.
Yeah, the issue is right now is you're breaking trip. You're trying to fake your presence.
You want the player to at least like have to commit himself like deep into the archway to make it awkward.
Don't care about that. They're just gonna re-clear it as a group, and then once you realize that this space is clear.
Man, I do like this from Lev. A lot of teams did do this kind of macro where you re-walk where they push. Because a lot of people will overstack the opposite side as soon as you do something like that.
To get back in, but this is a
Sadok was like kind of the first person that popularized that kind of playstyle.
Hunter's Fury to break some crosshairs, cause some chaos. Spike says this is easy enough. Let me just take a few shots. Lev with 3 already on the retake, and it's Kalanzine left. Oh,
they flooded.
Neon more than ready. 6-1.
And got absolutely demolished.
We're preemptive as well for Loud.
Huh.
You saw once Lev made into the site, they tapped onto that spike to bait out the Hunter's Fury.
Kind
in the
of
first
curious
place.
to see that again.
And instead of waiting for the second tap onto a spike attempt for the attack side, they tried to find a timing, which is Loud.
Spike has like a god spot because of the neon wall.
Blaze wall, hot hands, and flood back in.
I think simple as if they just don't neon wall.
They had no information going through, unfortunately, because
If they don't neon wall in, I mean that's the one thing I hate about neon, to be honest.
Owl drone to see who's really positioned in the
In so many scenarios, it's better to not neon wall at all. Like if you're looking for that kind of a fight, like a deep fight,
Spike, rinse and repeat. Ooh, shorty for Luke Show. He wanted revenge.
You don't want to
on
give
that.
free pockets like that
They still
to your opponent to like kind of
Strat,
play
though.
around.
Something we considered last
Spike got a
round as they
multi-kill
continue
only
to
because of
move
that neon wall.
forward, and that's not expected. They haven't been peeking until the util fully comes through. Loud starts to switch up the pace, and it throws Leviathan off.
Oh.
One last
Flash
kill.
double peek.
King actually looks for the crown on this one. Going to expect there to be somebody coming.
Who are you
around
rooting
from
for?
behind
NRG
since
or
it's
Sen?
been quite a bit of time.
Probably
He
NRG.
knows where one of them is, so yeah.
Well, that's who I think is going to win, NRG.
Go ahead and keep looking.
Because I think that, I don't know, we've seen it from Sen's Haven. Feels like they rely heavily on set strats, and
You also have a trip in front of that B site, so
I don't know.
they kind of really know that
That's
he
like,
has no
for
choice
me,
but
a
to
bit
try
of
to
a
lead it
concern.
towards
Kind of
it.
in the same way that LEV, it's a bit of a
Luxio's trying to play
concern.
that distance, which is why he's holding all the way back towards the spawn in case King wants to walk through. Then it's the op line on that, right? He has a total fuss to work with. And even if you're throwing this smoke for King on that right side of that A link, they already know it's a fake because of Erday's position.
This is going to be looming in the minds of Loud. Tex was able to take the 1v4 against him last series they played on Haven. Will it be able to be the win here for Loud, or does King
I feel like Lucio needs to make like a misstep to kind of set up
give them a bit of
Erday.
time? They're not going to be able to come in together as much. Erday makes
Like
the
make
first
some
move,
level of
still
noise while
giving
Erday
space to
clears.
Luke Show because it's just that shorty for now on the push.
Yeah,
through.
see? Intentional audio by Lucio is
Gonna have to be a
beautiful,
swing
man.
from King. He's choosing the outside. He knows
Beautiful.
It's gonna be a peak,
So
but
well
Luke
played
Show
this
gets
2v1.
The crouch, the kill, and a very much needed round.
I love that.
from
I love
Loud.
that. That's a sick round. Great way to convert the 2v1.
Well
That's
done
actually
in the end,
nice.
too. It all came down to just Erday walking up, trying to make sure that he clears towards that long A side, that King's not falling back towards that
These
spot.
small
He
moments of
clears
like
the sword.
attention
Once
manipulation
those two lines are clear,
are so
you know
sick
he's
to
playing
see.
towards hell. So he jiggles to confirm, allowing Luke Show to take that space. Yeah, nice little teamwork.
Exactly what I would have done. Let's go, Seb. Goated, bro.
Starting to battle back. Keep it off of a 9-3. Loud can make it the 6-6 if they can keep it from here. The defensive side was a little shaky for him last map, and it's going to be when you're playing on Haven and Lev gets to choose where they want to go. But the push forward from Loud here, figuring out where Lev is, seemed to work quite a bit.
No tight angle this time. Oh, but Neon's always
Bold
ready.
play.
It's going to be tough to push the operator anytime. And Luke Show goes down. Spike's already in position.
Spikeson is in
Moving
A-link
forward,
corner
Ferdy
at
doesn't even
130.
expect that link to be covered yet. And you just see the kind of timing and the state of the game that Lev is creating for Loud to play in. Sato's still there. As they could back each other up hopping into the site. They're everywhere, and Loud is not expecting it.
Yeah, both teams just trying to find their timings there. Right? It all came up in favor of Leviathan, unfortunately. But it was a two-prong attack for Leviathan.
Man, if I'm the A player and I rotate toward B, the guy's already in the deep A-link corner.
A site to B.
I would be so mad.
To respect the attempt of that hero play from, I think it was Darker moving in. But at the end of the day, couldn't really get that pick.
Which 100T would play this Lev comp instead?
Spike moving in.
I do think it would make sense
Loud
for
comes back in fear of a Lev one more time.
100T to lean into cryo chamber for sure.
Yeah. And again, just too quick moving
What he
off
does
of
with
the
operator is like,
Choice too.
it's
Yeah,
too good, bro.
Garage this round.
Yeah.
Expect the peak.
A little too good.
It was Erday trying to move in toward that B site to
okay.
try to get that timing, so unfortunately still misses it. Did some
But you do
damage
lose
there
out on
to
certain aspects, right? You
close,
lose out on like
but
the
just
info
confirm
game.
the kill.
You have to rely more on basically like good form out of your chamber.
Loud again from Garage and from Long.
Winning defense pistol
Stronger
becomes
this
more
time.
important because then you can get operator online for your
Still
chamber.
gets a kill out of the situation.
Or you have to save 400, which is also fine.
Silver lining is you got the turret. Right?
We haven't really
So
seen any
if
team
you
do
wanna
the
try to
400 thing
re-push
though.
down that lane later on, you have the chance to do so for Loud. But yeah, it was a great punish in the beginning from the op shot from Neon. Verity, unfortunately, out of the equation very early in the round when just tried to go for the double pinch.
Lev love
on
these
to get a multi
freezes.
Push for Loud.
Definitely seems to be a bit of a staple of King's Calling.
Lev just playing this situational game where they'll get some kills and then make Loud feel
Reverse
like
clear
they
window
need to
or
make
no?
the move.
He does, yeah.
We're coming up. They're just buying so much time before they crash the site here.
And all they got to do is wait.
The thing is, though, from both sides, it's a bit gambly, right? If they just go straight into a C exec, they're going to end up hitting into 3 because they don't actually have info in this default. They killed the 1 player at A, and now they're just gambling. There's no midline, okay. Let's just go pick. Is it A or is it C? So if it takes a little bit of a risk and confirms that it's definitely going to be C. Flash off the off angles contact is actually good by Loud, but gets no value, bro. How's that even possible? Neon Wall completely killed the round. That's actually crazy.
Now we're worried about Cowanzine. Don't even know where he is yet. The smoke clears and he'll have multiple eyes on him.
That's not even a bad round. It's not even a bad round by Loud. He blinded himself, yeah, I saw, but the idea is like still not bad.
Yeah, with 3 players there, the only thing they had was that curveball from Darker. There was no paranoia to help out from NRG, and this is what hurts. The recon to the fast lane, so the fast lane nullifies the flash from Darker, and then the recon that was thrown from Blows allows for the wall bang to happen from Leviathan. They had the right numbers, they had the right read, but unfortunately couldn't counter the util because everybody was so focused on trying to go for a trap play that there was nobody responsible to break the dart. And speaking of fast plays, nice little curveball on the top by Sato. An assist to allow SpikeZine to get the slide kill.
I mean, why wouldn't you try to go for a little rendezvous play? Everything's been garage focused for the past few rounds.
That's the first time I've ever seen the Phoenix Flash at A-Long get a kill, by the way.
Lucio is trying to headhunter out of the way and meets a Phantom.
That's the first time I've ever seen it. We've probably seen like 100 Phoenix Flashes thrown A-Long. That's the first time we've seen it punish.
LEV going back to the trying
and it's on a chamber, funny enough. Lucio kind of just greeted. See if it's like a default.
So they're just winning back
wanted to play for a bit of a reaction, but ends up insta-dying.
Pretty much at this point. Guardian's the best weapon you have for Verdi. He's trying to be the contact on that ramp. Jiggling with the Guardian, and once he finds contact, if he finds contact.
With this long of noise cut, like, Loud should know that Lev lost their timing. They need to, like...
Neon hasn't seen or heard
like, they need to jiggle it, no? You sit in this trap and you like kind of envision this.
Well, it's definitely a good
At some point though, jiggle is pretty safe.
Be a pick focused team if you are.
It could have been a little bit more proactive here to try to read out the round.
Source out an early kill somewhere before they move. And just Owner is not afraid to slow these guys down before they get aggressive again. It's really throwing teams off guard. And Loud for sure here as they try to retake the site. Everybody from spawn, it looks like it's going to happen that way as the wall goes down.
Cowanzine's one off, so he definitely wants to die.
There it is. Few hit. Relay Bolt is actually
great team fight, man.
These kills
Except 4 people stunned.
Able to get a few.
I feel like Lev could have even gotten more people in this team fight. Yuto is fucking sick.
Looking for a few. He's going to have a really tough time getting long and getting safe. As Neon takes that shot, gets that kill, and a 9-2 for Lev is the scoreline.
Well, I mean, this is pretty brutal.
Yeah, dying to Spike, dying just out all
everything that they've done early round has worked. Literally everything.
You need the econ to stack up in the next round with the bonuses. But I think Cowanzine dying is the most important thing because you have the Hunter's Fury to work with for the next round.
I am so...
He's doing that as Phoenix.
I'm still running around doing things, don't worry. And look at that, Spike has 12.
The faster this map ends, the better.
They're continuing to cycle alts. They're helping each other.
This series is definitely a bit overshadowed by the next series for sure. The last regular season match. Wow, an elbow shot, bro.
And right now,
an elbow shot.
They usually have here for the side of Loud is going to have to be Cowanzine and Luke Show. But so far in this map on defense, they've been shut down so many times on the A lines.
Spike down, C.
Good clear by Darker.
Dart misses.
They have a good idea that the round is slowed with that spike down.
Cowanzine's here with his ult, by the way. This is not ideal for him.
Trying to figure out where they're going as Darker still has that cubby control.
Oh,
made this round really weird for the side of Lev right now. Beautiful job by Loud to get into positions that just throw them off. And they got to hit the shots too. It's something that Loud's been kind of going wayward with in the moments they're called upon. It starts to count here for a very much needed third round. There it is, 9-3. They do collect it. And Loud will be able to secure that one.
Cowanzine really wanted to get that kill. Not let Sato escape there on that last round. But what a big round by Darker.
9-3 doable?
Being that second line, pushing down that lane after they've lost.
How do I make this match exciting?
Look at the picks he gets. Keeps the quite
Is it possible?
alive now for Loud for the second half.
9-3
Map 3.
first half coming into Haven.
Holy.
We'll see what Loud has when we come back.
Holy shit, get excited, chat. Look at the stakes. Lev can get first seed. This is doable. This is doable. They just need pistol. Loud just needs pistol. Hair reveal if Loud come back? No. Yo, I will say Loud's attack is a bit better. Loud's attack is a bit better, chat. We might see a long game going into an OT. Does that sound exciting? Do you guys want that to happen? Can you react to paint drying instead of this game? No. Guys. You don't understand. Loud walk around glitch abusers. They're actually good on attack. Luxio will be taking early timings. He won't be dying to spike every round. You love spamming their attack side is better line. It's true, though. Loud's attack side is better. Did you see that sideshow clip on Veto? No. Shit, I can't listen to that.
And Lev is on the cusp of locking in that first seed in the Alpha group.
It's in sub chat.
Taken down on the second
check it out
map.
after.
Loud found their footing, but again seems to be slipping as Lev take full advantage of that and run with the momentum to that 9-3 first half.
Yeah, you could
Wait, did
definitely
he do
see
what I
for
did?
Loud that the map pool still being worked on, right? Bind maybe because it was a choice from Lev for their strategy going to playoffs. Ray's still looking
What
pretty
up,
good,
Vic
but
4?
Haven coming out with a new comp.
30 stream streak,
Testing
go.
the waters here, knowing that you're still guaranteed a spot to go to playoffs, so why not just try things out against Lev here as they tried to go for the triple.
Loud's attack side is better.
Orb control for
If they get pistol, then Neon won't have operator.
B is covered by a trap for Lev. They continue to kind of rotate around and with long control here for blows.
That's kind of exciting, chat.
More towards the side of the map.
Oh, good damage. Good speed up. Punish.
Is king. Gets a little bit of burr. He's
getting
out safe,
though.
Loud are going to feel good, but can they get into a position that makes it feel better? Spike says no. Oh my God! Lev is just what? Are they coming through the walls and not around them? Luxio fires back though.
Okay, that's actually important. This is important for Loud.
And they have to resort to find blows. Now what a save here for Loud to come back and still be a number up in this.
Oh my God, it's over. Oh my God, it's over. Get excited. We're going to have a good map, chat.
That gives that timing for Ederday to play that 1v1.
Everybody wants this shit over like now. Like yesterday, they want this shit over.
Nice patience. No kills, no plays. Wait for the double peek if you even need to get it. And they're still hearing not half, so easy here. Ederday, a lot of patience. And there it is. They find it. Sun was in his eyes. Luxio gets 3 on that one, and Loud.
Okay, this is actually doable.
Yeah, at least you got a dink. I guess we'll take that one there for.
You may not believe me. You may not believe me, but it's actually doable.
Dang, the retake speed was adjusted so well.
That's a cool dart.
by Loud. Gotta
We've
give
done that
credit there
before.
for them to
That
be able
dart.
to react to this finally.
Yeah.
I have a slightly different lineup, but same idea.
To see. That's something I've seen pop in.
This is
also
extremely
with playing
doable.
on the map of Haven, trying that out, and the thing is it's not necessarily always going to get you the best success rate because of the.
All on
neon
does
fast
is
lanes
hype
and
games
having
up that are
CL2
over.
across that, but this time it definitely did work to allow for a spike.
Do you aim on the pot like a bot? What's this guy rhyming for?
Say 5 alive, ready
It's the
and
bottom
see,
of the
but that
pot.
is not the truth. Loud quickly dropped them, and a flawless round goes their way.
Why, do you hate me, Trick? Oh no, Trick hates me now.
Run it back for the bonus round.
Oh no,
Turned
Trick
out to be
actually
pretty
hates
good
me.
for Loud for the last 2.
Oh no.
The map that Loud came back on was a 9-3 to push it to OT. Now already 11 and 13 for Darker. We'll see if they try
This is
to
actually
flex
doable,
this in
though.
the
I'm not
garage,
even
clear
kidding.
Space or use it only as a last resort. Looks like more C. They're going to condition C until
Low key, if you're down
they feel
3-9,
Lev is uncomfortable.
I actually like a different buy where you don't have a, like double guardian bulldog on the bonus. I'd rather they do like the FPX buy where it's like Ghost Marshall and then like 3 rifles.
Trademark this time around is to hold a solo A site.
Because then it becomes like way more doable to bonus the other team when you're like down so many rounds. I mean, obviously 5-9 isn't that bad. 5-10 is like not that undoable either, but
Clearing with the run it back. It's 3 big informational players there for LEV in garage.
And the post plant util. Darker still has 2 flashes as well, so he's going to have to play towards the default boxes to try to help out the back of the site.
Paranoia just absolutely shuts down Spike's vision, so it doesn't work like they want to do coming into the site. That doesn't matter. Sato's Phantom is working.
ooh, double peak garage.
There's
Money.
still 3 Loud members, though, and they're keeping this safe with Erde in
Oh,
sight.
it's happening.
He's not even going down.
Chad, I
So
told
this
you,
is
they're
the
better on
problem.
attack.
Looks like they're gonna try
I
to
wasn't
get
kidding
the
when I
save on
said
these guns
that.
here and even take down
Wait,
Sato.
they're actually playing the post well, though, Chad. They're actually, they're playing it well. A lot of teams hard AFK and slowly lose their round in post, getting contacted or util. Bro, they actually refought backside.
Allowed and gave a chance for Leviathan to start flooding back.
They refought
These
backside.
shots that came through that were crisp, not only from Erday, but also from Birdie.
That's actually impressive. I'm telling you, Loud's actually a dark horse.
Loud. And also you're denying to run it back from that previous round from Leviathan, so that's going to take a couple of rounds again for Leviathan to build that up. And yeah,
Trust me, when I say shit, I actually mean that shit. Loud is definitely better on attack on this map.
Seeing some great starts from Loud. Owner really wants to.
I mean, it's already a attack side of map too, so it should be kind of obvious,
Honestly,
but
I can't really say that there's big reads you can really take or something you can really digest from the past 3 rounds here from Loud. It was simple, right? You want pistol, then you went into an
go see every round glitch.
For where the push could be, you denied that. So really,
It's pretty good against Chamber Comp, yeah.
Owner with the rest
It
of
is
his
good
team
against Chamber Comp.
to calm things down for the next
Loud has
couple
to
of
be
rounds
better on
make
attack
sure
with that
we're
defense.
aligned when it comes down to these flood retakes. Or at least into
Get
this
hit by util, die first
macro-wise,
blood
again,
toward A
there's
every round.
Not much that we've seen from Loud.
That's part of our
with
game
this
plan, though.
compositional change, right? They're like,
That's part of the game plan.
with the exception of
Die
the-
instantly at A every round.
We've seen the way Erday wants to play. That's for sure. Somebody coming in and so
Owner looks like
aggressive.
Zix in 15 years.
Fragging out,
Wait,
being
15 is
the
actually
front
nice of you to
plays,
say.
Not worried about
Because when I'm
IGL
47, I
in the
hope I
map
look
to get
like
the information by himself, and
Owner.
just seems to be really fluid with the calls. It's just I think they're missing the aim a bit as the day started versus
You know what I
Lev
mean?
that's now coming online. So let's see out of this.
Bro could have been
timeout,
way
can
meaner.
they shut down Lev's call.
Bro's 32? Yeah, I'm
once again?
32. I have like the spirit of a youngster, though. You know what I mean? Oh,
Nice shot.
shit.
Be a start.
I was going to say the best thing they have for Leviathan right now to open
Oh,
things up is
shit.
probably the Headhunter and the Sheriffs from all Neon Blows and Sato. And now Lucio is able to get the nice quick flicks.
Owner looks like
Give
Zix
Neon
at
a
10k
taste of his
subs.
own medicine.
Wait. At 10k subs, I'm not going bald.
Safe
I'm
space
Jet
towards
cosplay.
A that they try to
Jet
gain
cosplay
while
and
really
jump spot
playing
IRL.
mid of the map. And Lev gives up nothing. I think it was Owner either saying don't go as far forward and stop.
We're kind of
playing
far
as
from that,
aggressive
though.
as we do on our extremities, right? And wait for the retake or hold sight, because when they lost the sight is when it really gets tough against Loud. So it is to play in sight here. Bucky for Spike on default. Blows will be watching.
Look
the
at
right,
Loud,
but it's
see?
the shift strategy once again. So this becomes a little harder.
Walk
to
around
read.
glitch.
Oh, there's the time. He turns around just in time, but Lucio still has the aim down.
You see
the
what I'm
scope.
saying, chap?
Sato is able to repair what happens.
Wait,
in sight,
don't let me
though.
jinx him.
Two
Okay.
left. The blind is not going to allow him to find, and yeah, Loud's just coming through to get their plan.
When I said that shit, I actually mean that shit.
King's going to have to do something crazy out of here to get a few. Wait for this smoke to clear. And they'll be forced to go into the next round, wondering if Loud's going to maybe just go back towards C again.
A nice little adaptation for Loud. I was scratching my head a little bit here to see Loud walk back towards this A site. Because when they did add that pressure on the front B site, you heard the Neon, right? Spike was jumping across and also landed the last footsteps towards that A link. So you would expect here that Lev is pivoting towards a stack on that site. The
Guys,
walk contact,
we have a game.
the full walk into the site really allowed for them to open it up and to get the round.
He got his ass good. He actually got his ass good.
Grab it and run.
Zix looks like Manny from Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. Somebody said that yesterday.
And Loud pick up a 4th in a row here.
May didn't beat
Very
Faker.
nicely done. The
True.
attack side instead of Breeze was really something that got him going. They're able to work off these little picks. Whenever Lucio has that operator, it slows him down, but only...
I'm the only Valorant person to beat
get that
Faker.
First kill. They're being able to make the Outlaw work to get them going a little bit more.
Every day the 6 hack gets lower. Wait, actually.
So this is where the timeout shines. The same trademark they currently have placed.
What up, Josh
here on
Foley?
this A
Good
side
morning.
to allow
I don't think it's morning for you, bro.
Silva to play solo over towards A.
I moved the hat up for you, just for you. You know, they actually always told me to do this on stage too. It feels pretty unnatural, but...
Oh, was that a shock, yeah?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Starting to map up a little bit. Getting Lev out of their original positions. You can already see how much movement they're putting into this. Still feel comfortable, however, with King on C. But he'll play his life. They have really zero
they're about to
map
just
knowledge
walk
right
in
now
C.
where Loud can be.
Loud has literally walked into every single bomb site perfectly.
One away, and that's going to be the plant.
They're about to use 0 util other than a neon wall and a drone. I guess Molly to prevent a vast flood. Sure, why not? Why not? Sure.
So this would have been the
we still have counter util from Erda.
Was for, right? I mean, maybe a little
Erda does have the Omen Blind.
But this is the round.
Ult to further buy time.
Continuing to pause that spike retake. Is found out by Neon. They know the ops there.
Is that good?
Spike, he caught a paranoia.
Oh shit, chill.
The vision they wanted on the site last time.
Playing in the smoke is nice.
As Loud puts 2 on the board, 3 there, another one for Darker. And he's going to push in for a 3rd one right there, rather. Erda
are you coaching Loud, or are you telling everyone about the walk-around glitch?
Another kill.
Are all the teams just watching 6 because he's mainstream now?
Move around to the other side, but it's not working for them.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like,
I don't know, maybe they're watching my stream, but
to talk about how do you flood retake.
I think a lot of teams did kind of recognize at some point to change pace, and that the meta of the game right now is there's less util in the game, so you have to play more contacty. And people have realized that you can just walk around more and not give audio to your opponents for free.
They are the game.
I think it's like a
the beginning here for Leviathan for the
evolution of the micro meta.
You know, one guy towards A, one guy towards C, soft side, play the retake if you've seen the
and we probably don't see enough off angling in current meta. Is probably like the
retakes, and for 2 attempts in a row.
The next development of the micro like meta.
Happy with what he saw. And that's probably another time out of
if everybody plays,
how do we clean this up?
If everybody plays in a way that they're just jiggling shit,
back from the
like they're just jiggling lines and shit, like
is it to have more
contacting into this is a 100 to 0 duel, because this person has no chance of getting a kill, but you have 100% chance of getting a kill. Well, not 100% chance. You know what I mean? You can't die.
Walk down and get some aggressive lines to maybe punish Lucio or try to find.
Are you still trying to be a coach or just stream? Well, for the time being, I'm just streaming, but next year, probably. I'd like to coach, but if content creation goes extremely well, then yeah.
Like, I should not have taught
then I might just stay full-time content creation.
But at the same time,
how many timeouts does the coach have? You get 2. 2 per game. If it goes to OT, you gain, well, no, you don't really gain 1. It goes to 1 timeout. So if you have 0, you go to 1. If you had 2, then it goes to 1. Makes sense? You get like a
so he knows it's a confirmation.
1 extra timeout, I guess.
Oh my gosh, the timing's so good, but they know. They trade blows. Big kill for blows, but big kill to get the site for Loud.
I think coaches standing behind the players would work in Val like in CS. I would hate to do that, I'm not going to lie.
The speed from Loud has picked
I think you lose info.
Huge in these past
you're more part of the energy of the team, but you're
pressure on Lev for the retake.
You have limited information. Yo, we have our Luke show very far here.
Twice now that you're throwing the shot that's some tape being learned.
Luke show, we're going to need you to get your ass over here. A fucking sap.
That smoke just comes up, make the
Whoa.
entrance even a little more
Look at this
awkward.
retake.
Safety on top of the box with a very nice team smoke.
Okay, well done.
Trying to give entry into the site, but it's not enough. They can't cover each other with the
A
angles
retake.
that are created on the side
Not
of
sick.
Lev, and Loud say thank you very much for another round.
And I'm liking, too, that Darker is becoming a pain point as well.
I like the neon to top box. Yeah, we've seen this before. I think it was from Lev. They go top box, and then he jumps to the top short.
But I feel like this might have been his first Phoenix so far.
Chat, this is still fake? No, I'm telling you.
I feel like
DRX retake? True. That we did see that out of DRX.
Bike, even just put the Phantom back.
The Neon jumped here, chilled here, and then jumped over, and there was a dart on the timing that the Neon took the initial jump. That's what we saw out of DRX.
And we're seeing the little protocols now start to come out of Loud, but you gotta say the same thing for LEV as they start off with the Hunter's Fury.
Oh shit. Careful.
Oh, catches the back of Darker too, so they get confirmation on more bodies.
No, they're in another A retake. Oh, Lucio's dead on. Oh, he's not scoped. Oh my god, that's a high impact kill from Birdie.
That's what I wanted to see. So they actually
don't
were
keep
able to punish
pushing.
Luke Show, right? They took the aggressive line.
That's too much. That's too much. I won't lie.
Trying to get more, almost worried about the situation when they don't need to be. They had the chance to sit back, get in sight. And now only 2 to cover the Praying Mantis formation as they look forward and back. It's not going to be enough for 2 kills. No, it won't. Blows and Sato end that round, a 10th for LEV as they get to defuse on here, and that retake.
I think the initial peak is good from Birdie. The initial peak from Birdie is very good, but man, pushing through into spawn is a no-go.
Because now the chances are there for you to be able to win this because you're playing a 2 versus 3 instead of a 2 versus 4. But Sato getting his own value with his own run it back. And it allows here for Leviathan to come back for the retake and maintain the lead.
Was Kawanzin tucked here instead of holding Heaven for Darker? Because the Sova insta-killed Darker. It's kind of sucked.
Close this series again on the line for Leviathan.
He was?
Number 1
Oh,
seed.
that's not good.
Losing this against Loud puts them 3rd seed. Yeah. It's important here right now.
Okay, a bit of a CD fault.
Try to close this out. Sato dropping 20 bomb to try to make this happen.
Flash peek.
This peak covered by the operator and Spike.
Wow. Okay.
This is the chance to finalize a kill, but still does nice damage.
Some early mid opportunity, back up.
Away from 5
LEV defense kind of bad, a bit. Both teams' defense is pretty bad, to be fair. Yeah, this is a lot of retake A from LEV for sure. They're looking for early picks. I mean, the way that you play with this comp is pretty like pick heavy, to be honest. Probably committing to a lot of retake C, a lot of trying to hold down the A-bomb site, playing for mid picks on defaults.
Going towards sewers in that position.
Pretty much the method.
This is Blows jumping. Oh, he's got silent jump on. Easy peasy.
Starts on good timing.
Plays the anchor smoke.
No punish.
Get the that he wants on that, but
great
still
stun.
Be a nuisance here in the site.
Man, we haven't seen shit.
On the Hunter's Fury just burns down.
Man, we didn't see anything. We didn't see anything except for Blows getting timinged at the end. That's actually funny.
I was surprised too. Again, another one of these rounds where I'm questioning. They were so good in throwing the consistent shot darts to break the turret, the trademark at the very beginning against Luke Show. But as they walk back towards the A site, they never broke it. So you can really go for a short.
Are we gonna have a problem with ads?
Into the
No,
A site,
ads are in
it's just a
12 and a half minutes.
Fast lane into the Hunter's Fury.
Snooze it, I think, too.
Kawanzin gets 2 picks out of that with the Hunter's Fury, and we'll take it. Loud now once again tie up this game. And trying to make sure here that on the side of LEV, they can't save these weapons, especially the operator, but you definitely see here the last player is a little bit too far away, so the op could still continue in the next round for Neon.
They play retake towards C.
Run the ads RN, get your money.
To get into A is always harder, so they play in A, but it still doesn't stop.
No, we've got a game to watch.
Right, just too good at taking this space here, and some of it being like the unknown space that, wait, they're that close already situation.
So, guys, remember when I told you that this is very doable? They just need a pistol?
I mean, that's as clear as day. 2 on the Hunter's Fury is huge.
That stun from Birdie was round winning, by the way.
Remember, there's no more timeouts.
Energy or send?
So
Energy. I think Energy.
Not clean up the act for Leviathan. It has to come down to the idling of King. And the amount of times here that they tried to go for that make control and punish.
And if you're a Sen fan,
rounds, but
then you should be happy I'm choosing NRG because I'm the #1 curse streamer. #1 Jinx streamer.
They're able to punish here Leviathan in these moments.
I'm actually a little too powerful.
King's calling, okay, let's go for the extremity control.
Yeah. And what does Erday say?
Let's go mid.
Let's go mid. One of the first times they're really pressuring it this hard. Loud is on such a run in this second half.
Okay.
Lever just being left in the dust. Spike trying to come around from the outside, but it's still
Oh, shit, he heard that.
Nice fast lane, but it's
oh!
hurt. The Luke Show knows he's going to get chased down here, but he has the help.
Oh, shit.
One more kill might be another save if they even have the chance to. No, committed his blows, so he's going to be in the site. You can see Neon doesn't really want to give up
I'm
the
gonna shut the
operator.
fuck up.
Yeah, so it's blows alone just to try to do some damage.
Yeah.
This was definitely a save no matter what, right? It was a 5 versus 2. Man, Loud was everywhere on that map.
Did you choose Lev today? I did, but I said that I think that Loud actually has a good chance.
To really get their footing. And you can even see the game plan trying to push down towards
Because why do we keep putting people in jars?
Get some control towards the garage, but
I said that Loud have a good chance exactly for this reason, to be honest. Because I know that they're nowheres on the walk around glitch. They actually just full walk into bomb sites. G2 did get kind of lucky when they played Haven. Like Loud was doing some funny shit in the late round.
Capitalize on punishing the flankers. Very, very nice. Now it's Loud in a lead at series.
So I can definitely see the world. And I mean, Lev defense game plans have not been very good.
Either team finding their footing when they swap the side on that defense. It seems to be all about the punch.
He has a good read in the round, though.
Right now.
This would be an insane victory for Loud against Leviathan. And really a weekend of upsets that we have in the VCT Americas.
Well, he was there for the C default, but they just flashed and then left.
Saying that as many
So,
upsets.
Loud has them red, hard red.
Still getting into this push game towards long.
Heard a masterclass.
And Loud want to test B again.
All right, now with the eco that you currently have from Leviathan, they know the weapons is an op.
Oh, do they fight through? Bro, flash here, blind deep. Oh, it could be money, could be money. Oh my gosh, they didn't hard clear the corner. Oh my god, they didn't hard clear the corner. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. They've killed all of the A-Link pressure, now it's completely doomed.
2 kills. And yeah, they're going to have to
Whoa,
push
whoa,
through
whoa,
on
look at
this.
Neon.
Gonna
Look at Neon.
Neon's trying to get the crowd peeks in. He does find one, but he's the only
Spikes
one
in was
left.
hard flanking. Wait, you guys didn't know which Neon I was talking about. Wait.
Luke able to hit it from mid. 12 for Loud as they
guys?
throw the series onto game point in their favor.
See, I told you it'd be an exciting map.
I think I was ready to call this right now for Loud at map in series point against Leviathan.
12-14 GG, imagine.
The turnaround that Loud has shown so far. And Luke Show warming up here for the last few rounds is not what you want to see here if you're in Leviathan's camp. But again, the Brazilian fans are behind Loud and also behind MIBR. And they want MIBR to get this first seed going into the playoffs. And that push that you had previously from the op of Neon could still buy one here and could still have a duel de force if they're able to salvage this round. Round number 23 for Leviathan on defense.
No, I'm telling you, this smoke is too good.
Like,
Like, you see how Luxio would have had, like... Okay, he actually got fucked already, but...
Neon,
like, Luxio would have no... no angle.
Safety still
If they're just throwing this
Forte.
this smoke, I'm telling you, this
Looks
smoke
like
is
it's gonna be
goated,
a
bro.
fake. Are they actually going to full fake
This
this
smoke is
off the
actually
ball?
goated.
Meaning
Oh.
Verdi's going to throw
Something like that.
lane, try and get himself into sight, or at least make his way up C. Double duel is fake. I'd buy it.
This is good because if you're actually moving into the C site and you're able to sell the fake and even get a pick, well, actually, you could get the spike over to Erde and he just TPs
Ooh,
into C site
so
and go for
now
the
they've got a
fight.
problem. So
If not,
Loud
Polo rotates, they
finds the
try to get
operator toward
Neon to
A.
the site.
So they have to make a decision. Is Neon the type of operator that
We're saying
rotates?
Erde at full call here, right?
Oh.
This is what he wants to happen
Oh.
on the map, and they TP right back, knowing the
I guess they
space
thought
was
that
gained.
Neon's not the type of
It's gonna
operator that
take a little
rotates,
bit,
so they
though.
just
This
hit
is
opposite.
the pressure moment
Okay.
where they have to fill this space with not getting pushed and
Gonna
making
fight
Lev
this.
still believe it's here. Yeah, they
Oh,
have to
these
fight
deep
it.
these
They have
deep
to push
pushes
through
are
and
scary,
Loud
bro.
get
I
a
won't
fuel.
lie.
Oh, it's getting real.
They played it
real
so
sticky
well,
here.
Loud.
They
Oh
have to
my
back up.
god, bro.
And they flashed everybody for them to fall back.
They
And Neon
played for the
stabilized
pick
the
and give.
situation.
That's
They're still
fucking
not playing.
sick.
They
That
have
is
to go
actually sick.
1-1. They've already separated.
I like the
for each other.
decision
They
from
know the
Erda to
blows
just blind his
is.
teammate anyway,
And
by the
that's
way.
gonna be Neon going down Loud.
It's up to blows.
To put the finishing touches
Well,
on
they double up
here.
long.
What a series they
Okay,
were
double
able
up
to
in the
come
cubby is
with.
probably worst case scenario, but
Shuffle
that's
the group
okay.
standings of Alpha around with this win, and it looks
Ooh,
like
contact
Blows will
flash
try
trap
to get
is
his hands
nice.
on that spike. Knows they're in cubby.
Flash
There
double
comes the
peek.
shot. Darker
They've
gets
done
the
it.
3K, and Loud takes down Lev.
Standing up and waving across the stage.
See that? See, that didn't end up being a bad map, chat.
Loud get the upset win over Leviathan.
Was it
And
worth
they
the
need
extra
to win against
10,
his
15 minutes?
teammates. of Blows and Neon. And they are walking out happy with Romanilli. Just bear hugging everybody.
He just caught
No.
like 7 feet of air off the stage and jumped into his team.
Oh.
that was a fist bump of fist bumps.
Oh.
What a game coming out of Air Day.
Yeah.
Second map to third map, fragging out of his mind, calling out of his mind. The last round called the TP back over to C with a long run spike. Not something Lev was expecting, and neither were the attack sides coming out of Loud. What a fight coming from this squad. Late changes through stage 1, and they still find their footing.
Big hugs that you saw across stage 2 between Luke Show and Sato, ex-teammate from Galori's, out from the Ascension.
Urtus sucks. Got to be up from this. Oh, 100%.
And then you saw them separate. Sato moving into M80, trying to qualify with M80 with a North American organization. But also the big storyline, also
damn, bro.
able to get that dub against his
look at these attacks, bro.
Owner.
Let's watch the highlights first.
A lot of hope here as well for not only
9-3, 10-13.
roster, but going into the playoffs. Because remember, this is also a seeding game for Loud. They were guaranteed moving into the playoffs, and now they also have the confidence for the lower bracket run, because they are now in the do or die gauntlet. One loss and they're out, and their chances to go to London is gone. While for Leviathan, they have to play the 3rd seed now. And my BR is the...
Chad, I want you guys to recognize how sick this was by Loud. A lot of people will probably say that Lev played like shit to lose out here. A lot of people will probably come away with that take. And to lose out this hard, Lev definitely has to make mistakes. That's 100%. But you guys have to realize how consistently Loud was able to find the gap, walk into sites that were almost entirely empty. And they played post-plant proactively. Rather than sitting back, chilling, they refought backside. They hard trapped the choke. And the reason why they're able to hard trap the choke is because they saved the util because of Urtus calling to walk into sites. Recognize how good that was by Loud. Obviously, Lev made mistakes.
To be honest, I really.
But Loud played that incredibly on the attack side.
Like on a professional way, you know, they are my friends.
I hate them professionally. That's the best thing I've ever heard.
I mean, I know the coach, I know the players, so we're kind of like expecting what they were doing. So we did that and we won. It was like, to be honest, we didn't show like a crazy game.
Absolute banger incoming, 100%.
On terrorists, we're like really confident. So yeah, that's it.
And let's talk about your attacking side. On Breeze, and also here on the 3rd map, like you guys just like grinded it back because the first half on both of these maps, it was iffy, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
How did you guys find that momentum again in that second half?
I mean, we always like, I always try to give like confidence to all my team. Like, I think we were all confident because we prepared a lot for this series. We wanted to win, and we did that. But yeah, I mean, it was all like kind of prepared, so we were kind of confident. Yeah.
Right. I mean, that's what you have to have when you're rocking on this stage. Do you have any nerves at all? Because you're coming into this as a rookie, right? And like, it's not showing in the server. It's not showing in the stage. Do you feel it at all?
No. In fact, in the first map, I was like kind of like fuck, bro. I cannot feel the hype. I'm so calm. So I tried to hype myself a little bit for the 2nd and 3rd map, and it really showed some results.
All right. You kind of need that fire lit under you. Well, we hope to see more of you and the gang in the playoffs. Once again, congratulations on the victory. Everyone, give it up. We're not done for today, though. No, we have one more match. It's going to be Energy versus Sentinels, and don't want to miss that.
Okay, big match coming up. Let's see the stats here. Erde, crazy result. Neon plus 21 is fucked. Bro, they had so many first bloods. Probably because of bind, right? No, it's not even because of bind. Wow. Plus 5 in first bloods. Let's see the standings. G2 is first seed. Or no? Let me see. If LEV win, they secure first seed. If they lose, MIBR is first seed. Did MIBR beat G2 and LEV? They did. So because of the triple head-to-head, or the three-way tiebreak, triple head-to-head, MIBR gets it.
Ergonomically engineered for you. Gamers, hybrid workers, artists.
Oh, it's 4. Wait. Did MIBR beat Loud? Oh, they did. They beat all three teams in that tiebreak. So, yeah. They got first after that performance yesterday. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. But we did talk about that yesterday, yeah? Man, like the lower teams would rather win against the lower teams. The upper teams would rather win against the upper teams. So, like, it doesn't end up mattering. Like, MIBR beat the teams that it mattered. So does that mean Sen could beat NRG? Well, of course, Sen could beat NRG 100%. But will they? I think my guess here would be NRG. There's a lot of reasons for that guess. But we'll see. We'll see. It's kind of like my same reasoning for why I think Furia as a team would be good against Sentinels. If we're to explain the full thesis here, it's NRG is a slow macro team. They take their time a lot on the map. Usually teams that take their time, they play kind of clumped. They walk around together. These teams usually are not punished by a team that's not proactive on defense. Sentinels doesn't really give me super proactive kind of vibes on defense. And also on Sentinels attack, it feels like Sentinels kind of leans way too hard into set strats. That I'm kind of worried. Haven was their pick both times or no? No, it wasn't. But for example, when we watched these Havens, it felt like they fully, like they did the same Haven like set strat multiple times. I think when you show like kind of a gimmicky strat like this, the smoke here, C split through B, I feel like this is kind of like a one-time use strat, maybe a bonus strat every now and again. But to see out of the 2 times they played this map on the attack side, they've used this strat 3 times, kind of a lot.
Round streak, they have good players and they have good crosshairs. We see Keiko like actually frying right now.
Energy versus Sen. Actually, I'm gonna put it the other way because Sen has more pull. Classic. Oh my god, it's actually about to be a fucking crazy match.
To get a momentum back and fly like a rocket in playoffs.
Fly like a rocket into playoffs.
Welcome back to VCT Americas, and our final match of Stage 1 is finally here. I'm Golden Boy alongside Driver.
Who do you think is going to be the USA team at ENC?
By the way, talk about that Loud result. Oh my word.
Dude, that was crazy. That was a really fun game.
And we got it right.
And we got it right.
And we got it right.
I might have yelled at you, Alex, but it's okay.
We predicted it perfectly. Our brains
Actually, I already kind of, I already kind of know it, so I don't want to say
and this is
until it's like officially announced.
Massive matchup, because not only do you have 2 orgs in the North American region who are so prolific, but it all boils down to the wire. We're jumping straight into the skirmish side selection here. You got Mata playing the Viper, Redux playing the Sova, but we can talk about what is at stake here, guys, because we're going to be hitting it a million times throughout this matchup, pretty much for either of these teams.
Can we guess the roster and you blink if correct is crazy.
You're in. Done.
Yeah, whoever wins
no, you can't do that.
Whoever
nope.
doesn't is no longer able
so
to
are either world champions or one of the most popular teams in the game.
Yeah, this is only one.
I can't hear the banter.
All I'm gonna say is Dan
we're opping
writing the script.
We want the veto that bad.
Everyone needs to go find Dan. What's your what's the Twitter again? It's Dan. Go find her on the social medias and just go ahead and let her know thank you for the script, especially if Sentinels lose.
And again, this is all because 100 Thieves won that match and nobody was expecting them to win.
Yeah.
So because they won, then this is a do or die. guys were.
And who was the only person who predicted 100 Thieves? It was Dan.
We're also.
So again, guys, Dan, it's Dan. She wrote the script.
You got horse powers or something like that you were telling?
Guys, hold on.
I've been telling you, you're just never listening.
Guys,
What?
it was 4-1 and now it's 4-3. We're
Whoa!
back. It's 4-4. They tied it up.
Good comeback.
Okay, no up for the last one. Come on now.
Knife fight to end it, but in real
That'd be
life.
fun.
Up. Shameless. Oh.
Just saying. You really
Like from
want to
Mata, bossing up
the
here.
right way. Hey, there you go.
I mean, it's just shameless from Redux.
Mata, unfortunately, not able to pick up the dub. Redux gets the win 5-4.
Did you guys see that?
And of course, his
Wait, let's break that down. No, you can tell from this that NRG's looking confident today. Hold on. Did you guys see that? Watch. Redux goes for the fist bump. Mata goes for the dap. Who concedes? You see what I'm saying? Mata's confident today. Wait.
Everybody's like not really expecting much from the.
Mata should have
previous
punched
champions
him.
from the year before.
Yeah.
I know some Sentinels. And
Insane
for
insight.
some people, and I'm like, you know what? This is their time. This is their redemption arc.
Analysis like no
I
other.
think it's kind of important to point out too that if Sentinels
If you're not looking for every advantage, what's the point? You know what I mean?
actually only get 4th seed.
Yeah.
So for Sentinels, not only do you get a higher seed, you also get playoffs. For NRG, they're literally fighting for that last
Yeah,
spot.
and also, correct me if I'm wrong, the first seeds are the ones that are going to move to the next round.
This
right?
is
Yeah,
why
so-
you are the
so-
king of
so
micro.
Yeah, but they'll be able to face off maybe against a team that.
Oh, is
you
this
know,
the order on the left?
They could have the number of, but problem is though when you look at the way that
Oh,
this is shaking
G2
out,
in the
this is gonna be a
lead
tough
for
playoff,
points.
no matter how you- how you
NRG
look at
can
it, right?
close.
And it's always going to be difficult with
NRG
all the
at
players
7,
we have here in VCT
G2 at
Americas,
8.
But one of them that has always
Furia losing
managed
to
stand above the
100
rest. You got
Thieves actually ended up
Cortezia,
putting
who's
them at
been seeing a
7.
little bit of a resurgence here in stage 1, and honestly, what a great time for him to be able to do that, and also to do it with the Sentinels as well. You can see immediately he comes into the team, the energy, the charisma.
Cortezia is definitely a lot more
brought in,
confident
but they
than he was in
need the
kickoff.
results in the server, and they're finally getting it.
Cortezia is a lot more confident individually. Bro's taking a lot more risk. It's good to see. In kickoff, he was kind of like the de-risking guy.
It was a player that we didn't, in general, expect him to get dropped from MIBR.
Yeah.
And then maybe he has a little bit of an up performance. You don't
I respect
see him
the
standing up as much. You see
upward
the energy levels
trajectory
for
and
Sentinels
confidence.
Kind of go down a little bit, but ever since the stage 1, and especially in the past 2 series, he has been incredible. And I think everybody loved it,
Yeah.
including
100 T needs energy to win so they don't start in
Especially
lowers.
Jonah P, but my favorite is when
I think
we were
so. It
interviewing
was something like that,
Jerwin,
yeah.
We were like, what's it like sitting next to Cortezia? And he's like, this guy brings energy, which is great because
Yeah.
I was so nervous. So it's good to know that he brings that and it applies to everyone.
Chat,
on
did
the
my
rest
ads
of the
already run?
team, and he's just so good.
It
Like
says
you said,
0
Dan, in
until
the
pre-roll
server,
is on.
his
I think my ads are
stats
about to
have
play.
been
I'm gonna run
really
ads
good.
now
He's
so
been
we don't get
super
it during the game.
consistent
Thank you
this
for watching.
stage. His lurk timings have been phenomenal. I don't know if you guys remember in that Furia game on Breeze where he just sat bottom mid.
Actually, I'm gonna use the bathroom
all
as well. I'll
round,
be right back.
Refused to move until they started their retake, and that's when he flanked and got 2 kills. So that kind of patience from Cortezia, as well as his playstyle alongside the team, has been really phenomenal.
Yeah, he has continuously improved. You saw the stats there from kickoff all the way until stage 1. What a turnaround for him. And it's also been reflected with the entirety of the Sentinels. But let's talk to the moustache a little bit more. We had Zoe catching up with Cortezia earlier on today.
Cortezia, you're currently at a career best. If you're looking at your stats, you're playing at the highest level here in VCT Americas. Does knowing that you're playing on that level right now fuel your confidence? Do stats matter at all to you as a player?
I mean, I feel good. I finally feel good to be like performing in a high level in Sentinels. Like they deserve it, like the organization, the fans, my teammates deserve it. So I'm feeling definitely more comfortable. Of course, numbers matters at the end of the day. So I mean, let's keep going for more.
Right. Can't wait to see more of you in the team.
Oh, okay, well, they're surrounded. That's a good one.
I love it. I love it. This is so fun.
Redux right in the middle there.
This is
good.
from 2 years ago, by
Wow.
the way, when all of these people that you're looking at right now were part of Oxygen Academy. Oxygen used to be kind of the best team that we had in challenges back in the day. They didn't make it to Ascension, and everybody was surprised. But all of these players have been picked up. Bonker, of course, now coaching NRG. Then you have Mitch as well that recently got picked up as assistant coach. And then Redux as well is surrounded.
And Verno.
And
pressure.
Exactly. It's crazy. It's crazy. So much talent there, right? But of course, though, and history, more importantly. But we talk about history, got to talk about our defending champions, because this is a squad that when they come into the stage, when they take the stage, period, you have to make space for them. You have to assume these are the world champs. These are some of the best players in the world. They command it. But this stage, though, Myrna, it has been a little topsy-turvy for the world champs. They now are just really starting to find their footing, but they're fighting for a 4th spot.
Yeah, it feels like ever since the meta has shifted and the map pools have changed and everything's kind of changing slowly, NRG have struggled to keep up a little bit. I feel like only recently have we seen, especially in that last game versus EG, the 2-0, we've seen them kind of resurge with the way that they used to play. So Waylay on the Mata was really nice to watch. I think he's one of the standout players that we should look
Oh my God, get excited.
He's just been
get
doing
excited.
so good, and I think with his Refract, he's been doing a really good job going in, getting a pick, coming out, or just getting the info to relay to Ethan on the team.
I feel like NRG, what they have right now as well is they're pushing through with this meta that towards the beginning they talked about being really
What up, Cluj? How's it going, bro?
Let's remember what's ahead of us.
Yeah.
The shotgun nerfs. We're so close to it.
They just gotta survive a little bit longer, and then the shotgun is dead. Yeah, no, I hear that, and I think that one thing I do appreciate about NRG is that even with all the changes, they're still a team that operates by the beat of their own drum. They still try and do things.
How are the games today?
You
got anyone you're rooting for?
And I think it's part of the reason why whenever they play, you always have to.
Honestly, I just want a good game. If this was like a 3-map banger, all OTs, as best case scenario.
Let's send it back over to Zoe. Here's Ethan.
Ethan, your clutch plays have
I do
been
think
the
that
heartbeat of
NRG is
NRG's
probably going to win,
comeback
though.
These last 2 weeks. As a high-impact IGL, do you feel like this leading from the front approach is part of the blueprint to NRG's success?
It's good to fall back on sometimes, but I do rely on my teammates a lot, and I try to push them to do their best as well.
That's exactly the answer I expected from you. Good luck today.
Always the professional there, Ethan, and he has been playing great, but let's not forget that it is always in this game the sum of all the parts, right?
Also,
Ethan
Cluj,
knows
if
that
you didn't
better
watch
than
the
anyone else,
Fnatic Team
having
Heretics
been
game,
our only 2-time
that was a bit of a
champion.
banger.
So
won't lie.
lots at stake here, Dan, for NRG. They got to pull this one off, but pressure's on here, and they're fighting for a 4th seed, which is also just ridiculous.
Close old
The
Preds.
pressure is so high for both of these teams. On the verge of elimination, but also qualification to playoffs, and only one can make it. And I know you're mentioning a little bit of Ethan as well. He has won champs twice, but also on the other side for John Cutie, how impressive he has been in his whole journey. Going back to IGLing as well for stage 1 and winning and getting these wins finally that they were looking
Who do you think's feeling it more? Who's feeling the pressure more up there? Is it NRG or is it Sentinels?
Probably NRG, I think, at this point, because they're one trying to get to the non-shotgun meta.
Why does my streamer not plug Twitch Prime subs before rolling ads?
And they might not make playoffs. I feel like that has to have such a big effect on your mentality. And then NRG picking Fracture makes a lot of sense against EG. They looked really solid. I talked a little bit.
If you guys want to dodge ads,
Waylay, he did a really good job.
Twitch Prime is pretty good.
This makes a lot of sense, especially because we haven't really seen Sentinels play Fracture.
We haven't seen Sentinels play this map of Fracture.
If you don't know where you can, Twitch Prime is right here.
They had some momentum going so
you can click on where it says that. Oh, I probably can't watch LCS.
Round 4,
going back to this.
You already saw this side hit on B with Mata's ult.
Oh yeah.
They were just running it down, and that allowed them
We're gonna need to work on that.
in the way that they did. So
yeah, I clicked on like the one stream I probably can't watch.
I know that we talk a lot about them of who has more pressure than the other, but I know that's something that NRG has talked about that they're struggling with.
That's not good.
Is ironically the energy level. Yeah. And that is going to be something that on the other side he's always going to have. So
Holy shit.
Is the momentum going to allow them to get something going is going to be crucial to
fucking reeled him in.
And also see how
Saudade, thank you for the Prime, bro.
It's also kind of scary because you're playing against a team who you've never seen their Fracture. You don't know how they play it with this specific roster, this iteration too. You have Jonah P, who's usually really good on the breach. Maybe they bring that back. And then you have Jerwin, who's been this rookie that's just been pretty explosive in getting those opening kills. Yes, he's not at the top of the scoreboard, but his openings have been phenomenal for this team.
And not only that, but I know we just talked about Ox.
Why can't you watch LCS?
You also think about the two players that are facing each other.
I think you have to get permission, but I actually don't know.
Scuba.
Egg Tofu, thank you for the Prime, bro. Goated.
Great, but Redux on the
What?
other side was the reason why.
Wait, Golden Kappa Train?
They're going to be facing
Wait, what the fuck is this?
First time in VCT, and they were making jokes.
Contribute to earn this exclusive emote for 24 hours. What?
they still feel very close. And
wait, so if you guys give subs, then you'll get the golden kappa.
And it's unfortunate it comes down to this.
Well, I've never seen that before, actually.
One team's got to,
Well, I've literally never seen that before, by the way.
Not go to playoffs, right? So it's going to shake down either way. But I think, like, when you look at the history and all these players and what they have all experienced up to this point, it really does.
Oh, Fracture, by the way.
Like
oh, for sure. It becomes like almost like an array of experience and veterancy.
Whoa.
Plus the rookie
NRG, no neon?
As well. And just to touch up a little bit on the maps, because we didn't get to talk about Breeze. And I think Breeze is a super interesting pick from Sen. They've lost it the 2 times they've played it so far this stage, playing the ISO and then Neon. But as I'm saying that, the agents for Fracture are here. We're
100 bits from Joey. Goated, bro.
That Phoenix, Mata, and Kiko on the NRG side, and Sentinels.
Joey, I won't lie to you. If you're doing it for the golden kappa, it says that you have to do 500 bits. Not that I'm insinuating that you should add more bits, but I'm just letting you know. You know what I mean? I'm just letting you know.
In Oxygen as well, and I want to see a little bit more of that going to today and going against his previous team.
Curious how stylistically it's going to play with the Phoenix Waylay versus the Neon and Rays, right? How do you approach?
Bro, this is actually a goated veto.
What do they look to differentiate themselves?
I think with NRG,
Anonymous gifter gifted a tier 1 sub to I'm Bulbasaur. Thank you, bro.
They need to be able to get out onto that site with Waylay, but they have to break a lot of util first. So getting in, getting out, and then re-executing for NRG. But for Sentinels, especially because they're starting on that attack, the Raze is really good to break a lot.
But that's actually crazy though. I've literally never seen golden kappa train before. I thought this was just like random. Like one day you log in and now you're all of a sudden able to use a golden kappa.
When you're fighting for arcade, for tower, as well as for just anywhere on site, especially Sands, when you're fighting towards that A main. So it's
that's
really
cool. Fuck
nice
it.
to see how different these 2 duelist playstyles can be, and I really think this is going to be down to those duelists. To see
NRG no neon though, Chad.
This is
NRG no neon.
Stage 1 is coming to a close, and we got one hell of a match for you. And who better to call the action than Uber and Wyatt on the mic?
Got Twitch Prime in 2 days. I'll be using that. W, Dre.
We've got 2 of the top franchises in VCT Americas fighting for survival. On one side is NRG, who
Dre, didn't you have like a fucking crazy performance today or something?
Into the lineup. Everything has gone practically to plan, including, I don't know, the small issue becoming world champions, 3rd place in Santiago.
Jesus, plus 28. Jesus.
Their name yet. They're going to go up against the Sentinels here. Champions, obviously, this franchise, the Masters Madrid, but this is John having to do it all now with a younger, untested rookie squad.
The last time that these 2 teams actually matched up, it was in Stage 2, lower bracket finals of
Oh my god, I can't believe we're actually watching Fracture. Put him down games.
That's when NRG
Thank you for the tier 1 to Robbie BK. Holy.
At the top. No, they inserted themselves in there, and then one chance with 3 players being called up from Challengers. This is a Sen roster trying to recreate that now. Challengers players from their own academy team, Cubert, who, funny enough, that's where Scuba came from. That's where NRG poached him from to win champs.
6 months behind, but
oh my
still
god,
a chance to find
we didn't get to see the fight.
London. That road starts here. Flash here is getting hot and heavy
oh
inside
my
tower,
god.
But Ethan's going to back Kiko up. Joe stunned up anyway.
And Redux reduced to practically 0 HP as Center trying to make their way in towards this A side. With the NRG defense playing around this Cypher, they can afford to stack up one site and just use the trips on the other. I love this from Redux. Oh my god, he got the first.
I'm telling you, insert underpass is so broken, chat.
This is obviously all in the context of the spike being planted over the
There's a real world that Redux hits a multi-frag there, for sure.
Tap and damn near get a second. That is ridiculous. John on this timing. Oh my god, yeah, time to back off, man.
Sees a bit more than he bargained for there. Seas came through. John's going to be respectful of this, knows he's about to get some pressure and doesn't really have any util to save this off. Raw gunplay and nothing more.
Equalized, by the way. 2v2 now.
2-on-2.
And NRG under time pressure.
NRG know where they need to be looking. It's really about the timing at this point. Some spray.
Oh.
The bandit rings out. Marta caught inside the sea.
FaZe with the tier 1. Thank you, bro. 3 months? Goated.
Cortezia had some really excellent pathing.
Oh, I can already tell. This is going to be a fun game.
Towards A and then being able to hold the spike from the defender's spawn, flipping it on them, while everybody from NRG pushed through Sands to deal with John in A main. That was lovely from Sen working the map there.
Title? Oh, it's the title's good. Title's good. You have to refresh.
Tucked in underpass, was able to get the
Is he giving me Heretics Fnatic vibes already? Oh no, don't say that.
Crazy that he almost got 2 there, but he comes up with a really crucial.
Wait, which team is Fnatic?
Really does feel like Sentinels are 6 months behind.
I guess one team is going to be devastated regardless.
Of going to the well, going to the academy team. and promoting these players to try and give them
50 stream streak color. Goated.
Obviously, this first iteration of Sen in 2026 did not work out to their liking, so they brought up Jerwin, who's been a really talented
this is a very early scout. Where they have a double scout. What the fuck? Redux contacting through B main with Marshall, while Cortesia takes the arcade space.
Jonah in the mix, being teamless after his long
This is interesting. 3 lanes pressure on a 4-lane map.
A lot to offer to this team in terms of.
If they lose like one Marshall, one Ghost, like they're not that mad. But if both players somehow die, it's obviously not ideal.
Team as well. He adds a lot to the communication structure. We've always heard with decisions.
A little lazy into the smoke.
That's nice from Redux getting the 2. I mean, this round should just be.
They are getting called back to B.
Anti-eco with virtually 0 commitment from NRG, so.
Kiko scrounging up this Marshall. Still being revealed, of course, as those Trips held his position. Double back over towards that B side, but this is where Sentinels are going to get their plant on. Jonah feels like...
What are your thoughts on how 3-way tiebreakers work now compared to before?
Says in an interview actually on the Sentinels podcast this week, he's confident about the read he has on this team, but they need
I mean, there's only so much you can do with like a 5-game stage.
Because that's something he praised on the
I feel like head-to-head
side.
makes sense to me.
Into these guys. Like, there's no wasted air whatsoever.
And it really felt like that is an aspect of this Sen team where he's been contributing the most.
Oh my god, Golden Kappa.
Providing really clear, concise comms for everybody to work off of. And yeah, I definitely agree. When you listen into NRG, it's all so concise. Mata is extremely good at communicating when he's out in front as the duelist, asking for his teammates to be doing certain things for him. They'll always respond, give him great confirmations. They're just such a well-oiled machine at this point. Some decent damage actually done by Scuba. Man, almost gets another. That's a tag on.
Wait, Joe, you did get it with the 100.
Damage done at the end of the day from NRG. Who
on the thing, it said 500.
Managed to get Kiko the ult already. I do like the theory of this Phoenix comp. With Phoenix being such a prevalent piece right now.
Gun round start.
Stage 1 globally to take him over to Fracture, where you have more orbs than any other map. So you should be able to.
Okay, Kiko does have ult.
More run it backs than you can anywhere else.
And on the other side, Mata, who's really yet to get into the game.
My cat just jumped up and pushed the handle down on the door to try to open my door just now.
He's really good at clearing corners. There's mollies for days here.
Who are you rooting for?
Sentinels are fast to work up.
I'm rooting for good Valorant.
This space, NRG a little bit more emphasis on that.
But I think NRG will win.
Left Kiko towards tower, just jiggling to see if anyone would actually push out of drop, and then they can just try to fight to control A.
Any reason for the lack of breach this Fracture rotation? I think just.
And like I was saying on the pistol, you're just
I don't know.
Teams rounds of Cypher is set up on
teams prefer scan. I think when you're playing with double duelists, which kind of makes sense. But I think that tower becomes a little too easy to hold if you're playing comps like this. So I don't really agree with the approach from a lot of teams, but if they want to make double duelists work, it makes sense.
Jerwin inside these smokes, hoping someone gives him an opportunity. Brock playing back off them though. He's wise to this, but Jerwin still attempts to challenge him. NRG still working from the fringes through Canteen, out from Connector. And this has stopped Sentinels in their tracks.
Wrong buzzer noise.
In that transitional moment of Sen trying to get the space on the
I hope Sen wins. I love 10s. I heckin' love 10s. Can somebody do my keyboard command?
And now the 2 versus 5% trying to find anything, but yeah, that is not going to happen. Jonah has to reveal himself. Player's going to be on so many different angles.
I mean, you're contained and the defenders have a much faster rotate than
you
do if you're Jonah. No choice but here to try and make something happen. It's Kiko.
T1 10s?
Top performer for NRG.
Yeah, but he'll always be remembered as Sen 10s.
Really, like with some incredibly high peaks and just a strong average in general.
Yeah, he's got the highest average damage per round across anyone on the team in this stage. It mostly comes
this
from
turtle smoke really helped them actually get out into sight. Pretty nice.
Against 100 Thieves, so that
it's like a weird smoke, but they actually
even on top of getting the 2
kind of won that round off of it.
Another orb.
It's very clean.
5v1. I didn't see which NRG player it was, but they got another orb in main. Like they are
okay.
Making the most.
4th round, most important.
Just one aspect that makes Fracture so unique.
Already, Kiko really off to the races. That saturate though could be a bit problematic here. Jerwin caught out by it. Just lingers a little bit too close to the sun. Mata's able to punish, and there's Kiko. Adds another 2.
Realistically, NRG's favored to win, yeah. I think so.
Another Phoenix ult.
Based on what we've seen from both teams so far, I think so.
Brawling in these close quarter situations like that. If you're Sen going into this game, having watched NRG play against EG, you will know that Mata
Bro, it's so rare that we've seen
dish there with the hinder, ready to throw that off
a dish 3v3 like that. A dish 2v3.
And then in this round as well.
That was pretty nice to watch, though.
In stereo to just start throwing out flashes. Anyone close quarters are just going to get fried. That's really where this NRG comp excels.
Obviously, Waylay can't light speed in, deploy that, saturate, and get out for free anymore, but it's still extremely effective if you're able to use it proactively like that, or at least to check these corners and play into them.
Yeah, I like the
70-30? Okay, I don't know about 70-30. NRG haven't looked like super insane. They're definitely not in full form, but
you can just easily dash up into tower or up top site on A from either way that you're entering either site. But
they're ramping up again.
That, just playing a map where we're not seeing a breach.
Maybe
now,
closer to 6-7.
You know, a lot of teams are still playing breach. Being able to have a Waylay to bait out a lot of util and then refract away is really nice. And we can see that with things like the paint shells, things like the relay bolt from Jerwin, where Mata can make a lot of noise and get out.
It's funny, it's actually players across both
Kiko wants that last orb, bro.
One of the biggest rivalries in that year of challenges with Moist X Shopify and Oxygen in the mix, right? It was Broken Martyr on Moist X Shopify and Redux and Scuba on Oxygen. Those are the two teams expected to be the best. And in the end, actually, neither of them really ran nearly as deep as people expected.
Based on what we've seen these past few days, I think it's obvious the underdog will win. Actually, that's pretty valid. I'm not going to lie.
This is just that early fight brawl again. Yes, and they've got to be so concerned about trying to bait out that saturate close. Mata plays drop there constantly with it.
Nice. Oh, it's going to be one of those games, bro.
I mean,
confidence.
Your head is sinking again.
I mean, you're about to have your second ultimate, and it's round 5, so.
Yeah. There you go.
You are on Fracture.
Give you a little smile as well.
I
mean, if you compare combat util in that last round.
Oh, what? It is one of those games. What does he mean, one of those games? Is there a blood moon? Okay, well.
Oh.
I'm out of the showstopper. Kiko, suffice to say, has developed yet another runner back. Prowler here trying to check. Sen all grouped up, trying to make their way out of Sands. Another awkward buy. It's just Cortez with the rifle.
This is being watched for, everything being accounted for, excuse me. And NRG really have no reason to ease up on this A site. They can play B for retake. They still have Cypher util on that side of the map. So a noise cut rehit, they are going to be walking into the stack Sentinels.
And Kiko can always refight into this space with all these flashes he's got to work with. Brock here happy to get some toasty toes to find 2 important kills. And this leaves John QT.
He mollied his own tower, walks through it, and just catches 2 people.
Yeah, not fancy.
Not expecting his peak.
Scuba, though, perpetually lurking. Likely going to be the safe pair of hands.
I mean, that was a really good team fight, I'm not going to lie. You have a Phoenix that's putting pressure on lower. Brock mollies off the top side. And everything in the enemy's brain is saying basically that they have to deal with the Phoenix threat. But Phoenix never fights them.
I'm not gonna lie. That looked insane. He's already at 10 and 2.
I mean, this is just clinical. Like, this is just full composed. Sen doesn't really have the tempo to break like a composed team.
Seas?
So the Seas... Oh! Wow. Yeah, it's off the Seas opening the door. He's able to get the shot on Redux. That's ridiculous.
And it looks like it decayed him in that half second before the shot came in too.
Also,
calm, composed.
On the refight, he sends the molly up there.
Good team fight from NRG.
Starts taking place more from like A-Link and site side. He walks into his own molly to get the 2-piece. Brock has been just kind of quietly consistent this stage, honestly.
Yeah, obviously your finals.
Solid play.
Your Champions MVP last year. Obviously, had a name for himself with a very specific play style and weapon. But here as well, he has been extremely safe pair of hands, very reliable on this squad.
Early pause? No, this is fine. 3-2, it's fine.
Cheese a little bit. Look forward to the playoffs as well because Ascent comes back into the map pool. So if this NRG team get
Did you see Sick leak his own or his old Sen contract? Yeah, I did.
They don't really like bind.
No, Sen, if they get to playoffs, which is great, they lose their bind. So I know Cortez is not happy about that at all. He loves that Viper roll on bind. It's one of his most comfy.
Demon on that map.
I mean, that was a pretty nice round from NRG, I'm not going to lie.
This timeout, they won that pistol, but NRG are on a serious roll right now.
Mata and Operator on the perfect line. Bro, we've talked about this line specifically so much, by the way.
As they will with this
Fuji, thank you for the prime. Appreciate it. I'm assuming it means Fuji. If not, then I'm sorry. FVJI.
A lot of pressure towards Sands.
This is one of the best passive lines in the game, though, chat.
Nothing, so Jerwin feels comfortable.
Top site holding the A main context, because nobody's ever actually going to util this angle. So if you are opping, money.
Like they could be trying to split onto the site.
The other really, really good one is standing literally in the middle of B and just holding this line. Obviously, I didn't draw my arrow properly, but you get the idea.
It's the B side, though, where you expect them to be a little bit more active here. There's a Nightfall that goes on to B, and I think it's actually dodged away from by Ethan inside.
Bit of a fake by Sen.
Redux is trying to get forward, though. Kiko ready for it. Blaze Wall comes up. He was decayed down briefly, though, so certainly feeling some degree of pressure.
This is all just a fake to get back in on Mata, who gets that first. Even one is
going
to connect onto two.
Oh, nice shot by Jerwin, man. And Redux on his lurk actually got through and killed 2 in spawn.
Kiko also feels a little
Wait, that's pretty sick, man.
While Redux is surrounded, he's also keeping both B-side players in position.
Man, they got a max win out of Redux's lurk. He doesn't die on the entry, fakes the B-side, pulls, rotates, and then gets a backstab on 2 players.
Reveals himself. Jerwin just going to try to play this safe. Give a little bit of time for his teammates.
It's a pretty sick round by Sen, I won't lie.
Even if he does go down.
Mata's play was fucking brilliant too.
Degree of a crossfire set up here.
He's pretty isolated.
Yeah, in fairness, like you don't have a player in Sands. They're actually both back towards main.
Yeah, they were really just using him as some bait to try to win this out from main later together.
Wow.
It's going to be so tough for Kiko to ever come out on top there. Really cool round from Sen. I like that out of the timeout. They go for the fake fast exec on A, insert Jerwin into main, then pivot back.
Whoever wins qualifies, whoever loses is out. Correct.
Redux committing through main, and it's a quick pivot back to Jerwin into the real exec. It's just Mata isolated on that site alone. 1 for 1 is all he can get accomplished. Has to use his.
Why do I always put my pinned messages in all caps?
Let's see if NRG do another early push off B for info.
You guys think it helps people see it?
But this time they're pressed once again against the barrier.
Why all caps? I don't know. I'm just yelling.
Combats him in play.
Early B main push.
Very, very hard to see what Sen are planning. Kiko wants to push
the
issue, force it in fact straight into the cage, and he gets the better of Cortesia. Run it back, being very well apportioned there.
Oh, he could have timed that out. Oh, he could have timed that out though.
Barely works out in their favor with that catch. How can Sen respond to this?
He could have timed that out, but that's okay.
But I don't know if
I mean, also, it's a pretty high chance Cortesia wins that duel, typically, because it's like a guy full running into a cage.
They're going to have to try to fully re-clear something.
Like, that's probably like a 90-10, to be honest. But he just got insta-shortied. I mean, shit. He definitely could have just timed it out, but maybe he just doesn't know.
Pardon me. What a correction. Here's the fast lane. Kiko sets his feet and he's ready. The head of Jerwin goes rolling. Orbital strike here is going to stop Sentinels in their tracks, but they're going to play her up again. Redux is in a very dangerous spot. And actually, you've got to respect this and clear it safely. This will give the space for John to get a plant down.
Redux is really on point right now. High impact kills consistently from him, now tucked in at Gen. John at the moment, a little tough to play off.
They're both making audio cues.
He's trapped in default, low HP, getting seized.
Low-key, I think Redux could angle these players out on Gen.
Down briefly. There's John being dealt
when you know you're down numbers, like, you're going to get timed out by other angles. I feel like Redux angling out, taking a bit of a risk toward Canteen, probably the right play.
Kiko mows Cortesia off the rip.
Yeah, it's Redux again finding a very high impact kill. He's having a really solid map so far. It's so unfortunate that
that's funny, Ducky.
Just at the last second there. And with that push, everyone from Sen just being relegated back to spawn, so no matter which site they hit, NRG are just fully set up to welcome them. Kiko had a good spot tucked in sight. The orbital strike comes in right after Kiko takes that fight to cut everyone else off. Like, credit Sen, honestly, for making it so close, because NRG were really doing everything right there.
Do you think every team needs 2 X-Factor players?
Correct. He is pounding.
I do think you need to have some X-Factors on your team, yeah. Would you say that they only have 1, though? I don't think so. Jerwin definitely takes a lot of risk as well.
Yeah, another crucial opener. Can it be converted off of, though? Here's a showstopper now to play with.
Mata's getting perma value with AWP. Kills the lurker this round, kills the contact, an underpass last round.
NRG can fall off this. This orbital strike to Dish will at least allow them to cross. Brock can't see the wood for the tree.
Mata just min-maxed an orb, by the way.
Sky smoke's blocking his view.
One more rifle recovered with Kiko being down on site. John has just got the Sheriff, though. He's all the way back.
Mata no refract, though.
He's got the Molly. That's more important than even having a gun. Perhaps as the Brimstone in this position. German's going to be
low-key Mata entry into top site.
Accomplished with Jonah. Two of them doubled up. The two new additions
could be pretty nice.
Where they really need to step up.
Joan briefly isolated. Sound made, though. John has a chance to turn back around on this.
If he has shorty, that is.
Jonah. It's still a bit of a high-low look here, but German takes some damage coming in through the middle. And of course, he has that mobility. Mata, though, gets caught out in the open. It doesn't seem to matter. The trades are there. It's down to Brock on Jonah. On board with Jonah. Tucked on the site. Horn already down.
Definitely favored for Jonah.
Shot for Brock and Jonah. Felt like he had the read on NRG. Had a good
they played it pretty well. I think Mata's entry pathing needs to go to top side.
Here in an important round.
Skates away with the AWP as well.
Mata's landing point being in the open after the smoke is faded is probably the worst way that NRG could have executed that team fight.
I'm not going to stop until he stops getting them.
We call those crucial frags.
He gets another opener for the team.
Who you got for this game? NRG.
And then from there, they're able to post
NRG was my initial prediction, so I'm going to stick with it.
Investment of the orbital strike, but they know it's a pivotal round.
The smoke was very early by NRG. The dash from Mata could go top site to help isolate fights a bit better. And then make it a bit more awkward for the bottom site player.
All the way back when he was in Challengers playing with Scuba, they were teammates for years.
He was
doing that
late retaking the angle.
He
was late retaking the angle.
It's a real throwback.
Some serious first kills for Redux. Also, we got to see
gets held by a T-side op. Holy shit.
Expect this push out from the A side. They've made so much noise towards B main. There was a trip. Both a Prowler and a Boombot used just before the noise cut.
The noise cut is very nice.
In arcade, there is a trip watching the push out towards.
The proactivity from Kiko kind of gives them like a pretty clear sign that it's going to be B though. So they will be here very early. This is basically like you're hitting, even though it's 4v5 chat, 3 on the site or 3 near the site is as if it's a 5v5 because of the proactivity by Kiko. Wow, no smoke.
That's the disruption he was looking for.
No smoke because they had to re-hit.
Bothered about this. Sees. Still able to get the plant down.
Oh my god. Redux is actually frying them. He is tearing them apart.
I mean, what's Scuba supposed to be looking at here? Cortesia is not going to give him anything, especially not now he gets pinged out by the neural.
Bring them down.
All entries into the site are being covered. Redux would love another with
Scuba's trying to bait the shot.
They
know they're being held by op.
Jump and bait out the shot, and Redux misses, but yeah, Redux not going to miss. He's on for the ace.
He says, okay, I'm going to shut the ace down at the very least now to 1v3, but it's time in the issue. And Cortesia is not going to give you a free kill. Little shoulder pick, little info check. Ethan does rip his head off.
Ooh.
Now, though, again, you are on your last legs, and once more is Jonah P to close the deal.
Frustration for Ethan.
First time here on Twitch, new to Valorant. Is this a live tournament? Yes, it is.
Centimeter to the left, and that's a headshot onto Jonah.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to... Oh, wow. Thank you, Midisify. This is a live tournament, yes. This is a live tournament. These are 2 of the most popular teams currently that are playing against each other right now.
To quantity frags very quickly.
Why would Court ever swing there? I mean, just make sure the guy's not on bomb. But yeah, he definitely overplayed it a bit. So you don't have to swing. He could play for info. Right side, flex jiggle.
Let's listen in Sentinels here on this attack side, round number 10.
Was a bit of an option.
Oh, no. It's a bad smoke. Gap on left. I think we can start putting pressure B, and then we could finish A. It could be walking under, though.
I'll play late dish, really late.
I might probably from here.
Okay.
Could it be under press or no?
No, could be not. I think I have it.
I think they might be up in dice though. Can you like high eye for the
They could have technically been underpassed, by the way, chat.
Let's probably
I'm gonna go wide outside. I'm playing dish, guys.
We actually satchel peeked the passive line. That's kind of interesting.
NRG now. 3 players.
But yeah, he could have pushed through and then sat here, holding with op. That was possible, technically. He's saying they can't be underpassed because he's had this sightline with camera, though.
Could be pushed up. They could just be jiggling this close in a position like Ethan is in.
Would you say this is more T or CT sided? Naturally, this map is a bit more T sided.
It doesn't matter. It's Sherwood and Redux cracking heads together. That's that raw firepower of Sentinels, and now next line of defense here. Scuba steps up and is flattened. Cortez here lurking north side, finally able to drop down and reveal himself. Himana's got no business being here.
They
cleared, Jonah cleared.
The timing he took to get down
You can't clear this, chat.
NRG
there is a gap on both sides here. He got inserted.
Back into the site faster than Sen
Unless he threw an eye that I missed.
Despite Sen having more numbers, that's the only choice they had, and Cortezio was way ahead of them.
It's not like technically
really
clear. You know what I mean?
On the round with that play. And now
Wouldn't Prowler catch that? No. Prowler has 15-meter lock radius or lock range. So it's pretty close, actually.
Either, so they're not desperately hunting him down. They want to keep him their guard as well.
Just a call there in the mid-round to re-hit that A side for Sentinels.
Keeping this operator is pretty important.
But also followed up by
this is fucking terrifying.
Young duelists on the Sentinels side of things. It works. A tree. Ethan is there ready with util to catch him. It's just too slow.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
this is NRG's map pick as well.
Redux able to pick up the lane on door immediately.
Looks like a timeout.
Crosshair place for the swing from the NRG player to supplement Kiko in this fight.
Yeah, okay, so you seized him.
Yeah, so what?
Yeah.
That's a crucial moment there from Cortez.
Stand and open.
Listening into the call. Should John just
stand and open against the late neon slide.
They just enacted the plan perfectly.
Not a very consistent setup.
Fundamental keys of that working.
I think duelist or main rifler should never op. It's such a deterrent, no?
To putting John on the IGL role. In kickoff, he
op creates a lot of pressure. Notice how G2 cleared this space. Starting from here, they're so afraid of the op that he prowlered just in case the op was on this line. Then he re-prowlered again from here to make sure that the opper wasn't on this line. So like having an op in the game alone basically made their prowlers nullified in the round. G2. Oh. I didn't mean to say G2. Did I say G2?
You have to be on that level. Crucial. And you could argue it's a net positive in this role.
Yeah,
sorry, Sen.
Trade-off that Sen have accepted. They've tried it both.
Is anyone else op on NRG though?
On this IGL
no.
Role.
Also, I feel like the op has gotten value.
And since Jerwin has been able to join up with the roster in week 2, Sen have been mostly finding success. It was a loss to a very strong Furia team.
Sorry, bro. It's been a long day, honestly.
Tenure, you can't knock them.
My sleep has been fucked today.
For losing that 1-2, right? But now it's all do or die. And frankly, it doesn't
Who got center NRG? I was predicting NRG. Definitely looks to be going the way of Sen currently, but it is a naturally attack-sided map, so we'll see.
It doesn't matter who is on this team. There's an expectation.
Many ults in play for NRG.
Every moment, from the first match to the last.
Yeah, for other teams in downswings, those expectations seem to relax, but not for this squad. Here they go. They're going to go hard and fast over towards this B side, which is mostly empty. Except for
Rock tries a hard flood with the Phoenix ult.
And Ethan had to pull himself off back in his tree direction.
His timing on lower, he's caught by Cortez.
These lurks from Cortez have been sick this game. This one from south side.
50 gifted if Sen win. Shut him down.
Finds a perfect moment, and again, Redux is in
I mean, I'm down.
Obnoxious position that he's managed to ferret himself into on multiple rounds now.
Sen know where everyone's
Do we have games tomorrow? It's EWC games, yeah.
Side trip. That's one of the advantages of playing Cypher here. That's why this is really one of the only couple maps in the pool where you're still going to see Cypher get played. He has a lot of value
to save.
Here. Being able to get both of those lanes. On
oh,
top
wow.
That, when you're on defense, being able to use the cam to get...
I don't know if I'm going to be able to stream EWC, though. I don't have permission yet.
As ways to activate trap plays.
Or like UWC?
If you're one of the teams running the breach comps with this, too.
I'm more so for sure watching for the competition than anything, obviously. But
it'll activate like a Kiko flash. He'll swing off things like that.
Screwbro to get himself one here. Spike's about to go. Couple guns snatched away, but money not an issue right now for Sentinels. NRG really need to sit on what they can scrounge. Last round here of our first half. Sentinels already posting these 7 attack side rounds. Redux 16 and 10.
He's had an
Kiko,
outrageous game. He's been such a
Phoenix
player
Judge
for Sen. He has just been cooking down in challengers for years.
He's a product
waiting for
of
this
the system,
opportunity. Right? Yeah, absolutely. You know,
man, they really did kind of fall off this half.
Sen really refining his gameplay, making him a more flexible player, and even putting him in leadership roles on his time with Kubert, and now he's here and lost a little bit of hype too, which feels hilarious now. During the time when he was flexing around and he wasn't putting up like the same crazy performances that he was.
Man, you would say too that NRG mean, obviously, NRG isn't a big fan of Neon.
Literally, while
but man, they would be one of the teams that would probably get value out of Breach Teo.
He still had to wait to even be able to play in VCT.
Bring them down.
And now here we are with Sen trying to recreate the.
I mean, 4 is enough for NRG, especially with pistol, but
Here's the walk up.
It's not like great, you know.
Pretty passive positioning here for NRG, just a trip to play off of.
So we are seeing the passive line that he would be opping. So you'll see they are going to contact into the line. It's how this line will always be. No one's going to add util at that specific angle. We're a little early on the timing and nobody there to punish.
Oh my god, the damage is crazy. Jonah is still somehow able to get the first. Nothing being converted for NRG. Dead. The nade coming in as well.
He's still decayed down. The nade finished him off. That fade util from Jonah was absolutely filthy. NRG reeling. Can Kiko salvage them? He's gone off the boil entirely over the last couple of
Brock
rounds.
plays Teo, Ethan plays Breach. I feel like the roles fit perfectly for NRG.
All right, Nightfall. Use it or lose it, folks.
I think they're just, because of that first... Because of that first game where Kiko played Jet on Breeze, it feels like they just hard pivoted into double duelist.
And Sentinels post a 4-round lead on attack.
They like hard pivoted into double duelist energy. So I think that's a lot of the reason why they're kind of like having this approach instead with the comp.
Everybody outside of Kiko who started hot but has definitely cooled off.
I think they can make a much better team fight scenario happen, NRG.
Unscathed from this entire fight early. Mata hits Jerwin.
No direct setup with the Waylay ult that like guarantees a punish.
Somehow he's alive. He's not going down. They're unable to collapse on Sen.
First time we've seen Fracture here from Sentinels this stage, and they are ready to take on the world champ.
Surely there's a better ult. Did you see this drawing by On in Discord? Oh, I actually forgot to bring this up. That's fucking insane. That is so cute. Wait, look, that's actually nice. Yeah, see this chat? This is my cat. I was saying that my cat looks bored. And On actually drew it. That's fucking cool. But yeah, like, surely... Actually, I'll leave this on so it doesn't pause. Surely we could have came up with a Waylay ult that guarantees value in some sense, right? Like, the deep A... Phoenix gets contact... Like, Phoenix crosses, if there's any audio cues, like, Mata just rips the ult. If one person gets past, you know, maybe Phoenix is even, like, pre-holding a molly for close to prevent, like, a Neon timing. Surely. Surely we could find a way to get more value than this ult. The problem is with this timing too, you don't really know when to use it. You don't know when to use this ult. Like, he ended up doing it while Neon was here and he was the only player here, but there's nobody really in range to punish. Brock had to take risk through the smoke, ends up walking, finds 1 kill, but once again, 1-for-1s. 1-for-1s on defense. Not very good. Not very good. Who is Adam? I saw their cursor. Yeah, people join the Valor Plant every now and again, and they'll write stuff on the Valor Plant.
And when you compare the amount of time that these two squads have had together, crazy difference. This Sentinels team, they've only had Jerwin for the past few weeks. He wasn't even here for week 1.
It was Mata, actually. Mid-match.
It's tough for them to even know what their map pool is looking like right now.
He was accepting my feedback.
What's at the bottom? They don't even have enough experience to really know for a certainty. But so far, Fracture is looking damn good. Scuba is feeling the pressure right now.
Wow. Well done.
Taps him down. Cortezia trades across the map.
Oh, they're going into spawn. He waited for good spacing, Mata. Oh my god, first timing walk around by John Cutie. Being held. Good movement, by the way. He ISOs the guy that's going to swing next. That was very good.
Happy to slow this game down a little bit.
I like the small details.
Tapped up pretty nasty after that last encounter.
It's nice by John.
There still needs to be a cross to the site for NRG, lest they kind of get contained on this side of the map. Cortezia very low. No one's here to play off him either, so he thinks twice about lingering in this smoke.
Yeah, he knows
Full noise cut.
Smoke fading.
Look at the gaps that have to be held on the side of Sen.
NRG are on.
They have no idea where they've gone.
To leave. Couple smokes.
They have zero clue.
Here for Brock though to get some.
30 seconds left.
And now they're starting to understand. Close smokes used. Pretty interesting.
Here's the plant.
No, he can easily stun default. I'm trying to run back in here, but he's playing it silent for main currently.
Very patient.
So what's the plan for Sen? Looks like for Sen, they're gonna. Oh shit! Oh no!
Drops down. Is there more where that came from? Cortez knows there more. Okay. Unreal. Look at. He's barely alive. Mono. Unstoppable stuff.
Cortez has gone crazy.
Cortez gets a kill.
The only space we have is tower as well.
Now it's down to Brawl.
I think Ethan was feeling claustrophobic because it was a triple tower setup, man.
But let's see what he can do. No, that is dirty.
I think the best case scenario from Sen is like, or from NRG is one player stays, two stay tower, one is here, and then the other person holds this rope to make sure they don't get crunched. It's kind of a bad setup by NRG in the moment. I understand the perspective from Ethan though. They get smoked off their triple tower. He has to take a bit of risk and like push out. Brock needs to stay near the spike, I think.
Unbelievable coming off of his time.
These late round scenarios are definitely not going the way of NRG. And 4-8 turns to 10-4 fast with pistol.
Struggling in kickoff. He was putting up
That's fucked.
0.84 KD. And now in this stage, it's 1.18. Massive turnaround, and he's just continuing to be in such better form. And Sen have really, really needed him.
We'll have some presence up on this B site to start the round. NRG want to, yeah, like I said, take some space and then sit there in the mid round, sending to refight into that space so they don't get caught out or exect on, which would be even worse. Scuba again finds success in that tree direction, and it's Kiko. This B site is all open for NRG.
Sherwin might be able to get one back here. Yeah, that's at least one. And Scuba at the range with the Outlaw collects that trade with ease.
Such an important anti-eco to find here. John! Commands attention! Spotlight on the Moroccan now as he's ahead of the flash, and Kiko is feeling it. That's Jonah P putting some hurt down on the Phoenix. Now an attempt at a touch. We're going to get this one to half. This is getting uncomfortable here for NRG. Jonah P, don't you dare! It's Scuba. Catches him. Now John's going to do it himself. It was halved. It looks like they know it though. NRG come bounding in. And Scuba takes 4 on this anti-eco.
He just comes back firing in that round, playing underpass.
That was a weird round.
For that B fight. They know that they have Brock trapped in that corner.
Double pushing B main.
Just a little bit. He draws just too much of their attention. They're not aware of Scuba being tucked left, so he gets that
bit of a risk.
Free kill with the classic into the Outlaw recovery.
I like the retake B for sure.
Felt like Sen were going to be in a position to run away with this
I'm a much bigger fan of the retake B, hold spawn space, triple flank through A main. I feel like that is my go-to. That is my go-to when it comes to anti-eco. Just maintain space, play for some spam kills, make them burn some util. If you have a guy that's entrenched, maybe leave that guy with like a shit gun.
Passive play into tower.
Like a ghost.
Up in this round.
Marshall.
Would be at large with this Outlaw. No point wasting on a half-assed fight.
It's definitely the kind of round where you're scared about a guy being up in tower with a shotgun. Cortez just has the classic right click, which is the kind of
we have an Odin. We have an Odin already. Oh shit.
A little bit better in that situation. This round is pretty much done. If you're Sen, you just really don't want to give Kiko
maybe John
more
Cutie dies to somebody. I think everybody else needs to die to bomb.
At the same time, it feels just inevitable that they're going to get them. The way that you can run around on this map as the attackers and just try to collect all of the orbs.
Just try to not give it to Kiko.
To start with.
John Cutie should die, not give it to Kiko. In an ideal world.
Super dangerous. Something that Scuba's going to indulge in.
Yeah, Kiko is
oh, he saw him on the unjiggle.
Yep, some orbs. Not how he envisioned that ending, I'm sure.
I feel like John trying to get active, get a kill. Probably best case scenario.
4 guns out of the round.
It's funny how the Cypher Viper players are always cracked. Les, Cortesia, Nats, Luke Show. Yeah. Yeah.
get right back into
They're
the
like
game.
the walk-around slow clear players, so they're usually pretty insane. Because all of their fights are usually unsupported. It's all like dry fights, contact into some space, and just delete someone.
An experienced roster like NRG, we have seen make so many comebacks in so many important games. Those are the kind of rounds that don't shake them.
I'm thinking Heretics NRG.
Oh, this one goes through the
group stage.
There's Mata right through
this eye goes through that little hole in the glass.
Back away. Haunt is going to provide him some temporary support and distraction to be able to get safely into that A site.
Honestly, if Sentinels at all can dissuade NRG from this course of action and funnel them into the op line that Redux is holding on the B side, they'd be happy too.
And there's Kiko getting that, run it back.
NRG have 2 smokes remaining.
He's got that op on B, and with all of the noise at center making
2 smokes sand split can be pretty hard.
It is possible.
There's a gap though. The one gap is the
Insert A.
arcade to gen rotation for the attackers. It's not covered.
Do we like
by Yuto
this?
Except for the cam. It looks like as a result, Redux is pulling himself well and truly.
So what happens if Jonah P gets his eye back and then he just throws in A main?
Super passive line.
Doesn't he just die?
Ethan, just enough noise there. This is what NRG will do. Occupy space. You see how they left the insert of Scuba here? And punish you for pushing up.
Jonah P has eye, by the way.
Want to get that info, they have to properly fight for it. They're going to properly re-clear it.
This is hard, Red, bro. Uh-oh. This is potentially not good. We shall see.
They don't have information though. This
18
is
seconds left.
Going for it now as their last option. Kiko across the molly.
Oh,
Right back, so
Molly's good.
we'll have that health return to him. He actually gets him. Oh, what? Jerome caught inside the molly. He's Redux out of the smoke. Finds one, but that's
It's actually a nice smoke by NRG. NRG did the good smoke, by the way.
That's great. Just a random shot hits him in the leg. Redux has to save no matter what.
NRG did the good smoke, by the way.
Sick hit from NRG.
That's why it was so hard for Redux to get value.
Genuine, this is just the Phoenix theory right now. Just constant orbs. We're on Fracture. We're going to have a million ults.
In case you guys don't know the good smoke, you like center it basically here so that it does more of a line like this. That way this player can't come out for free without exposing themselves to this line. To this line and this line. Because if you make it flush here, you can actually stand here pretty comfortably and go for a play. Isolating a fight.
Find like that Scuba or Kiko lurking as a loose end. Get that information. Scuba handled here, so Redux will keep the op. But that's all she wrote on the Sentinel side. NRG clawing back into this game. Fracture, their map pick.
Sen had the read on the situation. They had 4 players here. Wow.
This is Molly.
Just got caught. That was just, he saw Jerwin already, and then Jerwin threw the wall up, so we figured, well, much more to throw the wall here. I'm about to go down anyway.
It's nice.
That Phoenix ult just completely
Man, they had 4 there.
That setup.
Not even close, guys. Good shit.
Most enthusiastic Ethan reaction.
It's funny how like it's talked about there wasn't like a true emotional leader on this team in the past, right? Pretty low-key squad. It feels like Ethan is stepping into that role in his own way. So with that dry sense of humor.
That's something that Scuba was talking about in Santiago, that they've been lacking the emotional leader with Sam not being on the team anymore. And yeah, Ethan has had some. He's been a little bit more whimsical.
Yeah, a bit more
in some of the games, like
animated,
Thieves,
right?
I'm remembering, yeah. Feels like he's having some more fun at times. Though that was not the most whimsical and joyous Ethan moment I've ever seen. But oh my God, Redux right into the angle.
Zix Veer is itching to frag tonight.
Oh, I like this. Just take a tighter angle. Kiko dealt with it. Here comes the pace.
He full died to a molly.
Somehow another molly kill for Kiko though. Cortezia had nowhere to go.
He full died to a molly.
If he dared to move.
That's okay.
NRG, this should be another easy round take for
Contact into the op. I mean, I think the best setup that you can do when you have op is a bit of a 4-1.
I know it's called Jerwin, but very, very tough here to
I think a bit of a 4-1, like a trip to watch, something, and then yeah, trip or cam to watch for your boy, and then he passive ops B or one of the good lines, like the A passive line, and then you try to save. Probably what they should have gone for. Having to retake into a T-side op kind of sucks. See, they didn't really know it was a T-side op until later, but
NRG tying it up. This is a real make or break moment for this very young team. It's a moment where they really need Jonah to guide them. Ewok as well, experienced coach.
Thank you for never giving up on NRG.
In a time like this badly. This is why you bring a Jonah P into your team. This is why you get a John back as your IGL, right?
Jonah's been very, very good at facilitating. Think back a few rounds where like John is out on the site with a Spectre and gets those 2 kills. It's the haunt that Jonah P throws that sets him up for that. Draws the crosshair away. Lets him look like an absolute superstar out there.
He's won 2 1v1 clutches already.
Yep. It's a very important timeout.
Uh-oh.
Also just a part of this massive history, the spider web of just storylines and players in this server.
This game would be close to over if NRG didn't throw all those CT rounds. Yeah, there was a lot of late round scenarios. NRG wasn't playing to their usual level, for sure.
And this is after Bonkar had
history on history.
Bonkar took a step back, really. He
We'll
was
see, though.
coaching in Europe on that guild squad. And had to work his way up from that Oxygen team to where he is now.
All right, let's see.
With many of these players
Let's see the adjustments. 4-1. I like the 4-1. I'm a big fan of the 4-1 on this map. Doing a bit of gambling, be a little bit more proactive, getting the info, especially on Arcade. Arcade's one of the most defaulted sections of the map. See if they have something cool set strap for us. Probably not with this comp.
Slide from Jerwin. And he got ahead of all of that arresting util.
They're looking for Tethered Brimall.
Man, they tried to stun and seize to get that orbital strike off, but it wasn't actually activated by John. So a lot of utility kind of baited out from Sentinels. NRG just biding their time. This is a huge fight, and Mata takes it against Sherwin.
Yeah, you got to win those ones there. Mata, they knew he was isolated.
Okay, that's a bit of a waste of the Brimall.
That's tough. Now you're going to fall back off this to some degree, or do you?
Man, the ult intention from NRG is not there. I feel like they're usually very good about good ults.
Mata wants to go for it now. There's an opening in the NRG wants to exploit, but the orbital strike is going to force Mata.
It doesn't even get the kill. That was their own team's orbital strike, I think. I couldn't.
It was not their own team.
Sorry, it was reversed. That was John keeping himself alive in that one. It was Brock's earlier, so John is able to rip that one and get just outside of the periphery. So Mata trying to dash into it would have gotten him killed. That's super heads up from John.
NRG ult rounds have not been
but Joan is still out of the game, right? He felt
what we usually expect from them, I won't lie.
This sleeves, NRG.
Well, trying to get to this site, there's such little time. There's only 20 seconds. They still have to cross. Cortezia gets one, gets the ult off as well.
Look at all the pings. Neural comes out.
Kiko wins it.
Plays, but Kiko just fights inside the molly, and Mata chalks
And they won every duel in the end.
And the fans are getting loud and proud.
Sen just trying to flood back into that site. You can't blame them for trying to play at that fast pace to meet NRG.
Kiko wins 2 important duels here.
Actually get the spike down, but they're just unable to connect.
Mata insta-kills 2 with a spray transfer on a weird angle.
Presented without comment. It's an even game now. Bonkar absolutely getting fired up. This was looking pretty grim at the end of that first half. And
Man.
So NRG have to put their nose to the grindstone to get going. Now we're tied up.
A little switch from north to south side on the map for NRG. As the Prowler gets sent through into a main, doesn't clear anybody close. Cam has got some passive info for Sentinels there. Cortezia throwing that, and Jerwin maybe could go for a swing attempt off of it too.
Mata playing solo over towards that dish direction.
Ethan just really trying to make his presence known over on this A side.
Trying to break trips.
Mata's also paving the way for
Howler
something
as
at A.
well. Ethan is just committing util piece after util piece for this.
I'm not going to lie. I see this wall. I say it's going to be A.
And now NRG are going to double back into
This is what we call fallback utility.
Mata might be inferring that with the
Teams do this without really even thinking about it. They throw util because they want to be like, hey guys, I was here right now. And then they go cross map. That's why you'll see a natural lean come from Sen. Because they're low-key telegraphing that they're not actually hitting when they use that. If it was full noise or full noise cut instead, it would be better. But it's like Sen have no real plan here to actually defend the A site.
Such low HP. What is the committal here from Sen?
Like Cortez is just inserted and they have 2 people leaning towards spawn, but like how do they really plan on flooding to help?
Easy kill with the judge, but yeah, there's just no choice. It's a save and like the most painful kind of save to have to call.
I feel like the last thing you want to do is just let NRG exec on you over and over again. They divine the
And
weak side of the
there's
map.
so
NRG
much
knows the cipher there. It's so
spawn
easy to
play
just
from
swap off the
Sen
push out of
throughout this entire defensive half.
connector. Even with 2 players ready, who rotated kind of early on the Sentinel side, they can't do anything to disrupt NRG, and they leave their cipher alone.
Yeah, on a prior A-hit, Sen really had the read on them with 4 players stacked up there, ready to absorb it. They weren't able to take that round on this one.
I feel like you should always be doing something. Like minimum, you should be hard fighting for A main, and then looking for this option to take the deeper space and flank whenever there's some level of like a B side default or B side hit.
Sentinels fully investing into
Or you can even do early arcade. If you're worried about this zone, or if you don't want to fight A main in one round, you can do the 4-1 like they did before, except for actually do a deep smoke. Look to insert somebody underpass so that you have like all of the info lines. Break cam, put pressure somehow.
Just quietly, Mata has
I don't know.
his way into this game.
They're not really doing too much.
Flash here towards tree, no. The molly and saturate combination enough to ward the defenders away. Already, the chokehold is
So
coming.
the dish side looks to be a bit of a rocket trap off the cam.
Push out from Sen over towards that dish side on A.
Now they're getting proactive off of the default toward B. Default audio.
Maybe like a 3-player
Okay.
hop into arcade for the defenders.
Now what?
Or a walk up, in fact.
This could be a great timing. It's possible.
They're wall contacting the top side, looking for a punish.
Kiko can trade, potentially.
My
Kiko
God,
surely can trade
Ethan's
this.
fucking tanky.
He's on his own as well. And so he falls.
Okay, probably the best round we've seen from Sen. Getting proactive on 2 lanes, slow crunch.
Step back because they can get back in with this nightfall. Marta decayed down. Cannot take a challenge here.
Spike goes down.
The problem is now they're all in one lane.
What cost? Scuba's on such a low HP as well. Here comes Redux with a show.
So NRG does have a bit of a space advantage. I like this. Go late this way. Noise. Oh, there's a gap in the smoke, bro.
Oh, the head is ripped off of Jonah. That's as good as it's going to get for Marta, but that might be enough. Here come NRG trying to control this space. It's Cortez. Finds it. Brock all on him.
Redux is fast.
Sentinels.
Redux is fast.
Insane round, and it got dicey there.
All right, definitely Sen's best round.
But that 3-player push off the B side was where it all began.
Oh, yeah, Brock with the Odin in the 1-2,
It's just
he's got me sweating, but
Fracture defense requires you to play proactive. And everybody knows, like, I think it's almost a meme at this point. Like, Sen's defense is just not very proactive historically. So Fracture should naturally be a pretty weak defensive map for Sen.
Even find one.
Very fast by Redux, man.
NRG tried their best, though. That was a sick 2K from Mata to try to bring things back.
He knew that showstopper was coming his way. Here we go. 20 rounds of Valorant in, and we are tied up. Kiko with a run it back at the ready, though.
Yeah, NRG with the
Good angle
in the ult economy and with the actual credit economy, too.
Let's listen and see what the plan is going to be for NRG.
Oh, listen.
Chill.
Flank, guys, flank beam in. Can we fight
I'm going, I'm re-up. Chip in sight. There's a chip in sight.
Guys, we need to fight small. Flank beam in.
Oh, I ulted you just.
I smoke beam in. 2 CT, go on canteen. 2 CT, go on canteen.
I'm making noise, Ethan. Make noise for Scoo.
They're funny coming out, beam in. I'm the right on. Waiting for this.
2. Chill.
Raise one. B main. I'm gonna plan. I have
One
CT,
more
I have
spot.
CT. 2 B main, boys. I have CT.
I'm gonna play dice.
They're going underpass. I'm fighting them. Call that.
Yeah, I'm gonna come with you. One. I'm going with Scoo.
Underpass for
sure. I'm gonna be with you.
Cortezia is way too fast there.
All the attempts for Sentinels to disrupt NRG.
No, keep playing the comms.
Ethan finds a massive kill. The player coming out of spawn
God.
side. And he'll be entrenched here now. It's only Molly over towards
Also, Scuba MVP comms. High key.
The contact of his captain as well. And he spots a bit of Jonah P. And Oden don't miss. Joan has tower control, but Ethan can still send a Haunt in now, force a crosshair, pull away, play off at himself, and that's going to be Joan falling. John is going to be lit up, and now it's a simple matter of getting the job done. Sentinels are out of time, John out in the open, and he's out of health.
Whew. We only try to do around 30 seconds now, I see.
NRG in that execution.
I see.
With the comms, it's that concise nature that they have in the way
Cortezia needs to go slower. This is way too early. One small detail thing, chat. Have you guys noticed with the eye, what Ethan's doing.
And then also always giving confirmation. Thanks, Ethan.
The only kind of guy to say sorry to inanimate objects.
Ethan's intentionally throwing the eye high and peeking on the eye land timing. That's pretty sick. He's intentionally throwing it vertically so he can peek on that specific timing. That's sick. I like that. It's a good detail. I noticed he did that in this clutch as well. The scenario here mattered, like it was a bit worse in this scenario when he was trying to play that clutch, but still had the same kind of intention. It's very good.
Map point here on their map pick of Fracture. First time we're seeing Sen on this, and they definitely have impressed, but just struggling to get back into the game on this half after getting eco'd. It's been all NRG on their attack.
Tree presence confirmed, so Ethan doesn't have the freedom to...
So he actually did get a double insert underpass. Mata with the contact does kill Cortez on the off angle. Uh-oh.
You think pretty positively about just hitting A and smoking connector.
Uh-oh.
Gotten some util over out on that B side as well. There's a smoke thrown down into B main on account of Kiko throwing up the wall, making it seem like they could be walking up kind of close stairs. Center going for the gamble, and unfortunately they have picked the wrong site. So
that's okay. This is NRG's map.
Brock is going to be able to get an orbital strike for
and honestly,
the last round of this.
Looking at the score, pretty damn close.
Head into rounds, or the next round rather.
Googly eyes on the iPad. Crossover towards A. A lot of corner clearing util here for NRG, so tough to play rat angles with those classics.
Spike planted.
So it is. Sen, nothing
Holy
gained,
ads?
nothing gained.
Wait, did ads play?
They're obviously going to be tipping off NRG.
Oh my
which side of the
god.
map they're coming from.
This has been happening so much actually.
Their aim can carry
For like
them
round
through what is
20.
gonna be a bloody fight in aim.
Do you think these A smokes are good? I think they're fine. If you have dish and main, then I think it's fine.
Hoping to bait some sort of overextension, I guess, towards the south side of the map. He's not going to get it. It's NRG we're talking about here. Hoping to play out of the smoke in numbers, likely, but this molly's going to make that much more challenging. John just burns down mostly to it. Scuba checks for any accompaniment. That's going to be it for Sentinels, folks.
If you're not going for sand, I think those smokes are fine,
dangerous, yeah. Dangerous to push into players like this. Hello? Okay.
Guys, I don't think they care about their money.
Unfortunately, NRG have
They don't care about their money.
Some 6 shots though from Redux.
They don't care about their money, so dying there is actually good for orbs.
End up being relevant. Every kill counts. Sen getting into the full buy. Looks like they're going to get an op for Redux actually as well.
I mean, White, these have been competitive rounds, but outside of the pistol, Sentinels have won one round in this second half. That is just not
Yeah, it really does feel like a bit of an experience diff. They had all that momentum. They're feeling good, but how do you bounce back from a tough loss? They haven't been able to do it yet on this map, but maybe they can bring it to OT. Maybe Redux can do it. He has been an absolute star for the team, and he's got the op on the B side, but it's all about A at least to open the round for NRG, baiting out utility towards main.
They get an early refract out of Marta, importantly. That Prowler actually chomps him.
Haunt is thrown into B, so they know that nobody will be tucked close.
Fast rotate across for Sentinels. Marta, though, is pretty far ahead here in underpass.
In the meantime,
I like this from Jerwin, bro. Jerwin re-walking this A main control because he doesn't buy what NRG is selling. Because it's like they just threw a wall and a smoke, and then they late prowlered solo.
Needs to flash into this space.
Last time this was happening with Ethan, they did go and pivot back.
Reach is good on Fracture.
After going towards B.
Are they faking?
Kiko here, poised to try and make his way into Sands. German can't do much about that, actually. Simply throws out the relay bolt.
Well, he has good agent names, by the way. Because look, Sen insta-gave. He didn't say they're A. He said Fade Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix insert is insane, bro. Wait.
There's something here. Cortez has found yet another one, and the neural theft comes up at just the right time. This is going to lay the plans of NRG Bear, and they don't know about Jerwin and A-Main. He's way further forward than they're expecting.
Oh my.
He's going to have a freebie here. There's the spike loose. Ethan steps up and they traded, but still damage done with 12 seconds left in the round.
The damage done. And
they're full cooked.
Too much time. Kiko has to just try and brute force his way in, but Sen will shut him down. And Ethan had no hope crossing into the site against 4 crosshairs. John with the cold read on that.
I'm telling you, Jerwin individual decision making is actually like very nice.
Around when he was doing the same thing. Yeah, he wasn't buying that.
I like the fact that he's not buying...
Unreal.
He's not buying whatever NRG is trying to sell story-wise in A main. The story that NRG is telling basically doesn't make sense in his head. Like, why would you do A main control, then re-prowler A main? Doesn't make sense, so he re-walks it. Then he hears only noise of one player. Pretty insane, bro. Insane impact from Gerwin that round. Pretty much won them that round.
That's a crazy little adjustment on Nikiko. I don't even know if that was on purpose, but doesn't matter. In the
Also, once again, NRG with the
on this slow
brim all around.
Towards A, it's a split attempt from NRG. Jonah P is just essentially
like, not a lot of great intention in that round.
Spread across the map.
NRG still have the brim though. Means they can disrespect to rotate through spawn side from Sentinels. It's the player on site they've got to respect. That's Jonah P lying in wait.
Ethan one orb away from getting that Nightfall, and he was just biding his time to get it and then use it immediately after the noise cut.
Alright, we're seeing the same smokes used for the A split.
Now it's really all on him.
Dangerous, so
that was a really important duel for Jonah P.
Redux was hoping, look at where he's playing up in this corner. This is going to get awkward once the smoke starts to clear. Scuba is conditionally safe for the time being. Redux tries some fancy footwork to accost him and is brought down. Now it's on
It's looking like map.
John. Two of the Magic and Mischief Makers on this side. But the odds do not favor them.
They've been spotted out as well by that ult from Scuba.
This is hard, bro.
How can they possibly crack back into this? Brock is on the angle right now with the Odin. Cortez trying to work through main.
They just know. Scuba's up, will account.
Mata has one-way angle too. One-way jump spot. Spots him. Doesn't know that he's spotted. Cortezio wins the duel anyway.
Always, but
man.
In reserve. NRG claw their way out of their map pick of Fracture. Sentinels hiding this map pick up until now, shown they're looking potentially dangerous on.
I mean, they made it close, honestly. They made it respectable. They made it respectable. It's just the game plan, yeah. The game plan and the adjustments on the defense. They could have been a lot more adaptable to... I mean, there's some individual moments like that as well.
They win a crucial round and they capitalize off of it. Virtually unstoppable for their entire attack half there. Some really well-called rounds from Ethan, but even on the rounds, I would say, where John had the read, where they had the right stack for Sen, things were still going in the way of NRG. They just were not able to put together good enough efforts anchoring on some of those sites.
One thing is clear, though, coming out of this map is this series has the makings of an instant banger. Some fantastic individual moments. The macro gameplay solid from both sides. Stick around as we're going to head to a break. We're going to break down Fracture and then get yourself set for Breeze.
Who's a good Fracture team for reference? I'm trying to think. I watch too much Valorant. It's like there's... all of the Fractures kind of blend together in my mind. I think like a lot of the keys to a good Fracture defense is a lot of unnatural play, to be honest. It's a lot of like being proactive, moving around the map. For example, as we were talking about, the anti-eco strat to like basically double hold smokes, maintain the spawn space, let them take site if they have to, and you just plan to push through a 3 and play for your 3 to get good scaling so you get front to back fights. This is like a very important method of play on Fracture. This is probably the absolute classic protocol on Fracture. And yeah, I think like the biggest #1 problem we see most teams naturally fall into is just the trap of going 5 on defense in spawn. The defense fights are just not good. And we saw even as well a lot of these rounds from Sen, even like when they had players entrenched, like they had Cortezia entrenched, right? Cortezia is playing on site. Even if they have the right read and 2 are here, what can the 2 do if they get smoked and Cortezia is on site? What can they really do? If they go out into site, they're into, you know, about a 90-degree crossfire if they open sand. If they go out into main, then they're a little too far if the smokes come in. they can't actually flood to support. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. But it is NRG's map pick, and it was 13-11. So is it doable? 100%. 100% it's doable. All right, next map. Next map is Breeze. NRG's Breeze. Wasn't it looking pretty good? Huh. Are you guys liking this Breeze pick? What are we thinking? Sen has looked good on Breeze. They did play the game plan pretty well, and I do think that the retake style fits their old identity for sure. Maybe John Cutie's really comfortable calling in that like old identity of like hard retake, scale together, 5-man, throw the harbor wall, run out together. Pretty good meta.
Enough. He knows he can play for time. Alan does not have that same luxury. And look at the spacing. It's just bloody perfect here for Cortezia. Takes some damage in return. Mata spots the first and the second. Must reload. In the clutch, he's good for it. It's a heartbreak.
Bunker, high stakes.
How do you even anti a team who went to one site 12 rounds in a row?
Number 2, but what did you tell the team in order to avoid a slow start again?
We just gotta focus on us and force them to play our game. We have a tendency of falling into playing on the enemy's tempo and playing their game. So we just gotta get ahead out of that and just
play our own game ult.
Best of luck in map 2.
Classic.
And focus on themselves, they most definitely did. Poor tactical bear. Oh my God, he just didn't last that long. My goodness gracious.
Wait,
back, everyone.
They're playing their own game?
Manages to pick up the win on Fracture.
Whoa.
For a moment there. I thought Sentinels
Holy.
had I was confident that we were going to see Sen picking up map 1.
Yeah, I mean, they were up by 9. It was kind of crazy. And then all of a sudden...
The insult, yeah. Insult is crazy.
But they did it in such an energy fashion that I think it makes sense. They love doing the underdog comeback story. And this is their map pick after all. So I think
it also helps, too, when you have a guy rocking the Phoenix popping the hell off. I mean, Kiko was on fire.
Wait, they're playing Valorant?
Agent Dryad, and it genuinely felt like there's not a lot that could stop him in this one.
It felt like Kiko, towards the first half...
Well, Kiko's going to be on Jet, and he was the one that was fragging super hard, so good luck.
Team alive in those crucial moments.
Good luck.
And it was with this Phoenix. We didn't really know what to expect on the side of Sentinels, but something that we knew and we mentioned...
You know what's funny? Okay, I was having this conversation with Josh RT, literally. And we were saying that people that are in a position like ours, chat, where we get to just watch all of the games, we low-key have so much knowledge of what happens. We have so much knowledge of what happens, but like, for example... If I was still coaching, this player-owned game thing, it just does sound kind of valid. But, like, when you watch, like, you're not really, like, looking at interviews, and it's not really, like, joked about. But it's, like, it is low-key kind of like a focus, like, playing your own game. Because you don't want to get pulled into the enemy tempo. What did we, what was the team that we saw? It was Heretics versus Eternal Fire. When you're, by the way, like, yeah, Heretics versus Eternal Fire, like, they did get pulled into Eternal Fire's pace. You guys agree? Obviously, that was a match that was a little bit ago. So if you don't remember that match, that's fine. But basically what happened was Heretics is a team that should be kind of playing for like 5-man groups. And Eternal Fire is a team that perma-peaks you. So Heretics just started trying to disrespect them and peak them a shit ton, which isn't really how Heretics plays and converts their rounds. So it is kind of true. You do kind of want to focus in on your own identity, your own team style. It's just funny because we hear it from every team that it's become a meme, but like other teams don't really know that it's a meme. So everybody kind of says it. So everyone just kind of says it because there is some validity to it. We're like the librarians of the Alexandria Library. We have access to all the knowledge. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of true. It's kind of true. Because he was like saying like, as a pro coach, I'll tell you the perspective of most pro teams is you're working somewhere between 14 to 16 hours a day, realistically, if you're giving max effort. You don't have that much time to watch VODs and kind of understand like how every team approaches every map. Bro, I'm sitting here 16 hours a day watching Valorant as is these last like few weeks. I have such a broad understanding of all of the different approaches to all of the different maps, what looks the most successful, what areas actually should be contested on maps just because we've watched so much. For example, A retakes on Haven. A pro team could potentially not have the perspective that A retakes on Haven are impossible because they don't watch as much Valorant as we do. What if in scrims, all their A retakes are going perfectly? They're going to go into the match thinking they have a perfect game plan, end up in an A retake, and lose.
It's a close one though, and overall we love to see the comms and the approach to Fracture. You guys are taking us to Breeze, so another map where we might see the double duelist. Is the double duelist way of life something that Sentinels is going to lean more into?
It kind of map specific for us, to be honest. Some maps we kind of like playing that way. So, but for some other maps, I feel like maybe being a little bit more reserved is good. But this map is one where we really want to take the fight to them.
Best of luck.
Isn't that the job of an analyst on the team?
I'd rather...
Not really. Not really. I had my assistant coach kind of take over that job. I had him watch a lot of Valorant, and then he would like give me feedback on like how it relates to our game plan. Make different strats. If like a team had a really sick strat, they like their comp is like pretty similar to ours, and maybe we could like yoink their idea. But yeah.
NRG, though,
All right, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads to make sure we're kind of min-maxing it, so we don't get it during the. Don't get it during this map. Thank you for watching.
Was smiling while playing Harbor the last time.
Would NV from yesterday beat NRG today?
I don't expect NRG
oh, maybe.
to be changing anything, but I do expect.
Okay, the only thing that I don't really understand from NRG's side is like I feel like this used to be one of the most intentional teams when it came to like ult plays. Like, you know what I mean? Like they play an overall generally good game. They have some good strategy, some good mid-rounding. Then they go into ult rounds. I wonder why their ults have become part of their mid-rounding and generalist plays. I wonder. Because Fracture definitely in my head is like a strong like... Your ults should have very clear intentions and setups that you go into.
Played it, and when they won recently against Furia, that was the map that they were able to win. It was the ISO and the new that they were playing, with Jerwin continuing to be great at.
The answer has to be Som.
But for the other side, back in Santiago, yeah, it was an NRG that was playing
Maybe.
the duelist still with that Euro when that was still a viable option. But it feels like no matter what, Kiko, we already talked about him. He should be on the duelist, regardless if it's just 2 duelists, just 1.
What if pro teams started hiring a dedicated VOD watcher? I think that's a low-key kind of what Mini is for Zeta, if that makes sense.
Kiko needed to step up.
Could be losing strong, could be strong as well.
On the Killjoy, felt like he was constantly.
I was joking. I appreciate you taking it seriously. I mean, it's always possible, bro. You just never really know why changes happen from an outside perspective. You just know that a change happened. Like, it really could have been Som just being like, guys, we're really not using our Brim ult for a set strat. What's going on? Like, he could be the one that's saying it in a random team discussion.
On our minds is whether or not Sentinels can bounce back, keep the playoff hopes alive, because let's not forget, you win and you're in, whether you're NRG or Sentinels. A lot on
he
the
was
line.
playing Brim,
Yeah,
fair. See?
Coming up after this.
Because, for example, okay, if you're thinking, okay, EG 2023, I'll give you context. I think one thing that Calm did extremely well was Calm always wanted to make sure that his ult was getting value. So he made his own Sova ult strats. Like, he wanted to make sure that we were going to get value out of the Sova ult. EU as well did the same thing. So, like, if you have somebody on your team that's, like, not okay with just using your ult in, like, a generalist way only, I think it's very helpful. You have to realize, too, coaching staff also needs to focus on, like, your own team's development. So like head coach will do that. Assistant coach will also do that because they probably are delegated some role within that. Watching 8 to 10 hours of scrims a day, plus server time, meetings, whatever. You don't have much time to watch VODs. Simple as.
With the context of that, I guess
okay, no comp changes here.
But with this new Sentinels team, it's a very different story. We're heading on to Breeze.
When you so old, do you look minimap only? Yeah.
Dominant win over Furia. Heading into that match, Coach Ewok was talking about.
Unless I see an X-ray, then I read the person's body language.
NRG, they go up against 100 Thieves on this map, and they go up 12-0 with the Marber on their attack.
Perfect ads timing, W streamer. Thank you, Royal. I've been kind of trolling it a bit recently, but I appreciate the the positive feedback.
These guys just dominate their opponents in their showings.
Yep. Sentinels have their backs against the walls, and now they've got to extricate themselves from that situation against the team credited with some.
He's learning. Yeah, I've only been streaming for 3 months now. I'm still trying to not make mistakes with ads. Fucking hell.
Let's not forget the 10-2 half against EDG to come back to win that in overtime. Even the startup champions last year, we covered them against Heretics.
Predictions are ending, chat. 10 seconds. Holy W prediction timing. This streamer sucks? I know, bro. I know, Isaac. Alright, let's see it. 4-1 gamble for Sen.
First map. We'll see how that continues on to this one as John finds himself
What's
in
the plan?
IGLing a younger team, not surrounded by the big
name do they not hear this drone?
Has been in the past. This is a new undertaking for him. And really, he'd be replicating the success of what Ethan has done with this.
There's little B bullets on Ethan's pistol. Wait, why is he so low info, by the way?
VCT. Center on this.
Is this a tech?
Walk push down mid. It's being watched for by a
oh no, I think they want a tech. I think they want to tech.
Maybe gonna catch them. How is this timing worked
out? I don't know how Ethan doesn't see this.
Earth? But they haven't turned around. They don't.
No, but I think they're actually tech though.
Now Ethan is going to turn around.
I think it's a tech. I think it's a tech.
He's not.
It has to be a tech. None of them are moving.
There's got to be something happening. Yeah, I'm going to just go ahead. And
Kiko has his hands on his head right now.
Here, surely the player's called tech. Yeah.
Waiting for information on this one.
Kiko's showing us the no hands gaming. I respect that a whole lot.
If they call tech, why do they not just auto stop the round? The refs have to make the call.
In the round, folks. Game crash for one of our players. So we're trying to delve into this a little bit more. Because John QT normally used to just aiming some true veterans of the game at their opponents and calling some really nice rounds. Now there's another layer. Leadership. And the psychological aspect to it as well. Which I do feel like, with narrator on the squad, you know, John had to do a bit of...
I'm not going to lie.
...build up that player who had some time...
That sucks for Sen.
...over in EMEA, but still had to be developed, I think, into what we...
You can't blame NRG, but that sucks for Sen.
Yeah.
Now you have to run back a random pistol.
It's a very different story, specifically bringing in Jerwin, but he's shown so
That's not really on NRG either.
He's had some really outstanding Neon performances.
NRG did the right thing. They instantly, everybody hands off the keyboard, didn't move at all, didn't expose. Ethan intentionally stopped playing for info. Ethan put his character model into a wall.
It feels like more of what we've seen from them and heard is like improving on some of the communication between the players, making sure that John is getting good information consistently throughout the games, and like that's where Jonah has helped. But it kind of feels like where some of the other guys need to catch up a little.
Right there, John Cutie's probably saying because there was damage in the round.
Cortezia obviously is someone who's.
Is it still not a round rollback?
Curious to see his take on this matchup versus NRG.
Like every team right now is like struggling in some weeks, and NRG have been struggling for some weeks, like the first weeks.
That's pretty troll, I won't lie.
But they still have a lot of stuff to figure out before playoffs, and us as well. So I think the next game against NRG is gonna be more like who can actually improve better in this week. We have 1 week of practice. Who's gonna improve better? Who's gonna improve more? Who's gonna actually put more hours of work, and who's gonna like show
the rollback is gonna be valid still 5v5 when NRG stopped. I mean, they're still gonna roll it back. I think it's just a little troll by the refs to let it play out for so long.
Again, to reiterate, Sentinels don't miss domestic playoffs, basically ever. The one time you mentioned it was a holiday, right after they were in Madrid, and we know how that went for them. So fair enough. This would be I guess, a change of era. It already has been, right? But it would be a sign of the times, I think, if Sentinels were unable to get past NRG and get into the playoffs in general. It just so happens that Americas is in such a weird state right now that they've got to take on the literal world champions in a do-or-die game to just get to stage playoffs.
Yeah, it really also just shows how stacked this group is. I mean, Americas as a whole feels crazy right now. Just kind of coin flip games everywhere.
Holy fuck, 65 stream streak, goated X.
Yeah, I mean,
holy
at the
shit.
same time, though, with this Sen roster, I mean, the charitable point of view is that, hey, they are really new. Jerwin only came in for the second week of matches.
What was the issue? One of the players' clients crashed.
To give you hope for later down the line, future of this year. But
The thing is,
kickoff, that's
guys, if you pause, though, it doesn't freeze the server. It just freezes the timer. So somebody should, like, I think, like, somebody in the back should be probably typing in all chat, like, tech. I don't know. To, like, prevent Sen from walking down mid and actually, like, giving away their strat. Because that is pretty tragic. Pretty damn tragic. Gave away free info.
Yeah, I mean, I think this team has shown good stuff so far. I'm impressed with where they've been at in this first stage. And where they could go into stage 2, but again, that's kind of the charitable outlook for a team that you expect.
They're back in game. Timer's paused.
The brand and organization behind them and what they've
Isn't an admin always in voice comms? Can't they relay?
So just saying, like,
yeah, but they're like.
Over the year is
I think there's like middlemen. So like they would have to tell it to the back people. The back people have to confirm that it's okay to actually tech pause. Then the back people have to tell the other referee on the other side that it's a tech pause, don't move. It doesn't happen so fluidly and instantly where they're all on the same channel, I believe. But once again, I don't actually have their headset on, so I don't know. Is it true players can't type in all chat? No, I'm pretty sure they can. I'm pretty sure I've seen it before. It was a while ago, but
to fix some of those problems week to week, it's really about who's
going
right? to spend the most time in this pivotal week, this last week of preparation into playoffs, and then beyond that, because there's no way that everything's going to be shored up after a game like this. We might not even know which of the better team is.
100T kicked their PCs a few times for tech pauses? Nah.
Interesting meta to see
nah, we didn't do that.
To adapt to in that Neon just got brought to the forefront because of Danby, so then everyone tried to hard force Neon. We saw Mata trying to run 12 rounds in a row with a shotgun on split because of what Danby had done to G2 and like, how, you know, they won the Santiago tournament by running around with
I'd stand up and start waving my hands to get the other team to notice.
That is a pretty meta-defining moment to have won the tournament in that way, and it completely changed.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. NRG got best case scenario, bro. I think NRG played this well. If we're talking about metagaming the rules here, NRG doing absolutely nothing and just taking their hands off the keyboard is a checkmate for Riot. And they get free info on Sen walking down mid.
And I think it's all kind of resulted in weeks where we're seeing some extreme variance and coin flip games, a lot of games.
So NRG played this as well as they could, honestly.
So much of the meta just coming down to who's shooting better at times as well. So it's just resulted in a situation in which the game is very unpredictable, which makes it fun, but yeah, tough to maintain.
Bunker is hell happy? Yeah, I'd be hell happy too.
If you had a chance to catch FNS's stream over the course of this week, he actually gave some pretty interesting points about what Sentinels should look to try and do against this NRG squad.
The problem is they have a process they need to go through on the back end. They have a process they have to go through for the tech pause.
If you're a Sentinels player,
once these kinds of scenarios happen,
look for the Kiko or Scuba lurk, right?
Why did the crash happen? Is it going to happen again? Can we fix it?
To take and sit in and stew in for a large amount of
Does it make sense to restart the round? It's just a full fucking process they have to go through whenever anything like this happens.
That mid control, perhaps. Like, how do you fight for that? Do you fight out of B main? Are there any opportunities here to catch NRG while they're sitting, making you uncomfortable and starving you of that information?
What is the process? I don't know. I don't know it exactly, but something like what I said.
Mid-round push, and they were able to catch a couple players towards Arcade.
Bro, this tech pause is taking so long. It's like...
Yeah, NRG did maintain playing the style you're talking about. It works out there. As we are heading into Breeze. Players are back.
Can they talk right now? Usually not. Usually not during a tech. Once the pause comes off, then it'll...
Ain't no way. It's tough for them. That's the kind of
it'll be live again.
Gimmick you don't really get to repeat We're going to see in just a moment now.
Like, and everybody can talk.
Honestly,
the format,
would that not be the sickest
never go
fake out?
For the walk down again.
I can only imagine that NRG will be positioned similarly here. So not too long from jumping back.
I'll tell you right now, 100 Thieves is the type of team, like my 100 Thieves with Boosty, we're the type of team to just run the same pistol back.
That's crazy, honestly. That's crazy.
Even though they know, we would just run it just like that anyway.
I don't know, Brian endorsing that one.
They'll never expect it twice.
I'll feel the shoe come at me from across the world, mate.
What do you do when there's like a 2-hour tech? Oh, if it's really long tech, they would actually just let you talk. If it's like a really long tech, they'll let you talk.
And for a shot at global with this new look, young gun roster.
Yeah, look, they did change the pistol, by the way.
Team who wrote the playbook on going
They went to playing standard.
and promoting those individuals.
No gamble?
NRG worked themselves into a
NRG's doing the same one.
Walking up into
Look, they did the same thing.
Scuba so deep, but pinged out by the recon and forced to tuck back towards Cubby. He just needs to get out of there before the wall drops. A little lucky to not take any damage. While
That's actually funny.
So
NRG tested the waters toward A.
From that A side of the map. There's no real foothold on B.
This time they don't actually get inserted bricks.
Cortezia, dangerous anchor player on this site. Really someone you've got to respect. Try and mitigate with some util. And Redux is going to make use of the double tap to use his body for info. Maybe tuck himself into elbow.
Here's the moment where Sen try to flood in past the
B
wall.
retake.
It's really tough to play like that against the high tide. Even though they do have 3 players here, there's still some level of concern that somebody on NRG could be trying to work towards mid as the other 2 players try to rotate over. The random spam, the Sheriff is just dealing so much damage.
Daggers on money timing, bro. Okay, Harbor Wall goes out. Retake timing.
NRG, they want to fight in front of this high tide, but look at the util that's being thrown their way by Sen.
There's an early warning here. Kiko pops up enough to see these players get into the corner. Redux able to bully his way through. They're up close as Cortezia, who
Mata lost that duel.
Trying to reposition now. On the other side of this high tide, it comes down, and so does the curtain on the Jets round. Redux is the cleaning crew, and Scuba has to play cringe off the site and try and stop this defuse, but Cove, pretty good ability by the way. Cortezia, safe as a house, sticks the defuse.
Solid retake from Sen. They maintain control over by half wall with the 3 players.
I'm surprised to see Mata lose that duel, chat.
Go for the
player went through. He went through the cove. You'll see here. Well, Mata's like kind of holding open though.
Cutting the site in half. It
oh.
isolates some of NRG in the front.
Mata wasn't holding like the typical angle somebody would flood through.
NRG really don't have any space on the site at any given point. The guys in the main are cut off. This is just
bro, we've been seeing that so often, no chat? I know I've talked about it on this stream a lot. You know how like players like to like aim here? It's low-key better to do like this, aim here.
Once again, it's Mata early here in the B main.
You hold the actual peak, the likely peak on the wall.
Back over towards the A side. There are
we've seen that happen just like that so many times recently.
Do Sen just give up the site and try and play retake here? Or do they anchor in more like G2 style?
Joe's going to get that dart close and be able to peek deep to the left off of it. Certainly going to feel the pressure from Kiko. Jerwin into assist.
Uncomfortable Jerwin doing the most right now, and Johnny's there as well with the stinger.
So far, I like how Sen's playing on defense. Actually using the wall to stall and flood when they plan to try to hold the site.
So Sen can control more of the site, control both of the pyramids and fight from them.
It is not in fact Marvin time.
Okay, I'm liking everything I'm seeing from Sen right now.
The first 2 rounds that NRG have lost on attack on this map, they were flawless up until this game with the 12-0.
Trust you to go for the incisive stat line.
And this is... We're going to be seeing a whole lot of this style of play from Sen. If they're posted up to flood defend on this site, it's just that wall being thrown from your harbor in front of pyramids. So
throw the retake wall,
just,
get in.
Yep, just get in. Keep control of that, you know, backside of the map, backside of pyramids and fight. All right, we've got
Falling Cove
now on the full buy.
Default approach to the round.
Yep, just standard to throw your Cove over towards B main. It's got the 30-second refresh, so you can just distribute them so frequently throughout the round.
The Aldrone is on the B side of the map, so NRG can't really navigate that A main play for now.
You know, honestly, we've only seen BBL really do it. But But I do kind of find value in popping this mid wall and trying to insert a player here. This is actually pretty sick. Being able to hear this rotate is pretty nice.
Try to cut some players off.
I feel like that would have been the big gap in NRG's game plan based on how they were holding. They had nobody actually holding this mid gap. And the wall might be good enough to deny that sightline here.
Burst of pace. Look for the high tide wall to come up, and that's just happened immediately. Sentinels are aware of it. Double tap also popped, but there's no push.
Yeah, that sound just baited everything out. The high tide does go up though, so NRG have to re-hit.
Here's the delayed hit now for NRG. Can everybody know when they're going to activate it? Oh, Kiko! Sharp his attack, but Redux is able to find some space to work in.
At that
Wow.
range, that's a nice little spray down with the stinger. Kiko's isolated
Oh,
in the sight.
wow.
Just too many angles to clear. Cortez just needs to live.
They're
Wait
gonna
for his
bonus
teammates
him.
to get into help. What a shot from Scuba.
Scuba's got to do more, though. This is not enough yet. Cortezia back by that low wall. Can he set up a weird sort of crossfire? Jonah's looking for this.
The time is so low, though. 10 seconds. Has to try to bait someone out with the tap. Cortez just
Fuck.
slowly wrapping.
Sound. He
Oh,
made
he
some.
lived.
He has to stick now.
Somehow avoiding being taken out there, and he can just peer over and get the job done.
Uh-oh.
Dirty work. Someone's going to do it. Cortezia
Uh-oh.
gets his hands muddied with the stinger in that site. Great anchoring so far from Sentinels.
That's a really
Wait,
good
Senna's
one.
looked pretty nice on this defense. I won't lie. First 2 rounds, pretty clear game plan. Third round here, they're actually triple entrenched in close angles.
Cortezia is a headshot machine, in fairness.
Redux has just been outstanding today, genuinely. He has been incredible. It's forced NRG into this early timeout. He's got his old coach reeling in the booth right now after he just denies that push solo up close at the choke. If he just goes 1 for 1, if he can't connect the transfer onto the second guy, round looks very, very different. Cortez probably overwhelmed backside, but he ends up just being able to take a 1v1.
What a Mari? Mary? Mari? Mary.
Doesn't know where to look.
Final answer.
They're actually trying to play with their timings a little bit. Like, you think they'd go as soon as
7.
that high tide wall comes down, and that's what Sentinels thought. You saw the double tap pop straight away.
And the molly and the choke.
And they wait. They wait the molly out. They end up hitting that site still. But the stopping power, the raw stopping power of Cortezia, they're tucked.
Yeah, that is, of all the sites, of all the anchors that I want to hit into right now from NRG, it's definitely not the Redux Cortezia site. Yeah, no. I'm not trying to mess with those guys at all, man.
Why are we losing bonuses, main?
Yeah, I'd rather take my mother's shoe.
I don't think they really wanted to.
Instead of hitting that side, that's for sure. Throw as hard as you like. NRG might have gotten onto that idea themselves here, but again, Sentinels can
it's not really the goal.
Here and just fight with better weapons in and on this A side. How do you find the edge as NRG? 3-0, Sentinels really kicking them.
Got that instant one-way on defense.
Really, a main one way.
NRG
Nobody playing with it.
Go for the fast pop.
Makes it pretty easy for them to contact through.
Close with the dash, play off that recon backside, but Sen are far too wise to commit anyone to.
Notice here that John Cutie's saving the wall because they're playing retake.
Got 3 players ready to go, but they're at the very least going to need to give enough space to give NRG the chance.
Sentinels have a very clear game plan.
Well, you can't imagine
It's very good logic, very good intention.
Surely not, right? They just got stingers, sheriffs.
Oh, this outdrawn timing's a nice time buy here for Brock. Joen does get lit. That's just the cost of doing business when you're tucked in the site.
So much is going to come down to this Scuba flank.
Relay bolt. Sentinels here just trying to wrap the cage up front and personal. Scuba, can he find the right timing? Sentinels starting to spray NRG down through these smokes. They got the better weapons and they're not afraid to use them. Cortez, he knows! A consummate knower of things. Cortezia for 2. And that's enough to break
Oh,
the back
wow.
of NRG.
I mean, that is as clean as it really gets, to be honest.
Just don't let it happen.
Forget about it,
Don't
bro.
let it happen. Not in the form that he's been in. Absolute resurgence individually in this first stage.
I want to see how this looks on a gun round, but you see Sentinels.
What's the logic behind ISO and Breeze? ISO helps with your W key scaling because of the wall.
In that situation, no reason to fight close.
But also very good at dealing with op.
Play with our wall, sure, but you don't want to give any kind of close range engagement.
There's a lot of W key lines on this map that feel pretty bad to take the fight. For example, if you're W king here, feels pretty bad. Your W king here, it can feel pretty bad. W king on a B split. It's like long lanes that you have to kind of like W key through. ISO does pretty well to nullify that. But mostly dealing with op, I think, is like the simplest.
NRG look to just go back to the
simplest
well
thing.
on this big A hit, but if you look at the mini-map, Sen has quite a few players here.
So Vault A hit?
Nothing.
Sure.
Brock is simply
Kill
trying to
contract
speculate.
used. That's Ethan taken.
Oh.
Wow, but he wins it out.
Don't see that happen very often at all.
And now this really deep wall being thrown down just has John and Jerwin in no position to contribute to the team. They're waiting out Cortesia. So make some sound on this flank. NRG watchful. Brock just going to keep jiggling this line. High Tide goes up from the defender, so Sen can try to scale forward.
Cortez' flank is big, but Brock is already checking for it. Ethan could pop flash this. No, Brock just wins it out. Natty.
Save. Save for Zen for sure.
On the round. If Cortez wins that, they could still try to pressure forward, but
Civil all around. Redux ult somebody, doesn't get a kill.
Finish line on that round. It's the Hunter's Fury to just kind of send reeling in the back lanes there, and Mata with the late reckoning. Kill from Brock seals it up. So hey, if you're Sen, at least we got some ults out of them. That's what it took for them to win their first round.
ISO ult is such a double-edged sword, bro.
High tide, though, from NRG when they get into the side is really annoying for Sen to play into. They're gonna fight to retake 2 separate zones because of the Viper Wall too.
Yeah, also just huge from Ethan to come up for his first kill in the game and to beat Redux in the kill contract.
We got the ult just to die.
You want to win.
Yeah,
I mean, shit.
Feeling like it was Groundhog Day when he got pulled into that ult.
Jerwin has the op still, saved it over. No chance to use it on that prior round. It's definitely tough to get tons of value with the op and the Harbor and Viper world on both teams. There's just constant walls, constant smoke, so many reviews, your lanes being obstructed.
Fast open for NRG.
Oh,
very close on the timing.
Simple, hoping that Kiko could maybe get the entry, just updrafting over that wall. Ping onto John, so players from Sen that were lightly anchoring the site are spotted out.
I like this. A little bit of a Fnatic wall.
Bide some time for NRG to get posted up. Positions a little bit more forward, but
once again, very clear intention from Sentinels on the retake here. John Cutie refusing to use his wall until it's on good timing.
To get that Viper's hit down on the spike.
In the context of the round, the high tide was pretty early though, and now that's not a factor for the attack side. Kiko concerned, now stunned up into the smoke is Jerwin, and he sprays him down. Looking good so far for Sentinels, really wresting this control back, and Cortez shouldn't have won that one out, but Ethan flabs this shot, and Brock's going to be forced on away.
It just keeps happening over and over. It's like the Sentinels game plan is just a little
down to 4 HP in the
it's a little too good. It's a little too accurate.
A great retake from
Feels like they don't have any good adaptation.
Not able to get much forward space. There isn't a big reflank coming. No kind of backstab, and so Sen are just able to work their way.
At some point, they have to recognize that their status quo is not working. NRG. This deep cove here, trying to cycle the wall and maintain this space. It doesn't feel good enough. It doesn't feel good enough. Just cycling smokes here and trying to play to defend here. I feel like they just need to get more active, fight off of a flash, something like that. They have to find a way to get more proactive in post. Trying to time out. Yo, chill. Oh my god.
This time.
What is going on?
Yeah. Let's scrutinize this retake though. Joey, uncomfortable.
He is cooked in that corner.
That is big.
Okay, that is a weird smoke blind scenario from the wall. That's kind of funny.
That's the adjustment from the previous round.
I do like this.
Even with this orb being thrown up to control
deep orb.
Space. I like this from NRG.
Saw this deeper high tide on round 5 as well. It did look annoying to play into, but it will not last forever. It's now expired. Redux so stunned out by that Harbor util. Contingency can't be made use of.
I mean, it's a good attempt from NRG.
That's going to be refreshed here for Redux.
More active on the duels as well.
The ISO out of the game. Redux brought down by Mata. Here's the reckoning that he's dodged away from. Ethan deftly sidesteps it. And Jona's going to be able to
them get getting a deeper inserted player made stalling more viable.
NRG have got everything they need now to win this round.
Obviously, the fights went better in their way.
Good setup from NRG. Yeah, that genuinely was just...
The fights went more the way of NRG, of course, but it's also because they opted into duels.
They have that poison orbs thrown down deeper as well, so Kiko has that to play around on top of the high tide. When it goes down, that can go up. He can sit in there with the shorty, try to work around it, navigate for some kills.
Felt like they fought, deeper with that high tide and didn't overextend as well. I think that early kill on Jerwin is pretty massive.
Yeah, the Jerwin catches the first domino. That just sets it all up beautifully for NRG.
And we just slam A until the cows come home. Looks like it might be a split variant or even a play up mid. But notice that Spike is being carried here, straight into the middle part of the map, and Eyes are on B.
Yeah, NRG just work right into that cove. 3, 2, 1 pop out, but Jerwin is
they went
on
straight
line from tunnel.
Contact up mid after the fake doors.
Cortez on that.
Get killed by an AWPer.
Go down.
Really no damage off that exchange. Jerwin is posted up and
the A fake pressure wasn't enough to pull Sen.
Have anywhere to go. There's no foothold on A at all. And I don't know what the B main presence for NRG was supposed to achieve, but they're also pulling off that line.
And they can't just work back into the A main hit if they want. Maybe try to split through as well. You know, Brock still at least has the recon to try and re-clear A main. They could pop out of this with the one flash that Ethan has.
No undercut, which is, you know, a decent case for grouping up here.
Yeah, and there's that flash, there's the wall, and the smoke for the cross.
The high tide comes down before the plant, well before the plant, though.
Look at Redux there. He doesn't commit to trying to fight at all. He just gets right out, doubles up with John, 5-on-4. Let's just play this retake.
Giving bomb to Silva.
Get back in.
Redux is forced forward there by that snake fire, but he's good for it. Ready to throw down.
Wow, man. Redux wins those fights.
Brock once again fighting on
I actually like the proactivity on the Molly by NRG.
Overwhelming.
They actually set up their fight well, but Redux just put him down.
2K from Redux. The adjustment, little movement sidestep onto the second. It's just some great mechanical gameplay from the man who's just looked like the best in the server across both maps. And also just playing the earlier portion of the round intelligently as well. He's posted up deeper towards Pyramid and A main, and then he circles back.
Nice.
Doubles up with his team.
By the way, this is like defense Breeze, by the way.
I don't believe you.
It's just that easy, man.
For those that don't know, it's not like defense Breeze is easy.
That German always seems to be involved in.
Defense Breeze is pretty hard.
That pick down mid was instrumental in round number 8. Still 3 rounds left in the half. Chance for NRG. 4 rather.
Last overall was an A strat.
And the adjustment
They did a bit of a fake B.
So you'll see if
Solo KO, one flash.
He can take that shot.
6 is plenty. I mean, yeah, 6 is plenty.
He has his ultimate to work with. They can throw up that wall for the actual like aggro fight defense.
If it keeps to this pace, it's definitely going to be hard for NRG. Look at the info from Sen as well.
On these NRG players.
Right, they're going to flash.
Oh.
Kiko in immediately. Joey's going to have to fast lane for his own safety. But oh, with the ping! It's huge!
Yo, the scans getting multiple, or like the dart getting multiple scans is kind of crazy.
And now it's just Jonah P left stood here. Brock clears him out.
Okay, Sen fumbled the bag there.
Sen really set up for success there, but oh my god. Crazy kill from Cortezia. Spike now just going down. Scuba has to adjust the plant position to tuck in there safely.
NRG don't know that there are 2 players here. They're still worried about a flank through mid. There's an opportunity here that Sen can really just like double swing into one of these angles and turn into a 2-on-2.
Yeah, they still just have no idea where Redux is at.
Yeah, the lack of noise and lack of showing by Redux is actually fucking massive here. Oh my god, are they reading it? They know both now. It's bingo.
Undercut into the back corner. Scuba
Wait.
Dealt with it. It's actually Ethan going down first. Here's Cortez moving up. He can clear corners, but didn't quite get there in time. Now the noise being made. Contingency thrown out. You're just going to push through this. NRG. That's an important round to find here.
I like the attempt, but NRG played that well to close it out. Good hit onto the site. I really thought Sen were going to be set up there to succeed. Having 3 players, German can take the shot. He can switch over to the Neon ult.
It feels like Sen is in more form, or in better form individually.
That recon form, I think some of the other walls were just
both teams get massive.
On top of having a better game plan in this map.
Covering up where it actually landed, no one able to break it. Just a lot.
We'll see if that continues on attack, but
as that recon is going in as well, there's like the Hunter Sphere. There's just too much. They're overstimulated. There's too much going on to actually help Jerwin effectively there.
Aldrone into A this time. Center pulled.
They just had like kind of like an oopsie.
Right off the site.
They kind of had a bit of an oopsie there, letting the dart scan multiple times.
They're gonna.
Jerwin just kind of dies for free when he should be supported.
Of their own. They're going to see absolutely nothing. This might still pull John across to Crow's Nest in case there's a push out of elbow, which is definitely what's afoot here.
And Jerwin not able to purchase an operator into this round, by the way. The economy for Sen is absolutely slipped to effectively nothing. Jonah, the only one cash reserves as the hit is going to go in to be as Cortezia and Redux on the
wow.
What a catch! First. Got 2 players with that undercut.
Oh, they're playing for the flood here.
Easily enough, but Kiko is in. amongst it.
Sen are trying to flood. They're trying to help Cortez.
Wow, that's an important kill from Kiko, bro.
Normally Cortez locks it down on this anchor position. Now John is sat around this corner. Joe into the rescue though. Overdrive.
Oh my.
John is gonna make
Oh my god.
of the ruckus that he's
bro.
caused. Joe and scoops up a freebie and Sentinels explode back into the round.
He's looking casual with it. That was a sick adjustment from John.
Bro, NRG had a sick team fight.
Little upper left mouse flick.
They had a sick team fight, but Sen just shut that shit down. Guys, they had a quad swing in backside.
The Cortez Redux site.
Bro, they had a quad swing on backside.
But credit to the rest of the team for being able to get
They
there
just didn't
so
know
fast.
John's position here. They quad swung this. It's pretty sick, bro.
He can rotate all the way across to get there in time and support while the action is still happening.
Ridiculous.
Their quad swing was into a neon ult that was already past the angle, though. And John had the best position to pivot off.
Nobody home, but there is going to be a kill contract for the retake.
Could be pretty big, but there's a Viper's Pit in play as well. To try to kill their Ethan Falls.
Well, Redux 0 for 1. He's going to need to get
Brock
this
eats
so the
ult.
team can succeed at the retake. Would have loved to have gotten the Viper, but it's Brock in the 1v1.
We'll have to settle here for the Sova.
Brock made
Had the util
audio.
afterwards. Well fought. Redux still here, ready to fight. Contingency can get them into the B side now, but the Viper's Pit's still a bit of a problem. Here's a Reckoning now. Headed over towards Tunnel.
Not doing much. Everyone's coming from main, and the high tide is just giving them a safe little entryway into the site, but time really is starting to dwindle from the clock.
It keeps Jerwin out. That is the one upside here, but he's
Oh
still
my
able
god.
to find Kika one way or another. Scuba's going to be an absolute rat here, but he gets
Oh
dug out.
my god.
Sentinels
They've done it.
in on the defuse now for an 8-round defense side.
Oh my god, it's
They
going to
are
be map
looking
3.
phenomenal
I'm pretty
on
sure
this
it's going to be map 3.
Not lying when he said that they have just been drilling their breeze into the ground in Prague. It is showing. Redux, little stunning shot there. Made it look so easy.
The Reckoning looked a little bit awkward getting thrown out there.
Sen just completely circumvented by calling to go for the retake with the majority of the pack through main. High tide to get out. It covers up the pit. They're out safely. The Reckoning is just
Shit, man.
Jerwin. It really just doesn't end up being effective.
He still kills Kiko. He just plays around the edge.
They just do a great job of
When they swap sides, I don't think this gets easier for NRG, by the way.
And that was about as good as it gets for NRG. It's like a fast hit to B. They had control.
That's the problem. It doesn't get easier from here.
Just with worse weaponry.
They're going to get in. It's all for free. 5-on-5 retake.
I mean, free? They used all the walls.
I'm looking at Jonah. I'm looking at John. The two of them have one orb, just one orb away to get their ults online for this retake. So that could be really significant. There's not going to be any ults here for NRG whatsoever. They're not able to get any forward space in the site. They have to be concerned about getting pressed from every single lane right now.
This is Sen starting from 0 to build a retake from scratch. 3 players towards Tunnel. Now they're starting to encroach. High Tide is going to cover off the B main direction. Oh, Jerwin slips on in there. Kiko didn't know what hit him. Ethan now looking uncomfortable. Hit with that undercut contingency.
They're just divided, man. They can't support each other.
Sights cut up, and Jerwin is going to make mincemeat of them. Sentinels look absolutely dominant on this defense side. Make it 9 rounds headed into the half.
Sen on the B retakes are just executing them exactly as they've drawn them up, and NRG are just really playing into their hands here. Sen are looking fantastic on this defense side. NRG go from winning out.
It's just all of them are like chilling too. Man, if they had a 4-man backside swing there, it's like kind of the same idea. They need like refights, NRG.
Again, last time NRG on this map, 12-0.
They need refights or something. They need to not just sit AFK. But damn, the one round, what's fucked up is the one round that they did actually, do a quad swing here, the player already had this backside space and they just got completely owned. But like, I feel like in post, playing for the trap and letting them get into the space and util you on the retake is not it. You need to go for a bit of like, you know, KO flash here, multi-swing together while the enemy is doing a bit of W key scaling. Not denying your own pathing. You can't deny your own pathing. Mata need to save wall for post. Well, it's like, what was happening was essentially they were doing like wall to take space, like Viper wall to take space. When Viper wall was going down, the Harbor wall was going. Then they decided to not do that anymore. They wanted to take more space because the retakes were hard. This was nice. I feel like they should have went back into their A game plans, trying to be a bit more proactive toward the deep space on yellow again. I feel like that was a pretty good adaptation. But instead they decided to go back into B, and they got kind of owned multiple B rounds in a row. And once again, this doesn't get easier for NRG, I won't lie. You know how much easier it is to play this comp? When it's like attack? Bro, they're just going to throw Harbor Wall, run it down.
Now, as we get this second half underway, hit up expressvpn.com/VCT for in-game rewards with advanced...
Who you got winning map 3? What was map 3 again?
Right now. It's 2025.
Haven.
Start of
oh,
the
wait, no,
season.
not Haven.
Youngster out of Brazil looks to hit the stage in VCT Americas on
Lotus.
MRBR squad. The rumors are he's sharp, snappy. He looks happy to be here, but nervous, a little restrained. Fast forward a year, and this guy is a life of the party.
I think if Sen plays the set retake game on Lotus, wouldn't you put Sen in favor?
Very pleased.
How has recent results gone for both teams on Lotus? Let's see.
He's been a big part of their success.
You just do not
Sen hasn't played much Lotus. 8-13 against Crew. Crew's like, they were the prime Lotus team. 13-10, 100 Thieves.
Across the board today.
10-13.
Even in the defeat, and Bree so far.
I mean, it'll be a close one, but if Sen have a game plan similar to this, very clear intent to either like hard weak side and retake, or clear intent to like hard flood.
He lived up to the hype that began, well, like 2023.
We'll see. We'll see.
Yep. And he's still got it. He's even better than he was then. So
yeah, honestly molded into a bit of a leader, someone who's more flexible, more dynamic from that academy system. Notably, of course, Sentinels Academy.
Sen make their way out onto
a lot of
this
spams.
site with a high tide
Broke the shield.
Their comp definitely more brawly with this.
Looks like they're farming the ISO ult intentionally.
You have to be concerned about dealing with Ethan's pop flashes coming through some of these walls when.
Okay, similar game plan for NRG.
Here comes their own high
bit of a
tide,
different wall.
off the players in main and Cubby from the ones who are going to be entrenched on the site.
They didn't get the spike with the wall. Kiko's on great timing though.
Kill, but can it be capitalized on? NRG now starting to get frenzied as they work towards the
Okay,
side.
Kiko's gone massive individually, but bro, they don't even have...
And now you're uncomfortable for Sentinels. You're backed into a corner, but that's where you fight best. It's Cortezia and Jerwin now. Coming to the fore. Out in the open though, it's Brock trying to gun them down. Cortezia in the 1 versus 2.
Okay.
Can't quite get there.
Brock with that Sheriff on the pistol rounds feels like he's
Guys, I'm not gonna lie. They kind of fucked up the wall.
Succeed on the retake.
Mada kind of missed the spike with the wall.
On that flank.
That was kind of scary. Kiko had to go pretty fucking massive there, I won't lie.
From Jonah P to get back in main, catches him completely unaware.
You see what they have to do because the wall was fucked up?
One tap on the John was just so crazy. Kiko definitely keeps NRG in the game here. His jet has been great.
Wait, that happened earlier today. Fnatic Team Heretics, you remember that?
50% pistol win rate for NRG. They've been solid. Won't take anything away from them here, but now they've really got to hit the ground running in the second half. Outlaw buy up for Kiko already.
Double Spectre
It's a zero investment
on Breeze.
for Sen. They
Is that
get
good?
the orb and they'd be happy to just get the spike down. Maybe try and get another orb or spike down for Redux. Get him close to the kill contract. He is the one player in the server that is already really close to an ult, so that's something they can try to play too in the next round.
Well,
suffice to say,
crosshair
one placement is broken.
Oh, by the way, it's John back here. He's the one with the spike. So,
yeah, how patient though is Kiko expected to be here? He has eyes for 8. They are going to sell a fake on G.
They're trying to orb max with Redux. They were just waiting for the Cove to get thrown out over on the B side.
Redux is one off.
And NRG.
Their first gun will have Redux's ult.
Are they picking
the orb count going up?
They're picking a 3-man up mid. There's no one here to cover Marta at all. He's so alone in this position, except the Crow's Nest though. In fairness, Brock is there. Marta's getting ready for it though. He hears all of this. Double tap got broken on his way across. Marta's able to find 2. Now the wheels start to fall off the bus here for Sentinels. Marta, he'll notch up 3 here in the middle part of the map, and Jonah We'll stand and deliver.
Okay.
That's a win for Sen. They get a kill.
Okay.
They get Redux's ult.
Redux does have ult. The bonus is not very exciting for NRG, I won't lie.
Both. He goes down,
they kind of did a buy just to make sure they made it through the second round.
Some kind of big set exec with that, or if they don't have a situation to use it on the actual hit, use it in the post plant when someone is trying to tap.
I feel like you can get away with a better buy on Breeze.
Take them away into the kill contract, 1v1.
I think what we don't see is Brock breaking the double tap shield as Redux crosses there. Could have gone slightly differently.
Like, look at their bonus.
Kill contract though, ready for the man himself. How's he done that?
Standing ahead.
All right, running up mid, super fast. Ace kill contract is going to get one. That's even.
Who'd he get? He got the Bulldog.
Ethan won last time. Dangerous. Redux. Oh, this time.
Ethan's making noise.
As soon as he gets himself out of the pocket dimension. Marta here on the site.
Tried to fully commit to this. They've expended their high tide here. They're not out into the site, and NRG have rotated. They've got 3 players ready to go, but even they at this point are concerned that Sen could be getting elsewhere with the main hit. They've rotated off. They've given this site. The noise cut has kind of broken their brains. That's a great kill for Marta.
This is a very NRG coded dead stop by Sentinels. The same thing their opponents like to do to them in the mid round. Marta finding that kill out of mid door.
Shit. Oh shit, I think he's stuffed them alone. I think he's full stuffed them alone. That is not good for Sen. Oh, that is really not good for Sen.
Spam from Mata just keeps them very hesitant.
Oh, and suddenly it's good for Sen because NRG is actually reading into it.
Recon, they'd love to have that, and not having it in that moment is pretty scary. So they end up just waiting for
this deep line from Kiko.
On the clock. They're going to make a full rotate over towards this B side.
Guys, Outlaw, 2 of these players have light armor. Looks like Sova's leading. Sova's at full armor. Oh, Sova went window. Redux on light. No.
Coming in, it's Redux first up. Eventually, Kiko's going to be outdone.
John is down to 10 HP as well.
Yeah, damage done. The kill for Kiko. Some time bought. Sentinels, though, in the last gasps of the round, are going to be able to get this plant in place.
Look at Cortez. He is the linchpin of the round win here for Sen. He is just lurking in mid.
This is a scary spot for Cortez to be in, but
problem is Spike.
It actually ends up getting kind of like max value.
Best spot for him. He'll still
They're doing a bit of a B retake wall here.
Backstab kill and just living and distracting could be enough for the rest of the players to work off of.
This wall comes down at a pretty interesting moment.
Mata does have Cove.
Here NRG just pushed out in the open on the side. They hear the shot.
Cortez didn't get value.
He's going to try and gain some ground. Push up. Cove now is going to be in play. Scuba with the spray through it. Here comes Mata. There's no way you're ready for this. And Cortez has his head ripped clean off. It's on Jonah now, but 3 players swarming this DP's location.
Oh my god, jeez, this is so
weak.
So close for NRG. It's a small thing. It's a small thing detail-wise, but when you have the Cove up and you tap bomb, I don't think you should harden it or reinforce it, whatever. I don't think you should reinforce it instantly.
I've been keeping Sen at bay from trying to execute into that.
You should tap, wait for the spams, and then harden it late.
Pivot back to B, and that's right into Kiko's waiting arms.
That way they have less bullets in the mag to be able to like break the Cove.
Yes, also yeah.
That was a kill contract spent by Redux in that round.
He's the one tapping the bomb though.
Here for NRG, and it wasn't the
but still, you tap the bomb, you let them spam, then you harden it. You don't have to like stick the bomb.
Now, of course, they are still in a position to wield some decent weaponry. Mata has that reckoning available now.
Do you think Redux conceding the fist bump to handshake lowered his confidence?
This is similar to what happened on Fracture, where Sen are in a pivotal round.
Well, he's looking kind of nice right now. What if they just die to the initial spam? Well, the point is, like, they're going to spam. They're going to spam, and you're either going to have a Cove, or you're not going to have a Cove. Because the problem is, when you insta-reinforce the Cove, now you have no win con in the round. Like, imagine you Omen smoked the bomb. You'd rather have an Omen smoke on the bomb than a Cove that gets shot and instantly breaks. You know what I mean?
Again. They cannot afford to squander it again, or their stage.
Of course, you can always get spammed on a regular smoke anyway. The problem is the Cove literally disappears if you reinforce it, and then it gets spammed. And they're always going to insta-break that Cove. If you waste their bullets and then reinforce it, it's so pressuring. So insanely pressuring.
Watch out. This is a force round. There's 4 half armors on the field. So how do you shut down Kiko's lines?
Oh, good attempt. Oh, good attempt. There's 4 light armors here, by the way. Into this.
Outlaw's place, right? So
Oh man, money value on the KO.
But that's not going to happen when 3 of you are delayed by the suppress.
Big info. The Viper wasn't caught in the 0 point, but they still didn't want to
Man,
take
these
the
insert
risk.
spots I think are really underrated. Here and here.
They have to be worried about this outlaw.
This defense position here and this attack position here. So much info hearing the rotate.
Good for the trade. I'll take that trade all day if I'm Sen.
100%.
Hey, sucks we lost our Sova, our recon, all that to get in, but we don't have to deal with the reckoning. Oh man, Scuba with the first.
Relux able to get through though. The contingency comes up just a second too late.
Still, no one is able to actually help Scuba on this site. He is alone.
Oh my gosh.
Immediately, and they just can't do it.
Scuba's done. Scuba's done so much in this round, man.
Redux wins it out, but there's a trade there. Brock is finally arrived. The spike's loose in main. Sentinels forced into this round. It was a risk, a gambit. The deck was stacked against them. And now Cortezia at 14-8 has to pull off a dirty 1v2 to pay this theory off.
20 seconds.
Oh.
He's going to run away.
Did they hear
He's
that?
sending it to the A site. He is going to be able to get in there. NRG, they just
Thought there was a chance that Brock actually heard it.
I mean, by the time it gets to a situation where the spike is down, all that, Brock should have his recon
1v2 at space.
Still has the 0 point to work with as well, right? So they can definitely expend those tools to just spot out Cortezia's position.
1v2 at space is hard.
1v2 against 2 scan initiators is brutal.
Cortezia is just trying to maneuver into somewhere where NRG would at least.
This is very doable for Cortez. Insanely doable.
There goes the 0 point. This is not going to spot Cortezia, but this is eliminating possibilities, Ethan. Okay.
Holy shit. I feel like Cortezia is usually good for that. I won't lie.
Here. NRG have done it. Sentinels throw caution to the wind and force into that round. It doesn't work.
Yeah, at least the loss bonus is at max, and they got the spike down, so they'll be able to put together another solid buy. Scuba with that first kill. No one able to swing for the instant trade is unfortunate. It's allowed enough time to just keep working himself on that site.
They definitely didn't have clean spacing there. It would have been a reset fight.
Ethan isn't putting up the crazy numbers in the server right now, but he had some impactful utility so far on this half. Really important suppresses coming through, and there just wins out a high-impact duel against Cortezia to seal that round away.
Kiko was controlled pretty well in that round. That outlaw didn't get much done.
So Sen looks like they're just going to throw together. Barely even a semi-bar. I mean, it's just
still Chico.
5 sheriffs.
Kiko, yeah, dangerous. That near sighting. It's going to force him back. Joe, and those suffers the same kiss of the ocean.
Counter Sun just pushes.
Love how Mata is just permanently down.
Hit is coming right now. High Tide is up. Scuba is isolated from the rest
down
of the team.
Bottom mid.
The spray just gets the first though.
Can Scuba do it yet again? The timing is pretty good, but he misses the shot. John waiting for him this time, still not able to get the better of him. Ethan was there. Mata locked it down, and Cortezia. Again, this is Sheriff. Buy-in.
So.
And really, he is insanely trapped. The makings of a flawless round at work.
NRG's defense looking pretty good here.
That'll happen. Brock, though, ready to pick up the slack. And now, the lead has been shrunk to a single round after a 9-3 halftime score.
Yeah, with the 5 sheriffs trying to dive onto the anchor, just not ideal. NRG are also able to just flood in together so fast. Ethan gets the first spray kill. They push through the wall off the flash. That is the nice thing about running the KO on this comp. You can flood pretty effectively with the pop flashes through the walls, whereas some of the other comps that people are running, they don't have the same ability.
Sky, maybe? At best?
Well, yeah, if you're one team out of
Operator online. Operator against this comp is actually pretty fucking hard.
Or if you're under Thieves with the Phoenix. But yeah, it's just one additional thing that NRG can do on this map a little bit more effectively. Here comes that Hunter's Fury. Counter reckoning from the defense to just keep Sen stuck in this
shit, Jerwin is full cooked.
Nothing you do about that. Mata with the reckoning.
3-exec with the wall.
Doesn't seem to care. He'll play up in this corner.
Nobody scales into. Nobody scales ladder.
To expect him to be so tight to them.
It's held though. Wow.
Mata was just tucked back like the entire time. Is anyone going to reveal themselves to Kiko? Patient on this line right now. Dash going to expire.
Brock, though.
Yeah, he pushes forward.
Brock walks into the angle and just kills Cortezia.
Though, as he hits into the back of the site. It's
a lot of space by Brock.
Ahead of it. Brock now shoulder peaks and overextends.
Walked on.
Look at Scuba in main. This flank timing. Make or break for NRG on this round.
Surely they're going to watch for it. You saw the look in that direction by Jonah P, but it's Kiko.
What is going on? What is going on?
Forward. He's caught.
Kiko just trying to keep them busy, keep them interested. obscure the fact that Scuba's
Legit,
coming in,
so many individual
here.
moments. Double swing backside is nice, bro.
That's Kiko down. Scuba doesn't really have the time
Not
to
planted for them, so Sen has to kind of run at the bomb, but damn, bro.
They cobble together an important round to keep them ahead.
Stunning little kill in the midst of everything that was happening from John. Just turns on Mata, who is so patient. Backside. That's a round-defining kill. And then in the end there, Jonah and Redux, they're doubling up. Just isolating each player.
I don't know if you guys remember when we used to see NRG Breeze, Scuba would like often kind of die in this zone. I feel like a lot of teams would punish the player at ladder against NRG, and it would kind of flow naturally into a win that way. They would almost always get picked, NRG. Their anchors on B would always get picked. That's kind of like what the win con was against this team. So it's kind of interesting to see that Sen is like more approached holding the ladder player and then hard scaling site.
The A site that Sen will be working their way into, keeping it simple. Cortesia has the Viper Spit of his own for this post plant.
Full retake against Viper ult?
Still has the kill contract for a late moment in this round.
Okay.
Try and get the win.
Bro, this Viper ult is nasty. What?
It's been used to very
Bro, the Viper ult gives you a safe pocket in main?
Look at the map right now. Only Jerwin in right now.
Are you guys seeing this ult right now?
1 against Kiko. Redux 2 for 1 of these kill contracts.
There's a big ask. Kiko dangerous to Sainer, but Redux wins it out yet again. And now, Sen buoyed in confidence by that moment.
Wow.
You go ham on the site. Jerwin sprays through. It's 2 down.
This is a little too good, bro. There's not even a gap. There's not even a gap to spam on this ult.
To call a cancel. There's nothing to be done.
Just no way. Sen just setting Jerwin up as the lone man to play in the pit to try to disrupt, get kills when NRG are forcing their way back into it after the kill contract is used. Redux 3 for 1
Oh
now.
shit. That Viper ult is nasty, by the way.
Sick.
That is a very nasty ult.
And then the rest of Sen, they can just relax.
Sen's Breeze is definitely looking pretty lethal, bro. I think like the attack.
A bit of the delay from the kill contract with Jerwin fighting forward, getting kills.
They've had some bad moments in the attack, but
they can just bide their time.
Having some details like that, bro, that's the first time we've seen that ult, I'm pretty sure.
Self-belief start to be exuded here.
NRG had a
unless it happened recently in APAC.
That's how they wanted that round to play out, and it did not come to fruition. They were forced into a super uncomfortable full retake on that A side.
And it's
a good timeout.
Suspects here for Sentinels. Jerwin is amongst it inside the pit. It's Redux with a kill contract that picks out the enemy duelist and ends around early for Kiko. And now the realization.
Sit in a server, find that lineup.
World champions, a fat L on Breeze.
Does Cove last longer if you harden it at the last second? Oh, I don't think so.
Back-to-back top frag maps.
I don't think so.
Redux. This has been, I think, the best series probably of his VCT career so far in this year in the Partnership League. He is.
That's cool, Caribou.
A hell of a performance when this team have needed him most.
Feels like he's genetically engineered through the challenges process for games like
well,
these.
Shit.
He has not battled.
We wanted a 3-map banger. Might just happen.
Even once.
I mean, imagine being.
It actually might just happen.
Damn near 3rd year playing with Scuba. He gets poached by NRG midway through the Challengers year. Your team is looking good. Then he wins champs. And then now it's finally your turn to get into the Partnership League, the real VCT main league. And he is making the most of it right now. Center just looking to get into A again. It's that deep retake out back right of sight. Jerwin going to take all of that space. And Cortesio watching from bottom mid. 1 for 1. He'll take it. That was looking really, really sus.
Importantly, Ethan's still standing though, so there's a null command for a retake attempt. Could be a little bit longer though. Ethan just okay, fell a little bit solo there, but just going to be sprayed down.
Dead on the spam line.
Value kill for Jerwin to find.
That's not good.
He's on this rewrap coming from mid as well. Layers, different layers on this post-plant setup for Sen to work with.
And Jerwin looks comfortable. It really doesn't look like he's threatened all that much. Mata dealt with Redux, and look how close up on pillars they are. They're not ready for the timing. Jerwin is overwhelmed by Mata in his proximity. Shot dart attempt here now out in the open. It's Kiko. Slaps Jonah down. That's the flank neutralized. And NRG sneak it back to a 2-round game.
Oh, that's a horrific.
Okay, Sen kind of fumbled the bag.
Just switches to the shock dart right as Kiko was showing himself in front of him. So he's not able to collect that free kill.
Yeah, that was pretty bad.
There, dealing with looking at the Cove
that was pretty bad.
Could be
That was pretty bad. Jerwin's position, he was trying to create an off angle. Then Redux died on like a peak on timing where he was being like hard held from that wall.
What are the odds that that's going to happen? It's just so difficult.
I like that gap that NRG put in the wall. See, I think that's what they just pinged.
They've got to be careful about their spending here.
I think that's what Sen just pinged. That there's a gap in the wall on that side. We have seen that wall multiple times. The one that has a gap in it. We have seen that wall multiple times. The one that has a gap in it. So you can like hold it from new box lane. Or not new box, whatever it's called. The single box lane. Ooh, fast flood to retake the A backside. It's actually nice details by NRG. Using the wall for that kind of timing, I think, is very good.
Now Brock has gotten himself a right.
That way, they've built themselves a number advantage, and they have the control back. Oh, he's kind of cooked.
Really help him. They cannot. They are just smoked off, cut off in main. He goes down isolated. Center trying to make the run back towards this B side, but Mata wants to cut them off. This is the off angle that Kiko used to destroy them in this same situation earlier this half.
I feel like this off angle gets hard cleared. These days, that's like constantly hard cleared.
If John gets the spike down, he'll have the reckoning as well.
There's no double angle. There's nothing else to really clear. You're always just going to peek into that angle nowadays.
Haven't seen Scuba, I guess.
And because they have to be apprehensive, it's allowing NRG all of this time to gather up at the arches.
Oh, can't they just walk into the goat?
The reckoning is an option. They really can. Here comes that reckoning. John, pivotal moment in the round.
Dodged away from by everybody but Brock here. So NRG still have a foothold on this side. Ethan has to whip around there. At least it's going to be traded out.
He thought he got it and he turned.
It's John now.
Oh.
In the post part, Kiko might have spotted him out.
Actually spotted him.
Yes, they're doubled up. NRG waiting for him, but John does not have to move. He's not under any pressure. He can bide his time. They may not know where he's repositioned. John has an opportunity to descend upon them here, but it's not planted for him. Around the corner, Brock shuts him down. A must-win round in the game for NRG. It's a squeaker, but they get there.
Yeah, they are beginning to clutch out these scrappy late-round post-plant situations. As NRG are just clawing towards tying up this game at 11.
I like that John played.
This retake here for the defenders.
John played that the best way he could, but the plant was bad, yeah. The plant was bad. Man, it's a very small detail there, but man, just the plant makes such a big...
The Sentinels economy is...
How did we end up... How did we end up on Pearl, Bucky Clip, and Psalm Cove?
Last time on one of these rounds, they went for like the 5.
But if the plant was like perfectly placed here in the corner...
Interesting to have when you have the neon.
Yo, that's low-key like a round win. I'm not gonna lie. And that was John that planted.
The neon ultimate here.
It was John that planted as well.
They could try to go for, well, yeah, I mean, they do have the neon on. If they really want to try and send a serious buy together and play around that, they could.
Just give Joe enough.
How risky do you want to take it, right?
A 1-round buffer, and their opponents 3 rounds away from knocking them out of playoff contention. Probably not too much, but this is where we're going to start to see.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, him coving.
As a coach. I mean, anybody who's been able to keep a white-knuckled grip on the reins of...
Him coving was also...
Should be able to find an edge.
Not really ideal if you think about it.
All right, Sentinels heading into this round.
Because he gave them a way to like kind of kill him for free. If he leaves the wall as is...
I mean, it's really weird. John is down to 250.
Like his team can kind of hold for him.
Jerwin is obviously going to use that all. Jonah with just the Guardian here. So they're kind of forcing with what they can. Let's see what the plan is. They are grouped up towards A, but this time looking like they want to go for the split.
Interesting. It is a bit of a force.
Ethan could absolutely get caught here.
Ethan's in a bad... Oh, he's actually out of there. Holy shit.
Yeah, clever from Jerwin not to play main. The suppression would have
Holy
stopped him in
shit.
his tracks. The 0 point did hit.
And so this deep high tied up, yeah, it posts up Jerwin close, but he just popped his ult. He has nothing to work with. He's got a classic and a light armor.
Yeah, he's in a dangerous spot. But he's going to have to commit.
I don't think he's enjoying life right now.
To clear out that orange position. Jerwin affected by it. But Jonah P's able to find Kiko in the background. Mata hasn't quite been able to wrap around and get Jerwin.
Well, he's bought time. But now
for the time being.
They have a wall.
Deep wall for the retake.
Redux isolated in
Turns
the
flash.
What can he accomplish?
Reposition.
Flashed away, but making a lot
I mean, that's a hard kill to win. I'm not going to lie.
Inside the cove. Can't find value off the stinger. Jonah has to play post plan here. This is uncomfortable as
Can they win on post plan?
It's
Blocks the shock.
And it's not enough. Step
They won.
The Proctagon,
wow.
And you'll regret it. NRG, even the game.
Yo, they
Jonah finds that great kill.
They actually blocked the shock.
With Kiko wrapping behind, but with the only player pressed up front, Jerwin only with a classic. No one can really fight off of him either. He is just fully isolated. Goes down with a whimper.
Can we win? Can we win? Come on!
And the rest of the team, man, they're just all caught in main. It's this situation we keep seeing on Breeze.
Wait, what?
Wait, why is Cubert in that room?
Well, I mean,
wait.
I'm not really sure.
Wait a second.
That's actually funny.
Yeah. Well,
okay, you know what? We're gonna move on.
Yeah. Anyway, this is an important game, I've heard.
So
that moment wouldn't have you believing it, but
broke my emotions.
This is
man, it was feeling like this was going to be for sure a Sen win.
Someone's being eliminated. Just quick reminder.
It's not really been feeling that way recently, though. 5-man dagger.
This is a little bit dangerous. Ethan.
5-man dagger.
0 point, suppressing Jerwin briefly, so he can't get as deep as he would like to.
Oh, they countered the wall timing, chat.
For NRG. They can't block it out of the back of the A side. They're daring Sentinels to push through.
Ethan caught in that kill contract.
Oh, that's not good.
Double tap active, broken already. Ethan ready for
the fight. Ethan wins the duel in the ult as well. Uh-oh, that's not good, Sentinels.
Jerwin is close. Up front and personal here for Ethan, but bro's not taking any risks.
Brock is just isolated, though. No one able to assist. Hunter's Fury. Jerwin is in, but 3 players staring his way. John able to get that one trade. Now he's isolated. He needs help.
I respect the attempt.
Stuck behind this cove. Ethan, low HP.
So ult, slide with it.
Here's the late wrap coming through mid as well. Scuba could be a wrinkle in this plan that Sen are not prepared for.
Yeah, he's apprehensive that they could have left, but they're not. They're committing to this. 2 versus 3 on the site. John low HP trying to wrap back Pyramid as Scuba gets in the mix. Everyone from NRG here. They're ready to fight. And Sen are just trapped back site. They have no space to work with.
Back to back is the way Sen are going to go. It's the way they came into the round. Jonah traded out. It's going to be John with 31 health. John to do it all. Surely not.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo, John Cutie is fucking him. Wait. No, that is unreal. Oh my god.
This is what championship pedigree looks like in the making. John wins the unwinnable.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That is one of the craziest plays of the year. Bonko cannot believe that.
Whoa, that is fucking mental.
How do Sen close it out, though?
Bunny for NRG, plenty to spend.
Listen, that one gets the adrenaline going, but it's time to rein it back in. They need one more round. NRG can still bring this to OT. Sen, they need to close it
no,
off.
he's in.
Like
Ethan doesn't know.
They don't know he's so far in. He's going to have a timing. He got past the 0 point. This is massive.
Wow, and he wants more, and he's got it.
Oh my god, they've done it.
And Scuba and Marta, the last standing, in no position to really do much about this. Look at the mid presence here for Sentinels. They have the map locked. Marta biding his time, sees a bit of Jerwin. He's tapped up, slide comes in, and he still wins it out. Scuba also finds success in mid. It's all on him, though.
Oh my god.
He's a long way from the action.
Oh my god.
I'm sweating just watching these 1v1s being taken.
He's got a snake bite. Can he find the right use for this? We might see an adjustment of plant.
Okay, this is impossible.
This pit comes down.
Harbor ult, Viper ult.
The fringes of it.
It's the god Viper ult too.
Jeez, they've got everything. Kitchen sink thrown alongside the Reckoning. The Scuba is well clear of it. Into the edge of the pit. Knows he's got to dig deep. 3 players patrolling.
Right now, Scuba's like, the Viper ult can do this?
Very low due to the decay. How do you fight your way
Yo,
out
low
of this
key,
situation?
he can figure out where he knows where Cortez is.
Not making any mistakes.
I mean, nice attempt.
Himself, make some noise and just go for it. It's not enough.
Wow, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, you deserve a series of goals all the way. The final playoff spot here in Stage 1 remains on the line as Sentinels take Breeze.
What the fuck? That is insane from John. John is a fucking shooter, bro.
Clutch is what really seals that victory for them.
I'm gonna have to rewatch this half to understand what was really going wrong for Sen on attack.
LOUD is going to be that third deciding map.
But like, wow.
The last spot in playoffs between the world champions and one of the most storied organizations in the history of Valor and esports.
Who somehow keep living up to the expectations. They never get any lower. Always demanding excellence.
We wanted a close series, bro. 13-11, 13-11.
Now we are really gaming. You're going to have to stick around. We're going to take a quick break, and when we return, our analysts are going to get us ready for map 3 with the last
13-11, 13-11 is crazy, bro.
You'd be insane if you walked away.
Oh my god. Okay, like, surely it's got to be a banger for the last map here. Our region is the best for storylines. This is about to go crazy, bro. Oh my god. Is this for the last playoff spot? Yes. Yes, Rari. It's for the last playoff spot. Close map, stomp. Oh, don't say that. Okay, if a team was going to stomp in this last map, which team would it be? What's your prediction? If there was going to be a stomp for map 3, who would it be? What's map 3? It's Lotus. NRG? NRG, Sen? Bro, if I had to predict a stomp from either side, I think it would be from Sen, I won't lie. I actually unironically think it would be Sen. If you had to look at both teams and choose based on current mechanical form, who would it be? It would be Sen, right? Sen currently has like what looks to be the better mechanical form.
And today we're going to be doing trivia face-off. Gotta say who the runner-up is at each of these finals.
Like John has had some insane moments.
Right. First one.
Redux has had some insane moments.
2025.
The runner-up? How does that work? So
second place, right? Second place.
Second? That's G2, right? Because they were like the second seed. So is that what I'm thinking? But like MIBR.
That's your guess. Wait, hold on. That's your guess.
But like, isn't it like MIBR too though? You know what I mean? Because like they didn't make it, but they were like the runner-up. This year. Oh, 25.
Oh, well, he already guessed something.
I'm
so
slow now.
I'm ready to guess actually.
Do it again.
Okay.
All right, you know what? Go ahead, man. You take it away.
Actually, I don't even know who it is because I know G2 got the 3-peat.
It was didn't Sentinels?
Oh, so Sentinels is the runner-up then. Wait. I'll take the first point, bro. Thank you very much. Like, okay, nice.
Sentinels. That was I gave him an assist.
Their synergy so far.
Stage 1.
Dude, I like this duo. This duo is too funny, bro.
Who was good in 2024?
I'm not gonna say anything anymore. Thinking in my head.
You can help me out. You can help me out a little bit.
Thinking in my head now.
2025 is when Sentinels won Madrid, right? Come on, bro. Come on. You can help me. Like, all right.
I'll give you a hint. It was after Madrid. It was after Madrid.
Oh, that's after Madrid, stage 1.
So what was the event before? After Shanghai, right? Shanghai was after Madrid.
Yep.
So it's got to be either G2.
I didn't even guess yet. You're actually helping me.
Oh, I know who it was. Oh,
okay.
I got my answer. It's G2.
You didn't even let me guess.
All right, go ahead, guess.
G2. That's a point for me. You didn't let me guess.
That's a point for me.
You didn't let me guess.
That's how we're counting points.
2-0. 2-0. All right, next up.
Make him TP. Yo, that shit is too funny.
That was Genji. I know that one. That's an easy one.
Well played, honestly. Well played.
That's 2-1 for me, right? If we're counting 2-1 for me.
No.
All right, Masters Tokyo 2023.
Oh, wait. It's Ethan, right?
Yeah.
EG.
Yeah, EG. It's easy.
Let's go. 3-1.
Oh, God.
America's 2023, man.
America's 20, like, the whole thing? Was there like a kickoff or something? Or was it just one?
They didn't have that yet.
No?
Oh, yeah. That was an update. I'm trying to help you.
Oh, I know who it was.
I know who it is.
It was Sam. It was NRG.
What? How did you actually know that?
I remember. I watched that back in the document, like the video that you linked in Santiago.
Oh, actually?
Yeah.
What? I thought it was LOUD or something like that.
No, they won it.
They won it. Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Lock in the first event. Lock in.
Oh, that was LOUD.
You're sure about that? All right. It was LOUD.
All right, 3-3, bro. You know what? You can have a pity point.
That's 4-2 if we're counting normal points.
It's 3-3. It's 3-3. Is there a tiebreaker round?
We can call it a tie, I guess.
Tiebreaker.
Is there a tiebreaker? Can we get a tiebreaker?
Fuck, we still have to run ads and shit.
Good game, man.
You know what?
Good game, bro.
It's been a pleasure.
I didn't want to skip this segment, though. All right, we'll run ads.
I think the tiebreaker is going to be them learning how the rules of games work. That will be.
I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back,
But
chat.
hey, they're good at this game, so that's the thing that we're happy about. But for this one, though, it's all about that man right there, John QT, and the Sentinels, managing to force a map 3 after some damn heroics toward the tail end of that game. And this is jumping into what we saw in the action there. Cortezia as well. The man's getting active. He's getting vocal out there too. There is just a lot to be enthusiastic about the Sentinels team. But what a game we just saw.
It was incredible for that first half. Once again, they got the first pistol. They closed the half 9-3, and then things started getting a little concerning for Sentinels. They started losing round after round. I think you were talking a little bit about how NRG was just getting all that space to work it, and for Sentinels they were struggling with it, but it just came down to some heroics in those late rounds for VCT Garcia. You see John as well in that massive round that he clutches at the end. And finally, Sentinels, they pushed us to the third one.
Yeah, it felt like we were seeing so many retakes on both halves. And every single time I was screaming, don't let NRG post-plant, because that's what they love. Yeah. But Sentinels, of course, winning it out, bringing it back. And Cortezia just keeping up the vibes the whole time. And his Viper, of course, it's super important, especially in those post-plants at that later half, because the Molly delay was really good. A lot of the time we saw NRG actually going into flood retake way later after the spike was down already. So delaying for as long as possible was really good. The harbor wall, of course, to counter a lot of that. It just felt like Cortezia was one of the main reasons why they even got it that close in the first place.
Yeah, it was really cool to see Sentinels dig deep in these moments. And obviously,
holy shit,
the 6-man out there, the crowd really
map 3
cheering them on for sure. But then you also had some other players popping off in this one too. Redux, right? This young man.
But I'm actually nervous for both teams.
A prospect for this Sentinels lineup. They were going to rely on him big time joining this roster, and he certainly showed up in this game and showed why he's a part of this team.
Today is the first time where we see the first 2 maps that Sentinels play have them play double duelists. This is not something that we see every single time, and for Redux, this is massive. We always highlight how good he is at being aggressive, getting that space, and with his ISO, he was able to do that. You see the impact that he had on Fracture. Unfortunately, for that map, it wasn't enough, but for Breeze, it was a key piece for them finding success and finally being able to close it out.
All those NRG post-plant fails came back to bite them. It is pretty fucking hard, to be honest. You have to catch like perfect timings on your fight.
Maybe they're not playing that double duelist. I know, Dan, you really want to see a double duelist again, which
I think the thing is like
understandable because they look so good.
Dude, that's not my. Why does my hairline get further back every time I look at?
To kind of come to understand how Redux is doing so well.
It's hard to catch a good timing,
and not
especially when you play against like Neon and shit.
Single drop in confidence when it comes to being aggressive, especially
Fruit tier list when?
Taking back sight.
There's no that mangoes are at the top. There's no that mangoes are at the top. Goddamn boy, you Balden. That's not my real hair. That's not my real hairline.
Yeah, I feel like Redux was a key part of that space as well that they were able to get early.
It's not my real hairline.
I'm very excited to see how this third map is going to play out. Again,
mangoes are top of the tier list. Also, I would just like to see
who's going to get eliminated.
Yeah.
We don't know what Sentinels is going to be playing. Last time that they played this map of Lotus, it was Victor still playing in the duelist. So a lot of things have changed since then, and that's why I want to see the double duelist.
Prove it.
Or maybe Redux goes back to the Omen.
One other thing I just want to point out.
What's up with this banana glitch in between maps?
Dueling,
I think it's just like easy.
The emotion, the way that Bonker was approaching.
It's easy. You don't have to like wash it and shit because it's already like protected.
Let's not forget, this is for the final spot in stage 1. If you win this, no matter what, no matter how.
Do you agree with Apple S tier?
One of these teams is going to be joining us in the
playoffs.
playoffs, and the
Apples
other
are like
is going to be watching from home. Let's find out how
apples are like A tier for me. Bananas are just like convenient. Please wash your banana. Oh, I meant like whatever. Do you think that NRG is severely underperforming or Sen is legit RN? I think Sen's defense on Fracture was pretty bad. I think NRG's, I don't know, it's kind of hard to say. I think both teams are playing decently well, though. The best way I can put it, I think both teams are playing decently well. they both have some gaps, but both have like some moments of like really solid game plan. For example, both teams are utilizing Harbor extremely well. Well, Mod has missed a few of his walls, but outside of that, I think it's been fine. Like, it's good intention, right? It's like, if you're playing for the site defense, you're going to, like, use wall on that timing. You're going to flood with that timing. You're going to take space. It wasn't like what we saw from LEV. You know what I mean? Like, LEV's was, like, egregious. Like, the game plan was just horrible. Both teams have decent game plans on the map. It just comes down to execution. NRG had a glaring issue when it came to, like, the defensive team fighting and post plants. They eventually kind of resolved it a bit. Ooh. Okay, the only thing that's, like, kind of interesting here is, like, they've went away from Mata as Neon on a lot of maps. Do you guys find it interesting that he's on Neon on Lotus? If they've gone away from it on many maps? I do think that this is the standard comp. But I do find that a little interesting.
Where they both get signed by Sentinel's Academy team, Qbert, which Scuba is then poached from by NRG to win a world championship, all while Redux is just waiting to be eligible of age to participate in the VCT. And now they found themselves against each other in a banger series for the last spot in the playoffs of this first stage. Hopes of making London on the line for both of these teams. NRG, they were so close at running it back at Santiago, winning champs and then finishing third.
It all comes down to this.
Is so impressive.
It all comes down to this. One map to decide their fates. Who goes vacation? And who goes playoffs?
That involves some real consistency. Now, it's been a rocky stage one for everyone in Americas, to be fair. As Cortezia said, we all have problems we need to figure out.
Predictions look to be favoring NRG.
It's a question of who can come to a solve first.
This has been a crazy fucking week, bro. This is a sick match to end it all on.
It's a silent four-man walkout of
which fan base is going to have the biggest scratch out? Yeah. Okay, there's a real world that Scuba gets more than one there, for sure.
As the space is just acquiesced by Cortezia.
Ooh, bit of a flank retake for Sen.
On this map on defense, you just delay, you live. NRG, though, they love to take this forward.
Off angle versus contact.
And he goes down. Cortezia just
patient. Whoa!
Completely whiffed.
Straight overhead.
Guys, there's a bug in the game where if you jump Paranoia, it goes up in the sky like that.
In comes the Paranoia. Ethan's starting to feel the pressure, the pinch. And Cortezia notches 3 kills.
Just offered him up, silver platter here, one at a time.
Yeah, please, take
get
started, get some momentum.
That requires a bit of a PSA, I won't lie.
Get the headshot percentage back up.
That's a bug, that's a bug.
Never really went down. That was just
that is a bug. It might already be, it might be in the exploit list already.
Is Kiko trying to hit the ISS?
NRG and Mata, he loves to call for his teammates to come support him on these C hits to get more space. He'll be very vocal in what he wants.
You need a sure on that? Yeah, the only problem is I have some friends over. So playing board games after. Actual bug or trolling? No, it's actually a bug. It's actually a bug. It's a known bug. Can you turn it up a little? I got you. Yeah. It might be in the exploit list though, so I don't think they would remake the round for it. Isn't it just jump momentum? But yeah, it's like not supposed to be in the game like that. They killed like all momentum kind of stuff with Omen. It's not supposed to like aim your blind higher when you jump.
They'll be looking closely at NRG to reset some of these rounds to try and invite mistakes.
You can look at Cortezia's game plan right now. It's wall on B for the team. If they hit C, I have a Thorn's backside. He has no intentions of holding it. And if they go back to A, we posted up Redux at the beginning.
I don't think they would remake for it. I don't think they would remake for it. I think it's already in the exploit list. Anything that's already in the exploit list is considered something that they won't remake for, like as long as you know about it. Because there is ways to. Obviously, you just don't jump.
The analysis of this map is how good will these.
You blind then jump if you want to blind then jump. You know.
Like dealing with all of this nice util. Yeah, what are the protocols for getting these walls out? It's crucial in the Lotus matchup right now.
It's like when you input both at the same, in the same like frame, it'll do that bug. We had that happen in a match as well. There's an exploit list, yeah, for teams, so that you know what not to abuse or be surprised by.
Could be monumental. Scuba's going to give him another one. Oh, Jonah takes it.
And he's happy to. Jonah is getting...
For example, like the Lotus door.
Nightfall.
You guys know the Lotus door bug, surely, where you can jump on this side and get a speed boost. You jump, hold W and D. You get a speed boost into the wall.
Early ultimates. Sen try to play out this bonus
Any exploit is not allowed.
Not lying about having to put the work in at this point. You said it last time we
That's
saw this
disallowed,
map.
yeah, of course.
Dreary showing against crew with a different comp. Sen
You would see
really
pro
did
teams
what
like
worked
surfing
for
on that
us.
fucking rotating door.
The bonus round game plan is from Sen because they throw the judge over to Jerwin.
Every single entry, you would see a player
close B main with that while they again
jumping through that shit.
Get your classic seize nade for the teleport back rubble.
Ooh.
They're all
A little bit of a pump fake.
They just want to get
Bait the wall. Okay.
Activate the wall. But they don't want
Interesting.
to overcommit.
There could be a crunch here. Nora leaks a thread of one. Here's the cross and shotgun
straight in. I thought we were maybe headed towards a classic NRG little slowdown, but that is not the case. Look at Sen on the minimap. They've fully rotated here.
Yeah, and Sen are in. They're very much ready for this.
Brock kills 2.
Odin get picked up.
I wonder why Sen...
Sentinels. This is pre-plant, by the way. Sen look to run across and take a fight. Cortesia still has this.
Why did Sen do that? Okay, I mean, it is a bonus.
To find use for it now, though, as there's a bit of a gap between him and the next player outside this smoke, as he may well be about to discover. It's a cacophony of fired shots here, and Brock is caught unawares. It's a trade, though.
Yeah, Cortezia just goes for the timing play.
It's so funny. Now everybody knows about the perfect spams.
Kiko now low as well.
So this C bomb site is just the least fun shit in the world. It's actually too funny.
I think this feels like Sen are threatening more economic damage to NRG, which they would be happy with. It's the bonus round, right? But
here's the classic NRG round reset, right? Hoping to
stick somewhere in the middle.
I'd love to take a beat here.
Ethan,
no more bullets left to spam.
So that'll be pretty useful as the smoke comes down, can throw that backside.
Bit of a gap here.
Moment here.
I think Redux is a bit cooked here. Won't lie. I don't think he knows about the gap.
Kiko sees Redux's toes through. There it is, a veritable firing squad lined up at the back of the C site to get NRG their first of the match.
Ooh, this could have been really bad for NRG, I'm not gonna lie. I think if Sen didn't like go full audio here, trying to like cross,
the first kill goes the way of Sen's judge, right? But yeah, Brock is able to get that
and they kind of took their time between Jerwin and Jonah. Wouldn't that be like kind of an easy round to convert? They had 4 there. It was a 4v4 against NRG on the C bomb site.
It's unclear, but
they just kind of overplayed.
By here though, look out, Jonah P. The professor has gotten himself and Odin. One of the most prolific Odin abusers on this map during that G2 stint. He may have met his match in Brock though.
Sen not as active getting the space towards A long. This time they're actually posted up in the site with Jerwin. Great shot.
This is a limb, yes.
Modded down. And luckily our streamers, we're still going. We're all good. But now Cortesia is just in backside, posted up still with Jerwin there.
Something going on with Observer, maybe?
Still a minute in the round. Sheer wall over towards the B side.
A limb.
NRG don't like what they've seen here. Perhaps
no, you guys,
getting shot in the face by
you guys are fucked.
But now finally,
Elim.
Activated. We don't see
elimination.
Feeling comfortable enough to push up close. He's obviously not playing a judge anyway, so now...
Also banned in VCL, yeah. I think anything that's banned in VCT, I would imagine, is banned in VCL.
And there's a way in.
It's probably the same exploit list, just copy-pasted.
Typical stair side smokers. Jonah probably will spray through it for a bit.
No, Jonah's not going to be spamming that. I'll tell you that right now. And if I'm Brock, I'm probably laying a bunch of bullets into that.
Already in the spawn.
Great timing to move
4 players here, 25 seconds to get the spike down. Sen can absolutely just flood it right on top of NRG.
Yep. Site is clear as far as NRG are concerned, but they're going to be having to play a post-plant with 4.
Did he just throw a one-way on the fly? Scuba?
And all of Sentinels are grouped for this. Horde, the C's rather, just to check the extremities, and a smoke to try and keep NRG safely boxed in.
Sentinels needs to actually tap the door. They need to go tap the door. That's good. Now NRG is a little bit... It's a bit hectic here, I won't lie.
They've covered all their bases, they're dotted rides, they crossed their T's, and now it's time to dive on in. Nice paranoia, catches on the 2 in the back of the side. It's going to be the Odin singing out, but Jonah finds himself too. Sen on this retake. See, only Ethan standing in their way, and they're going to overload him with sheer weight of numbers. Ethan trying to play this carefully. Good damage on
Holy shit.
Can't finish off Cortez.
They corralled them nicely.
Lovely on the retake there. Just
the whole idea is you kind of like
all of the map control back. It's
you don't force yourself to go through one choke, heaven or through main. Thank you, Tilly Ben, for the prime.
Go back through tree, and that is just going to.
You play like 3 lanes basically. Cortezia goes late as fuck, because obviously he's gonna be the one that's getting most held. But yeah, heavy retake through flank is very good. They're fleshing out the lurk in case anyone's here. And then they're going to pop the door, take the tree space, and now they're full cooked.
On where the attackers are, especially with the Viper lurk wall on the A side of the map. You're also playing up against a team on the attack side who wants to just stop
was the Omen flash kick was fault or not?
And hide, cut noise, and
that was
tempt you out.
Am I crazy? Was that not Sen's flash?
You to make a mistake. Sen had to be pretty perfect here and very, very disciplined on the defense side.
Yeah, absolutely. I think this map, I've always rated it really highly for NRG. I think it's been one at the top of their pool, whether they're picking it or not, since the run with Ethan IGLing and Scuba joining the team began. The Scuba-Brock duo all of last year as defensive
meant on the pistol. Oh, what?
Just impossible to play against. They were just stopping every team. That was when NRG were on the run.
Yeah, I mean, it's Kiko's fault because it's a bug, yeah.
Where they were winning an outrageously
oh, Tilly Bin instantly writes the Momo emote? Goat. Betting the house on NRG? Actually.
Champions, like they beat DRX on Lotus, they beat Giants on Lotus, then they beat
actually, Mike?
on Lotus in the
or is this like some
they then win. Like, I've always
some Jinx kind of stuff going on there?
As one of their best. So it's a tough task for Sen here to close out this series, but it's a great start. They've been controlling A very well in a lot of these rounds. Again, early here, they're fighting for it.
Vice ult, Fade ult.
One player entrenched, and NRG just favoring
on both sides.
Again, where Cortezia is playing pretty passive. Gonna be forced away by the Steel Garden. You can see everyone on Sen just playing at the peripheries of that circle on the map.
And now we see NRG
this is scary, bro. Oh my god.
But is it really as deep this time?
Bro, they could have fully denied this plant. If Sen wanted to play for a little bit of a flood and like actually get 4 in the open. Oh, this is good proactivity by NRG. Oh, it's getting fucking hectic. Oh fuck, what the fuck is going on? He died to a thorn.
To the rays of Vine. He is lacerated to death. Still, Ethan got to be caught out in the corner there. Brock tucked in now.
Valorant.
As that decay is expiring. 3-on-3, Joan might try and swing this with an Odin as well. The spray comes in from Jonah, but Brock is ready for it. Trying to beat a man in his own game. A dangerous business. And now Scuba with the stinger has to go to work.
Oh my god, Scuba does it with the stinger.
Red Bull clutch for NRG. A scrappy round. Dangerous post-plant on C, but they convert.
Denies Redux the defuse.
What a crazy fucking round. Jesus.
You have NRG trying to activate an aggro play into Waterfall as the Steel Garden was being used just before those.
I wonder why German was so convinced that it was a topside wrap.
Which was a necessity. They have no map control.
That might be the loudest I've heard, Scooby.
NRG risk everything.
These rounds are fucking hectic.
And they do it just so narrowly, right into the A fight. Arsen again. They're trying to take that space.
Bro, when I see the slide peek with Odin, that shit is so funny every time. I won't lie. He got instantly headshot with the Outlaw.
The instant shot, and Jerwin is removed from the round.
But that one kill, that is going to keep Jonah on this side of the map for far longer than he would like. If there's a need to rotate, Jonah can never be sure.
Yeah, he'd love to be able to go somewhere.
Double angle. Yo, this is the double angle from Jonah.
And you can have another rotator, right?
Jonah's a ball knower.
The case. He's hard committed to this.
I think your initiator is solo holding the weak side of the map.
So here's the thing, chat. When they hard clear out here, looking here, Jonah will be spotting the guy, and they won't be ready for his fight. So if they walk out no Viper Wall, Jonah will have an advantage here. Is that from a Zix clip? Yeah. Oh my god.
Notice, though. Back in the tree.
NRG, they're going to
He's navigated it pretty well, honestly, considering.
Just knowing that the Odin is on that side of the map is enough to have desires to try and pressure elsewhere, right? With 30 seconds left, though, they're going to go back.
Yo, we're going everywhere.
Over on A. They wanted to make some noise.
They killed Jonah.
C and then explode out into rubble. Yeah, they caught Jonah. Wonderful late little round call.
Uh-oh.
And now they have this A site for free. Ethan is on a late backstab as well as Sen are just scrambling towards the site.
10 seconds left.
There is a shield.
The thing is, though,
needs to go down before Ethan
there's a vice wall.
on this B side. And Johnny's
So
he's mindful. There's no hurry for Ethan in that B position.
oh, and he takes timing. Oh, he popped wall. Or he spotted anyway.
More impunity here over towards Baby Doll.
He spotted
These
anyway.
last two players for Sen have no money in the bank, though. They have got to get out of there and save these guns, surely.
How do they get out safely, though? Knowing that Ethan is somewhere in the mix behind them.
At this point, neither side has any money. So
in trouble.
Oh shit.
Fighting and
oh shit.
Blinded up, caught by the Odin and the Stinger as well from Blue. So he is done.
Redux got no escape here. Economic damage also not forthcoming.
Awkward.
Oh shit.
Lovely little late round call from NRG, from Ethan. They
nice calling, man.
On the Odin that Jonah is there over towards a rubble. Could have gone out tree, but they don't know that for sure. He could be posted up. Someone else could be still posted up too, right? They go back over towards C. Super fast pressure with the Neon coming through, acting like they heard the Odin, and now they're trying to pivot to the other site because of it. But they just wait out in lobby, double back. Jonah gets exposed by the re-clear utility. They all push out of that A main choke together and deal with him.
A little bit of fake early control towards C.
But what can they do? What's the option, right? When they lose that one player so early.
Oh, they're actually full committed deep, Sen.
They push all the way through.
Nobody defaulted towards C, though. It is a lot of info.
Force NRG to get into this A side, where Sen at least have the Vice util, right? They're funneling them into that, excuse me. Shorty backside, so...
They have them full contained to A.
To claw themselves into this round.
And this is quite deep here for Scuba.
Oh,
the spam from
the spam.
What a high-value kill. Player
oh my god!
Heads are rolling, and time
fuck!
For Cortez, the headshot ban, and almost delivers a miracle. But he's done enough here, surely, for Sentinels. Mata alone.
Oh my fucking god!
Jonah recovers a gun. They needed that desperately. Jerwin is tucked in the site. Surely he doesn't feel like he can risk trying to get out to get a second one. He just.
I like that Mata's not even entering the wrap though.
Cortez has done so much, but Sen are not.
Because there's a lot of gaps here.
Won this round yet.
You're right, Jonah.
Do they have him contained in sight? They know he's here.
Correction, sees the player, and that's 3 now. Is this enough reason for him to get out of here?
30 seconds left.
He knows that he had his back, by the way. Mata's a smart player. He would know that his right was being held. That's why he's fast reacting.
Or see, he can go wherever he wants.
Chad, if a player is standing here looking this way, his back is being held by somebody.
Jonah has to be a little bit weary on his way.
He inferred that the player must be basically heaven.
Little moments of forced hesitancy are going to add up as he tries to
very smart by Mata.
Get this crucial round over the finish line. And Cortezia is watching this with bated breath. He has done the most for his team on that site, and it still might not be enough.
This is
so
insanely hard for Jonah.
He has to play this like agonizingly slow.
He is going to see the spike location and know exactly where Mata is playing from. That isn't going to help him, though, in terms of time. I love this close sneak here from Mata in the weight of the world on Jonah's shoulders. There's a Red Bull clutch and 4 kills.
Cortezia goes that crazy just for Mata to win the 1v2 anyway.
For nothing. Cortezia just trying his absolute hardest to be the hero. The Sheriff 4-piece just wasn't enough.
And that might end up being the metaphor for this game if Sen pull up short.
This is a moment where the resolve of Sen, this younger team, is really going to be tested. Another tough pill to swallow for them that they have to fight back from. They've got the full buy on this round. They did a lot of damage to NRG's economy, but not enough to even force a break of it if they win here.
Tons of soul util, shield wall out of tree, steel garden as well. Of course, he can survive long enough to use it. Down.
He is playing with some determination. The rest of the team able to get over quickly, supported.
Wow.
Redux a little spotty on the aim there. That's going to give Brock a...
Cortezia walking around is actually insane here. Do they know that Scuba's here, though?
Spike to hand. He is
I don't think they know.
Swimming with the sharks, though. Sen are patrolling.
How does Scuba use his timing, though?
Around the site, and somehow you've got to extract this...
It's not much of an advantage.
Going elsewhere.
Now he's smoked off as well. He's still just...
Yo, go to Scuba.
He is the imposter. German takes Kiko down. That's your controller util missing. Cortez briefly flashed up, and now finally some relief for Scuba.
Okay, 4v3, but it's against a Viper ult. It's not that easy.
Scuba's going to get that one down.
Oh fuck, he can be easily spammed. He's a
Not
planter?
forthcoming. We'll see a plant here.
Yeah, no one able to spam. There's not a nade for Redux to throw.
German's going to try and get out. Oh my goodness, what was that? Brock got ruined. Still, the Viper's Pit is something you got to contend with. 2 players for NRG up, make it 1. Ethan shows himself with the spray.
Okay, Scuba would have to have a crazy round.
Has to do it all. Sees Redux come through, but gets
Oh my god, bro. This series is fucking crazy, man.
Brock was incredible.
Oh my fucking god.
Getting the Odin out of the picture on the spam angle from Tree. That completely opens up the retake.
Getting a voice break out of me, not easy to do, German.
That was a really nice play by German, man.
Against Kiko as well. That fight when he was in blue room. Comes up huge for the team. Pivotal round. Fully bought in there.
Bro.
Very
Bro. What a crazy fucking series, man. Every round is so hectic. It's like a 5v5 on every side.
Yeah, no, it's brotherhood.
Now we're smooching.
It's the kiss of homie meta returns.
NRG posted up to just burst out of this A side as Sentinels have shifted the setup to Cortezia just being the anchor on that site. In this instance, though, likely a little bit less anchoring and a lot more running out, except there is an issue with his PC, sadly. And so we are headed to the pause.
Yeah, it might have happened when he got up in that previous round. Tough here to sort of have the kicker ice in a situation like this.
Karma.
Who is the kicker in
now,
this situation?
now Sen knows that NRG wants to go A again.
He did see some serious NRG keys to get booted in the previous round, so I think you can guess.
Look at Ethan!
Still 4-4.
Yeah, but again,
John Cutie's mad that Ethan's running around getting info.
Are picking up. Players just chase each other around. Redux looks anything but impressed. So we're just going to have a rollback of the round, at least because we're in game. This is relatively easy enough to do. You can simply roll back to the start of that one.
Yo, John.
Tech issues though are resolved. All this getting up and sitting back
that is kind of troll that Ethan can just run around and like they're like not saying anything about it.
Oh no, I endorse it. I endorse it. Yes, no, I did that at
famously with Brock.
Did that in Santiago.
That was with
He scouted the entire setup.
Flying out.
It's an exciting game.
What
can you do?
We be schmoovin'. I'm a big advocate for physical activity while casting. So take pause here. Get you guys caught.
There's no way. Yo, Ethan's a min-maxer though, chat. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. That is a crazy min-max. You know how unfair it was for NRG in that situation, right? It's actually funny. I mean, it's just like the pistol, right? It was like they pretty much the only thing they learned is that Vice was playing toward A. Look, John is for sure complaining about the fact that Ethan's just running around scouting the setup. I mean, fair enough. That's why he's checked out now. No, he's checked out. No.
Again, Redux has continued to deliver like consistent level.
No, John actually, he's like, yeah, I'm checked out. I'm good on that. He's just running around scouting the setup.
Mid-round info with alacrity, making sure that the plans change. Also allows John to make some mid-round calls. Look out for that on the attack side.
Yeah, I like this comp from Sen.
No, Ethan is powerful.
They have some
Ethan is powerful.
Around the globe to go to.
It's a valid John Cutie crash out though, to be honest. That should be policed like much harder. What are the admins supposed to do? Tell everyone to take their hands off their keyboard. They see Ethan bunny hopping around.
So there is, you know, some cheating to be done, taking notes from other people and just running something that works for you and the players that you've got on your team.
Cortezia very animated. In kickoff, he looks solid, but again, the team is in disarray. He's like a 0.84 KD. Here in stage 1, 1.18. One of the standout players for this team. He kind of shocked us.
Oh, he is definitely mad.
Rookie weeks. He had some decent showings at MIBR, but
oh, he is mad.
Like a headshot percentage of like 72 or something.
That was a little much from Ethan. I won't lie.
And since then, he's got a player that really
yo, he's actually for sure in his head.
The loudest, the most exuberant on the MIBR team, but that's a team historically that haven't
until
really
he had to,
right?
But
they haven't. They didn't really want their players to be too over the top. Look at them now.
Someone fill you in. Oh, Dino. Basically, what happened was another player's PC crashed. Sen took hands off, just like the way that NRG did. But Ethan just kept running around. He kept running around and scouting out the setup, basically. Ethan was just running around, scouting everything out. And then John Cutie saw him running around just while everyone else had hands off their keyboard and mouse. And then John Cutie ran over and killed him, basically, because he's just running around, like, figuring out the setup. It's like Ethan's getting extra info for free. So it's like the round is, I guess, nullified for both teams. I don't know.
As have Sen with
the classic I didn't know, thanks for the warning, smile.
Not a lot of time to work with.
Yeah.
But so far,
that is fucked. That is fucked.
You know, I feel like to some extent
Ethan definitely knows what he's doing
there.
there.
What happens today in a Sentinels loss, Sentinels fans, many of them will be very disappointed. But also, I think you can walk away from this still feeling good about this team. What they've displayed against a world championship team, the other wins they've gotten in this stage.
John Cutie got a free ult word for this? No, they're gonna run back the round, so just an info game kind of thing.
A great quote from Ewok actually over the course of this last week, talking about what he's kind of looking for in the big picture from this Sentinels
Did he just
team.
spill?
And he says, like, our peaks are great. Like, we've got insane talent. That's awesome. When things are gelling, it's great. Our peaks are great. Like, we felt like he
Did he just spill?
wanted to raise the average level. Kind of looking for in the big. He wants to
Whoa!
play games like this on a bad day. They still kind of dominate. Had a great still win out in a relatively comfortable fashion. For him, he feels like that's the his main body of work on this.
Oh shit!
Your everyday
shit!
Sentinels performance to a
No!
The most hard to please fans can be happy with. That's what he's
Oh, it caught on something.
Thinking about the long game.
Oh, it caught on something. We're good.
Stage 1 game to go.
We're good. We're good.
You want the playoffs. You want the reps. You want a chance.
We're good. We're
good.
good.
You've been really working on to the test, and what you don't want is a big ass break from competition.
No, you really don't. And even if you just want to think about it like logically.
By the way, the coaches aren't talking to the players. So if you see the coach talking, the coach is talking to the other coach.
We need this more than NRG. If NRG go out here, they have a much higher chance of still
you know his heart beating.
Than Sen do if Sen go out today.
Bro.
Points mean a lot.
Yeah, for sure Cortezia had like a jump scare moment for sure when his cup went sideways like that. Dang Six, you're locked today. That nap must have worked for sure. I look at the small details.
Welcome to VCT Americas Tips and Tricks. Today I'm going to be showing you the best plant positions on Lotus. Assuming that you get the site for free and you're not being contested too heavily, where should you put the spike down so that you can play the post plants the best? Well, let's jump in and take a look at the A site to begin with. So the safest positions would be behind this box, next to this wall, but instead, if you can look for a plant position somewhere more like this, you're still protected from heaven, but you can play a lot more angles for the post plant here. You can drop back towards tree, you can also play this one from pit, and as you can see, there's still an angle here from main for your other
This
players
is a zig short.
rubble in a post plant. So a really optimal position if you're not being pressured. The B side
actually
here. So
no,
as you can see, if you were coming into the site, you want to be looking to get the plant down in a really default spot. Here is a really optimal position to go for the plant. You're in a corner, so it's very easy to spam through smokes or something like this. You can fall back into B main positions, and this is really easy to play around. And you've also got this angle from the breakable door room, from the blue room, that you can play too. So lots of different positions to play around. Basically anywhere in that corner is going to give you nice spots to play these post plants. And now let's take a look at the C site here. Now, if you're under a lot of pressure, you might want to be planting in this corner. If you have the whole of the site for free, I'd recommend planting in this area here. Gives a nice headshot angle over towards mound. Really, really good spot. But the worry is, if you don't control spawn
I think internally they did talk about maybe using my shorts, but I guess they decided against it.
Is very nice. You're only exposed to waterfall here, but if your team can control that, this spike might not look the best. But as you go for a defuse and you're crouching down, anybody who's playing over towards mound is going to have a really nice angle to just whack you in the head here. So you could see this sight
Wait, is Sideshow
from
plat?
quite a way away, plant halfway up that staircase, and the player over towards mound is still going to play this as a really good post-plant scenario. So hopefully these different plant spots are going to give you a decent idea of where you should be playing on Lotus and how to optimize your post-plant play in your ranked games.
Now, looking at this game and the way it's played out, also the name brand of the teams
it was
here.
that cerebral in my ranked games, by the way.
He saved it for work, trust me. I've long since given up trying to play games with Josh because the approach is vastly different outside of the office, that's for sure. You'd be forgiven for thinking this is like a big budget blockbuster like grand final.
Bro, if I'm John Cutie, I'm dying on the hill of Ethan getting a punishment. For sure, by the way.
I feel like the status quo was Sentinels and G2.
Yeah, they were the only two teams. It was G2 winning everything, Sen trying their best to beat G2 in every grand final, but coming up short, and then everyone else just fighting for third, fourth place, and those two were really untouchable until NRG made moves late in the year.
But yeah, late in the year. To start 2025, NRG were...
What would the punishment be? I don't know. Find something.
Horrific. They really struggled.
Well, it had massive expectations. They had an insane
I don't think they can really do anything like forfeiting around.
It didn't click for them the same as it did in those off-season tournaments that they were playing. And yeah, they eventually have to retool.
They're not going to like make them forfeit a round or something.
They bring in Brock. Ethan switches over to IGLing, and then...
So what did Ethan do? Ethan was jumping around during the... there was an obvious PC crash tech scenario. Everybody took their hands off their keyboard. But Ethan was still running around getting info on the enemy team. Like understanding what their setup was. Because NRG didn't know. NRG walks into the A site.
That one didn't work out, but he proved that
NRG walks into the A site, shows 5 people, and that their intention was to end A. So NRG, Ethan, decides he's going to run around and figure out what the enemy setup was to get even info. What's the tech for? Well, it was initially a tech because a PC or a client crashed. But now they're probably talking about the fact that Ethan ran around.
Now, I mean, heading into this year, yeah, they've maintained that. Yeah, G2 looked obviously really good. They go into Santiago, Fury.
If the admin didn't stop Ethan the second he started moving, NRG shouldn't have a punishment. I agree. I do agree.
Don't ask me to try to rank the team.
I mean, I'm going to.
I don't even know.
I think that it's really troll that they don't like.
Favorite condiments and styles of socks.
I think it's really troll that they don't have a way to freeze the game state so that people can't just run around like that.
Oh boy, how you doing, Riot Games Arena? How you feeling today? Guys, what is that? That sounded like nothing. Riot Games Arena, how you feeling today?
And we're all awake again.
That's
Perfect.
right, that's right. Now, Zoe, you know what I love?
Valorant?
Say it with me, chat. Free stuff! So let's go ahead and toss some stuff out there.
Right,
Come on.
hands up! To the back. That was a good jump.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna lock eyes with you.
Of course, folks, we thank you so much for sticking with us through this technical issue. We're getting it all sorted and ready to go.
This technical issue.
Ready, we are going to dive right into
I don't see anybody working on any PCs, chat. I'm starting to think it's not very technical.
Let me try catching something. Hold on a second.
Well, I don't think we have anything to catch. Can you catch a bucket?
Myrna, throw me the bucket.
Can you show me your dream comp in Valoplant? You mean for Lotus? It's just the NRG comp. I think the NRG comp is like the standard
I don't think we have
best comp on this map.
Kind of stuff, so
oh yeah,
we're not
trust
quite
me.
ready. We're not quite ready.
Oh, who wants a bucket on your head though? All right, we need.
This drama is gonna go crazy, bro. Man,
Who is it? Make some noise. Make some noise.
Chat. We got a banger series, insane individual form across the board, 5v5s on bomb sites. Drama. Bro, this series is delivering. This series is actually delivering. Hopefully the tech doesn't last too long though, because then it would kind of kill it. But the drama has made it kind of like even more insane. We're actually a drama region. Max entertainment. Oh, players are ready to go.
Give it to me one more time.
No, Twitter's actually going to be a movie after. Twitter's actually going to be a movie.
Have fun, everybody.
You were here for the moment that Ethan decided to jump around and get info on his opponents.
Was that entire segment designed to put a bucket on someone's head? That was the premise?
No, that's just GB rolling with it. That's just, and now he's up here.
Okay.
And now he's up here.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
And he's gone.
The best part of it was honestly that he actually spent the last few moments spreading misinformation on the internet.
Lying online?
We are. Yeah,
I would never.
Me when I lie? Golden Boy did lie to you guys. We are not quite in game yet. We are still dealing with this tech issue. So we're going to take a break with a step aside.
Oh, we're not going back into the game.
We hopefully are into this last map of Lotus. It's 4 apiece here. Winner goes to Stage 1 playoffs. Loser is sad. We'll see you after this.
I'm going to run ads, guys, so that we don't get it during the game. Thank you for watching. Oh, it's 3 minutes. Perfect time, honestly. Who's out of their chairs? Kiko and Redux. Was gone for a minute. What drama? It's just hard to explain. Ethan, there was a tech pause. Everybody was frozen in game. Ethan was still jumping around. He was scouting out the enemy setup because they gave away information. Wow. Wow. Maybe they're sending players backstage to go 1v1. It's Redux versus Kiko. They're fighting it out right now. Who else does it like VCT? Holy. Okay, so what was the scenarios again? If NRG wins, Crew is first seed, Fury is second, 100T is third. So if you're a 100 Thieves fan, you want NRG to win. If you are a 100 Thieves fan, you want NRG to win. Sliggy's watching MIBR Envy. That's good. Let me repeat. If you are a 100 Thieves fan, you want NRG to win. Check Valoplant. Okay, based on you saying that, I'm going to check it on my second monitor first. Yo. There's one aspect of this that's kind of funny. Yeah, I don't feel like showing that. There's only one aspect of it that's funny. The rest is just like shitty memes. I drew Momo. I did see that on. That was fucking sick. Actually, I can show that. Look at this. It's Momo. It's Momo. I don't remember where that Momo picture is, but guys, if you are a sub, we do have a crazy amount of subs. We have 500 subs-ish. Then make sure you join the Discord. Make sure you join the Discord. Okay, this is actually not good because it's not in like dark mode, or night mode. That's a sick drawing though. Very sick drawing. But yeah, connect your Twitch to your Discord, and then you can see all the sub channels. This is what you wanted me to see, Joey Spa. This is what you wanted me to see? That's crazy. We should watch my highlight montage on stream. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, we should. We should. Any primers? You're going to watch EWC APAC Qual? I'm currently in the process of getting permission.
In the clutch, he's good for it. It's a heartbreak.
Welcome back to the Riot Games Arena.
So until I get a message back,
in place at 4 apiece in our final map of the series, which is
until I get a message back from EWC, I can't really stream any of the qualifiers. So I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
A couple of kinks in that, looking to work out. To set the scene a little bit again for everybody, players do be chilling right now, but this is about as high stakes as it's going to get. Not only does this match represent the opportunity to compete in playoffs, in Stage 1, but also Masters London potential, but also the championship point.
Yo, Caribou, you remember in Captain's Class? By the way, chat, I have two recommendations for books. If you ever want to do anything, you know, sports related, coach related, or you're like a competitor, I think Captain's Class is an amazing book. You should read that. Part of Captain's Class, also Medicify. Thank you for the 5 gifted, bro. Jeez. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. We're over 500 again. Goated. But anyway, Captain's Class is a wonderful book if you're a competitor or if you're a coach, either one. Wonderful book. To say one thing that's an aspect of... Basically, the idea behind the book is the author decided to do a bit of a case study a bit of a case study on what was the most common variable when it came to the most successful teams in the world of any sport. And it was a specific type of team captain. I'll have you know right now, part of this captain's class was quite literally the idea of bending rules. The captain was somebody that wasn't afraid to bend rules to find advantages for his team. Ethan giving prime captain kind of vibes right now, I won't lie. It's a very interesting book. If you haven't read it, listen, and I'm not even somebody that reads books. I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be completely honest. I'm not somebody that reads books. I've read like 2 books. Captain's Class, Crucial Conversations. Those are the 2. I would recommend that to any coach, any competitor.
Switch the camp. Whoa.
This is a family show. Again, you know, in times gone by, we've seen Cuban.
Lethela, thank you for the prime. What was it called? It was Captain's Class? Oh! Oh, whoa, ooh, oh, whoa, ooh, oh, whoa, ooh, oh, whoa. Thank you for the 10 gifted. Holy shit.
Have you seen that pre-show?
Holy shit.
Buckets on people's heads. Is bro riding the
Captain's Class and Crucial Conversations. Dino with the 5 gifted. Yo. Yo, we're trying to break a peak today?
We are back into the game, folks.
Oh, we're back in.
We got some Valorant for you guys.
Oh my god. Thank you for the gifteds, guys. Holy shit. W community. You guys are way too kind, bro. You guys are way too kind. So insane.
Stage 1 hopes on the line.
Absolutely unreal, guys. Yo, the timer stopped. The timer stopped.
Money is pretty bad.
Medicify, 5 more gifted. What the fuck? Yo, what is happening? My voice is going, bro. Yo, the timer stopped. Thank you, Medicify. Thank you, Medicify. Thank you, Dino. Thank you, OO. Thank you, everybody. Oh my god.
Wait. Then I have good news because there's no.
You should have a reading list. Bro, I don't have time to read anything, but yeah, maybe I'll put it in my like bio. Oh, the timer's back.
I mean, we just
let's go.
So hard.
All right, we got game. We got game.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, everything on the line for these 2 teams. In terms of the economy here, really.
Oh, and we're straight into A.
Spot.
And we're straight into A again.
It's a tipping point in more ways than one. Mana checks that wall, sees very, very little, but there's all of NRG like stampeding wildebeest behind it. Look, they've still got Rebel presence as well as they go for this A.
I'm scared for Mata.
Some disruption here as Jonah goes for the spam.
Sen were really fast to try to get out of A door to fight Mata. He's in so deep. What?
Oh.
Gets through, and now patience from John, but no real opportunity to get a second.
3v4.
The one that's right
3v4 situation.
That'll bring this to a 3-on-4. Operator in the hands, though, of Redux. It's going to be complicated.
Oh my god. Oh my fucking god.
Get in the mix with that in this retake.
Brock is in an obnoxious position here. He has full rubble control. It's going to be nigh impossible to cross here. Kiko out of smokes for the time being. Here's a Steel Garden over on the side. It's Redux clapping Ethan. John's important in this position. Gets Brock hopping. Now the 2v2, it's been evened up. Cortezia ready to fight on the side. It's going to be Kiko. No, the timing is not there.
Oh my god, they 3v4'd.
Cortezia deliver out of a really tough mid-round for Sentinels.
That Steel Garden just routes everyone.
500 bits. Watch party always go to the attention you're getting is a reflection of the quality and effort you put in. GG, well played, coach. Thank you, Caribou.
Patient here this whole time. They're just not expecting that he would still be on that area of the
What the fuck?
Could have gotten 2.
What the fuck just happened to the screen?
With all of that damage that was done to Scuba by
Holy shit. Thank you, Caribou, for the 500 bits, bro. Thank you, everybody, again. Actually, unreal. Unreal support from the community. You have to take the hat off now? No. No, in fact, I don't, actually. I did say at 2,500, though, I would.
Another day in the office for him.
Oh my god, bro. 3v4? Bro, this series is actually perma-delivering.
Sick clutch.
Eco round for NRG. Lots of ults in play.
Economically speaking, NRG are in the doldrums.
Bit of a retake C. No punish off the Neon Fingers. Uh-oh. He wants to try to force a punish. Because now he's just stuck on Classic, chat. He's stuck on Classic for the retake.
Keep the ult running, but no, it's out of charge, and he has to back away.
Oh wow, desperation.
Feels kind of quiet, no?
Okay, out of the Steel Garden at the very least.
Let's turn that up a little bit.
The Steel Garden.
Personally, remember you from the CLG days? Goated.
Not a rifle to their name.
Okay.
Came from as well. They can even the odds with it.
Are they gonna play for it?
They're just trying to make the most.
Eyes on good timing. Eyes on good timing, chat.
Feel pressure. Mata, gotta be careful. The paint shell's exploded behind him.
Oh my God.
Blow, and here's Cortezia. Jonah
Sen gets 2 back.
Firing up. The weapons just aren't there for NRG, and so no further investment in ultimates is advised. Scuba gets one with the bandit.
It's a clean conversion, man. 4 players alive.
It's just not going to happen in that situation. Mata not able to
Oh my God, will you be getting a haircut if we get hit 2,500, or will we get the legit hair reveal? I guess I can do the legit hair reveal, I don't know. I guess it depends on when we get it.
To what end? They don't have any rifles, they just have the pistols to work with, so even with time being...
I mean, it was always going to be hard to convert.
Way better kits to get back in and win out that retake.
Fingers and Vice all use, yeah.
Man, quick enough. Get away from the Steel Garden. Like to see that. 10 rounds into the game, Sentinels have started to pull.
At that point, you low-key invest the Fatal too, no? So you try to like really just full invest in, make it happen.
Scuba looking to make early play here to A around this wall.
Redux with the off on that C side. Smoked off though, no angle for him to work with. Might be in a situation where he needs to just...
Okay, Fatal gets all of Bend.
Nightfall doesn't connect.
Okay, no Vice utility here.
Redux is just giving the space quite happily. He'll play holes.
They can actually go for the greedy plan here. Yo, they could plan. They could plan for out. Oh, the blind is overkill, chat.
Yeah, he's so
They actually kind of need that for the post.
So yes, you've got Hall's control. It's a bit harder to break back into, but look, they've got 3 Sentinels players. Bombarded to get him in there. Jerwin now just starting to throw down on the side, and there's nothing any NRG can say about this.
Mata has to go big to recover this.
Couple rounds, build that economy back up, and it's being dashed yet again.
Mata's one off slide.
There's a super long delay from Scuba. He does get his Mata.
He gets it and he slides out.
Able to find that and then slide away.
Now though, you're gonna have to fight back into the site. There's a toggle of the door now.
Bro, there's so many individual moments.
Well set up for this post plant. Smoke blooming on the site.
This feels like a save, I won't lie. Actually, they're good on money. Good on money, it's last round next.
And he's caught out. Brock deals with him. No time for a defuse. And
Holy
NRG
fuck.
Get on out alive.
Hectic rounds, bro. These rounds are insane.
Can't believe they were able
What is this Goblin Jam?
Mata playing super well.
No Gritty Goose?
Felt like a bit of a miscommunication that was exploited by Jerwin. He gets 2 isolated.
The value from front B on the late timing to punish the door player.
But there's just never a moment where they're able to all crunch into that site and retake.
Man, Scuba goes for such a late timing there to get punished on the door player.
NRG with a chance.
Wait, they gave us a 60 mode. Okay.
Staring down the barrel of 4 ultimates on the side.
That Goblin is a little bald, huh?
4 players ready to meet them on this A side.
It's going to get ugly here. Fast break out onto the A side of the map, but the showstopper might dissuade NRG. Redux sees Kiko when he drops down. Marta's caught him behind rubble. This is dangerous. Jerwin's able to find him.
It's just got to be back and forth, huh?
And all of a sudden, NRG have to pivot. Short 2 players.
Bro, these Odins.
Has been on fire.
Scuba just hoping to find
double Odin from Sen, man.
Jerwin is looking sharp on this last map.
I can't believe Neon Odin is a thing. So funny, no?
Into this site. Spike is
it's because the slide pullout time makes it pretty much an instant equip.
This out 7-5.
Feels like a formality this round, as far as NRG are concerned.
Defense Odin is pretty fucking strong.
Definitely his best.
Peeking with Odin does not feel good.
He's facing off against
Brock is the guy to probably get it done, though.
Not sure those Razor Vine really ended up where he intended it.
Oh, it's...
Cortezia, patience, tends to pay dividends, and it does here against the literal world champion. Brock up on 3 down.
4 HP, there's no way, there's no way, there's literally no way.
Would blow him over, and John
oh my fucking god.
That's for sure.
Bro, if he 1v5 that, could you imagine?
Really?
Fucking hell.
Really? Get the defuse.
It took a bit of time, but Sen close out the half in style. They're looking good. They're up 7-5 against the reigning world champion.
What if John plays better when mad?
Looking sharp on this
what if John plays better when mad?
A player with a lot of talent that they've heavily invested in this stage. And he's looking so good when they need him.
Guys, can we hold hands?
Oh, you guys.
He does.
So
oh, gulp.
In a do-or-die game. So sweet to find a moment here just to chill with the homies. You guys can do that too. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back with the second half of Lotus, the final map of this series, with that playoff spot dangling in front of both our teams' faces.
Swapping sides. How are we doing on ads? Is it gonna run? We have 50 minutes. We're good. We're good. We're good on ads. Unless another tech pause happens. Would you hold hands with your chat? No, I'm married. See? See? So you hate us? Oh, not really. W wife. True. True. Oh, is Vance still here? Is Van Sealy still here? Or I'll have to send him a Discord message. Oh, I can't stack tonight.
Been a close competitive scrap.
Bro, I was hella confused between maps. I go out of my room and I see like my friends' stuff. Apparently we're doing a board game night. So, yeah. Can't do coach stack.
Vital on defense.
Last year,
did you see Soju won the TFT tourney? No, I didn't actually. That's sick.
The new edition Scuba were impossible to work around on this.
That is very cool.
Let's
fucking go.
Locked down by that duo. Sen have the advantage.
All right,
here.
lock in, guys. Lock in. This shit is delivering. Holy crazy, by the way. Sen. No pause. No pause here. Sorry, no pause here.
Deny NRG.
That's like a crazy min-max that they ended. What board game? We play a bunch of board games. We play a lot of Codenames. Probably Codenames at some point. Great Dalmoody. Great Dalmoody.
It's gonna have to give it up when the hit comes through.
We usually have like a lot of people over.
Very different for Sen here. They're lacking a controller.
Look at the speed of NRG though. They've already got 2 players into stairs to help Kiko.
Already onto this A site.
Whoa.
Look at the speed on this flood.
Oh. Walk around glitch has a faster timing than they expect. German gets 2.
Step up. That is a clean headshot for Jerwin though. NRG get here with the quickness. They found the timing, but now they need to execute.
Oh.
And they do. From the
We've got a game. We've got a game.
That's a big pistol round. That's going to make this game all the more interesting.
Discord codenames when? Maybe at some point.
Ultimately, the rest of his team, him and
actually, we've been playing Discord codenames, funny enough. That's one of the things I do off stream. 6-7. Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. To top it all off, we hit the 6-7 as well.
These are the comeback.
Who do you think is winning? I have no fucking clue. Genuinely. I thought that Sen was in insane form, and then Sen with like every bullet at the end there.
Stinger's got a very interesting buy here. Spectres for 2 players. Obviously no investment on the Sentinels side.
Just working towards this.
Chad, it's 8:30 p.m. by the way. It's 8:30 p.m. at the studio right now.
Work through all of that if they have intentions on getting on in. Jerwin does, but he is isolated.
Surely we've got some gamers that are like reaching the end of their day, you know what I mean?
Make shell to the back of the site could be devastating. Ethan exacerbating that issue with the Stinger. Straight through the smoke. Sentinel C might be advised to back it up for the round. This seems like a conversion for NRG.
Clean.
To even up the game. Now we're pod racing, folks.
As we move forward here, I definitely have my eyes on Redux heading into the.
Some gamers are starting their day, yeah.
Map, the last map in the series.
Bro, what a sick series, man. Oh my god. Okay, important round. Important round for Sen. The bonus is not very sick for NRG. So Sen's gonna look to try to convert this in the cleanest way possible, surely.
Impact kills consistently. Can he turn that back on right now? Cortezia is still swinging. Jerwin is elevating his play right now.
I won't lie, I'm more confident on Sen's attack.
If he comes online as well, that
I
could be enough to get Sen the win. A clash coming up. They're right out of main. So much pressure from.
Oh, we're actually going for a fast A fight on our first gun round against a low buy.
Jerwin's also forced to give ground.
Ooh.
Relay bolt. It's more than just a warning.
Oh, I don't know if I like that game plan. I won't lie. We've talked about that a lot too. I feel like forcing this A fight on your first gun round not very good.
Now they're being funneled into the setup from Brock. Thorns being
A lot of teams would, from a defense perspective, want to gamble this A fight. Run up close, get the deep duels.
Really?
And now this deep line from Mata is a big risk from him, but at the same time, it's like perfect info.
Can't proceed any further. This is going to be raw contact. From
Now they have a big gap at B, but maybe it's covered by a wall. It's kind of hard to see.
Their entire team is ready to greet them.
They're always ready. They're always waiting. Now to fall into the net is all
this,
that remains.
This is going to be brutal.
And they do willingly. Arms wide open. Oh. They are devoured.
I'm out of here.
Cortezia might have slipped the net, but there's really nothing for him to do out here.
Playing this map with no Viper, they feel they have to establish the A fight early.
Just a non-factor.
I understand that perspective.
Able to stack up their entire team.
I understand that perspective, but we've seen a lot of Viperless, and if I'm being honest, I don't think you really need to, especially on first round anti-eco. I feel like it's much better to start with a passive reactive default.
They know exactly what Sen we're up to.
Little bit of a hard hold against Stingers, Spectres, see if they do anything aggressive early. React away from the early fight.
Up the gun and the ghost.
Just like that, NRG have taken the lead.
Not a fan of the first round. That's okay though. Still doable. I think you should just be playing Viper, but that's me. Yeah. I'm on the same page as that.
He probably wanted to teleport lower, but maybe was blinded up, didn't really see exactly, and just like a little misclick on the TP.
I think half of Ethan's job being the quote-unquote emotional leader is just to make
utterances. This is the new Ethan.
Yeah, just make noise.
Sounds. It's always a good bit. All right, Sentinels have a Bucky in the hands of Jerwin.
Looks like a fast V-strap.
Fast pop play.
Thorns are going to land top.
Really taking a back seat over the last couple of rounds. You can see them.
Wall missed. Odin and a wall. Yeah, they're good on that. Oh, they did the play, chat.
Crunch onto Scuba as well.
They did the play.
Sen, but can they get into the C site?
Oh, they got a cross pass Brooks Odin. They're like the final boss. They meet all too early.
It's an important duel, I won't lie.
They're supposed to be getting the dungeon map, and yet it's Ganondorf just gunning them down.
Ethan wins.
Chat, they pressured from B to bait the door open. 2 players ready to pinch. Pretty sick.
Down, hoping that a tap of the spike could maybe draw someone out. Maybe they could find an opening.
Oh, he didn't get the plant.
They can just walk up on this now.
No, they got so much extra space.
Redux on the line with
Paranoia. Yeah, there's Kiko. Man, Jerwin just had nothing to do.
Redux is blinded up. He just can't cover his
What's the armor looking like?
Sorry, Redux,
2 players on half, but he has, I mean... Well done. Good details, honestly. The smoke having the gap so that he could hold it, it's actually nice.
Certainly featured heavily on this map.
It's just so smart from NRG. They just have the 2 players jump into the smoke out of the LOS, and then Brock is holding the hard angle with the Odin when he's forced to peek. Just all the little things done right from NRG in a moment like that to close out the round with ease. Respect to Sen for this play towards the C side. You know, they crunch those players effectively. Getting through the B door, Mod is caught, Scuba's caught, but still just not enough.
Okay.
Okay.
Hey, we're never opening that door again, bro. We're never opening that door again, bro.
That's kind of the issue. It was NRG that toggled that.
That's funny, actually.
Yeah, 4 rounds in a row they've lost. Now, it's one thing obviously to lose a pistol. That's fine. It's that bonus round conversion that they handed over NRG, and then a little bit of a forcing earned them nothing.
I swear, this is what would always happen when you watch NRG start to tear away on Lotus.
The problem is you don't like.
You look at Brock's
actually, this is a fine pause actually. Sen has 2 timeouts. I forgot. I was gonna say you don't have much to work off of if you're Sen here pausing, but the reality is they have 2 timeouts. So pausing here, he can just call around, save his adaptations for later. It's actually nice.
He put up some obscene numbers on this map last year.
100T players watching this game nervous as fuck. I mean, to some degree, surely.
Hit it fast. If Brook's able to get on the line,
it would definitely like
that's the toll
not being 4th seed, I would imagine.
Sentinels are going to invest into an Odin of their own, and then even on Cortezia.
Okay, that's going to get shuffled up here. Instead, half armor will be the pick.
Yeah, they go away from that plan.
Yeah, that was a...
Okay, let's see.
Mata's the only one with the operator right
let's
now.
see the approach.
So you imagine they'd love to just post him up and then rotate.
NRG going for another defensive A fight.
I'll be happy for
this is too much in my opinion, chat.
The back of this ping. Arcaros there was in position, and Redux goes upstairs.
Okay, we look for the punish on the C spotter.
He'd be better served.
They end up seeing that it's Vice.
NRG look like they want to go through a walkthrough on A, while Sen are just applying the pressure towards this C side. Prowler.
They trying to spam the Thorn.
Brook took a node
Would be pretty nice.
Immediately on that C side. Oh, look at this push up on the A side. Aided by a couple of players.
Up so deep, and now NRG go for the safer rotate all the way back through B. The AWP has everyone on Sentinels contained.
And there's no shield wall to give you a timing about when you're going to get wrapped on, so a late reflank can come in here from Mata. Sentinels don't know what their clock is, they just know they've got to go.
They just have to get in the rocket.
Oh, shit.
On the drop, it still catches him. The splash damage, and now Redux pressed up off the paint shell.
Does he commit to the off angle here?
Nightfall.
He does. Oh my god, he's just fighting to the death, and there's no Prowler to punish.
Play that corner, and he does. It's traded. He got his one. Somehow Sentinels are in this with a fighting chance. 2v2. They have hold
Ethan's getting free space.
They have canvassed it out entirely. Ethan's looking to try and get a bit of info.
Nice try on the tether.
Jonah was decayed down by that season.
Wait, he actually did it. He hit Jonah with it. Yo, the juggle aggro is perfect from NRG, man.
What a seize from Ethan. Those two just getting dismantled.
Wait, why did it look like the seize was gonna miss though?
Crazy util piece.
He threw it over the top. There's like
payback, Cortez.
Okay, there's like a like way up in the sky. There's like a window.
Not enough. The counter Nightfall.
Maybe they'll show the tether.
Nice Ethan too, just a bizarre one. Sublime util from one of the best initiators to ever do it.
Yep.
Wow, great juggle aggro, man.
Worst day.
Great juggle aggro from Sen.
He is still gonna give you superb util and supplement the success of everyone else.
Jonah just had
just that
nothing
guy.
he could do, bro. Nothing.
Ethan's so smart, bro.
6Cs.
Creative problem solving constantly, man.
Now in trouble.
Starting to feel
5
like
in a row for
NRG.
NRG. The Sens are getting desperate though.
In the game here, they can buy up again. They have
We shall see.
They have
We
the
shall
spike
see.
down.
NRG have made comebacks in more games than this Sen roster have even played. That's tough.
Oh shit, that eye scanned him that deep? Fucking hell.
It's just speed from Sen. Jerwin is in
Oh.
there with the but he's deleted.
Oh.
God.
He's hit another level.
Oh, this is not looking good.
Shooting at the back of the site. And now the
Uh-oh.
seal guard, and just in case Sentinels wanted to throw any more.
Sen are forced away, and hey, if you want to try to rotate elsewhere, just like last round, Mata
Mata's
has
there.
pushed up with the AWP to hold their exit. NRG have all of the map control. They have Sen surrounded, the walls are closing in, and eventually they're going to have to make a decision when the time gets low.
How much of Sen's ideas do you think are Ewok?
It's a trash compactor that they're in.
Oh, I would imagine a lot of
Fully
them.
Contained. If that first approach for Sen
Nobody
doesn't
will
work
really
and they're
know
not
though,
working the
unless
map in
they
some way,
outright say it.
they're going to get clapped by the op if they back out. They are fully committed. They are all in. If they want to extract some weapons from this round, they've got to dive double door. Hope to escape NRG's probing gaze. Brook has no reason to swing this at all. He is chilling on the corner, and he will hold him
Oh,
for the ball.
that's my dog. That's my dog, Ethan.
Time to break that door, get on in.
Right side flex jiggle? That's my dog. That's my dog.
Positioning going to be.
No, it's actually gonna gain popularity.
Still got plenty to work with.
You'll see everybody doing it, chat.
They're just doubled up, trying to hold Jonah's back.
He actually knows ball. Respect.
Play from Cortezia holding the door.
He's so low though. 55. Against some random Odin spray would do him in.
Center committing it all. The Nightfall goes through. It's going to cause a
You see that shit? I did see that shit. W Ethan.
This is the round. Otherwise, they're forcing for the
W
rest
Ethan.
of the game. They're never going to be in an economic spot like this when they're already down 2 players. It is do or die. Now or never. Mata waiting. John's already been brought down, and the swing is good. Brock silences them. Another 2 notched up with the Odin. And NRG have found 11.
There's just nowhere for Sen to go. NRG
Okay, Square, I think
ruling the map.
I think Square's message meant to go to a different stream.
Sure, you can pivot into B. We're just going to retake from multiple angles. Main, we could go heaven, we could go baby door. Too much to watch for 3 players to try to control.
Relax.
Uncontrollable situation.
No, my ego's actually building, Josh. It's bad.
Nightfall thrown out, not enough. A big ultimate removed when NRG only need 2 more rounds to close this out and make it to the playoffs. Might just be a story of so close for this new Sentinels roster. You can see the potential that's there, but they might just not have enough in them yet compared to the world champions.
It's reps. It's honestly a pedigree you've got to build over time. It might just not be Sen's time for that playoff berth yet. Promising signs, sure.
Dude, I could actually easily, like, get a gif of either Asuna or Ethan doing the jiggle, and then make the Ziggs jiggle. That'd actually be fire. That is a fire emote. That's a good suggestion.
No one on full armor.
I'd have to learn how to make gifs though.
What is the plan? There's a sheer wall at sea that has to be drawn out.
Flex jiggle IRL at 1K subs.
Tease this util out of NRG. At least Marta's not watching their flank this.
That's actually good. That's actually good. I might actually do that.
For this comp as well that Sen have. Trying to re-clear into some of these spaces. Yeah, just the single controller.
No lurk wall.
No wall to play off.
Okay, the proactivity from NRG is kind of like punishing Sen here a bit. Can you jump spot? At 10K subs, I said. Oh, whoa, what?
Gets the kill.
The Guardian, no less. 5 health, but he's still standing.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck, we might have a game.
Joba now looking desperately, searching for any more presence of NRG on this site, but no, none to be found.
That feels like a little bit
Oh,
of
fuck.
magic
Oh, my
to give them
days.
some life in this round, honestly.
I mean, he TP'd
I mean, you
stairs
gotta
and
think
won the
John
fight.
is going down there 9 times out of 10.
Especially against the player the caliber of Kiko.
NRG have so much money, they can send this anyway.
Maybe this is meant to be, though. The start of something.
Why did that sound like that?
Now. John's been able to get the Odin. And yeah, NRG's got money to burn, but they are still down a 2v5.
Why did that sound like that? Is that just how that skin sounds? That shit was hella loud.
What's to be done? Something crazy to flip out on these Sentinels, guys, but they are backing out now.
Well, they're maximizing
into the rubble
the exit damage here.
John very low in the corner, still walks out on it, and that will be enough to keep Sentinels alive in the game. It's not pretty. They spent heavily, but they're in it to win it.
The damage is brutal there. NRG making the most of the round loss. Mata and Ethan claiming 3. Insane that John wins that fight. Insane.
You won't find a textbook that tells you to do that.
Not even the Odin in the hands of Brock was enough to deal with the slide and the swing there. Way too hard to actually place the crosshair on a target.
Razor sharp focus for Sen. No one standing up, no one getting overly exuberant. It's too early for that.
Op staring them down on this A side. And nothing to disrupt it.
Oh my god, I thought that John was just standing in the open.
You got a raw contact
Man.
part of the map.
They can't. There's no way.
Can you
Jonah is making so much noise over by B. He's taking
Oh shit.
Drive swing out and he's
Oh.
caught.
No one there to back him up as well. This A side is completely open.
Jonah making all that noise towards B. It made them think that nothing would be happening on this A side, so they leave Mata.
Jonah's taking timing.
Solo, but he misses and he's
Oh my god, did they just pivot back?
It's still a bit dangerous to bounce back to
Chad, did they pivot back?
Still unknown. Sentinel's going to commit to
Or did they just freeze? Because like Jonah's gonna be late.
No one there to experience it.
They're on such an early timing. The wall actually helps a lot. I'm not gonna lie, this wall helps so much.
Fast. Jonah, my lurking fade, who just sold that for Sen to get into the site.
He lost timing. He lost timing, Chad.
With the right timing.
He's just missed the timing on Kiko. That doesn't mean there won't be
He lost timing.
Though, but Scuba here waits for Redux to
The Sen players will have to win without him, basically. They're gonna kill the Omen later. He's gonna kill the Omen.
One is gonna have to be enough. That makes it even. There's the timing. Finally, Jonah's able to get
Oh my god, he's wallbanging him. Oh my god.
And Brock at 17.
It's not planning for him.
Defuse. Brock v Jonah. 2 nasty Odin abusers.
Wow.
2 ridiculous humans.
Oh my god.
The and Sentinels are extended. Yet another lifeline.
What a crazy game plan.
Jesus Christ, Gary.
They're so sick though. All of the noise from Jonah over towards B main. Hits the door over on C as well. He's taking spam damage. He's drawing all the attention. And it makes NRG think that they should be rotating away from A rubble because the fade is there. They have the op there. Just leave him.
Oh no, I'm actually stressed.
Mata misses. And then after that, just collapsed on by everyone from Sen. Jonah for the
Oh no, I'm actually stressed.
late flanks.
I thought that low-key energy was about to run away with it.
Late lurk coming through. Hours and hours after
Energy
that,
has kind of
right
fumbled
on
the bag
time.
twice. Gave early picks.
That's crazy, bro. This is about as late as Sentinels could have left their comeback. Stitching 2 rounds together, it's been a very quiet half for them. Granted, a couple of opportunities served up by
Holy
NRG.
shit.
That's why this timeout is quite timely. Bonkart getting in the ears of NRG now, just trying to...
The Mata solo walk up there was wild. Okay, from Mata's POV, you have to realize the C side is a lack of noise plus fade util. and the C player isn't fighting for the space. So in Mata's head, they're losing the C info right now. And he's been taking risk to get this deep A space, and it's been getting money every time. Remember, the deep line that Mata had, the deep push that Mata had, when he heard the C noise, he's been conditioned to think that the C noise is like a 4-man stack.
Both teams now, the fatigue.
So now he pushes deeper, gets punished.
But NRG have got that experience gap. Doesn't even matter.
Cortezia would love to catch an NRG player that is pushing deep out of one of these extremities, taking all of that free space, wrapping behind them like they've
10 players on half armor. Good shout, Caribou. That's crazy.
Brock just putting
intentional light armor from NRG. Probably helping with their buy even here.
Feels like
if they've been doing it consistently.
Unattractive prospect to try.
Because they have been losing 2 rounds back to back.
Both Prowlers used early for Jonah. Immediate pressure onto A.
Okay, the question is though, NRG has been using their wall for the front B lurk, chat.
Ready now.
That's why that lurk was able to happen from Jonah
and set up a post-plant opportunity
in the previous round towards C. He heard Brock rotate off, took timing, no wall.
Sneaks Cortezia. See a shoulder of Ethan. Oh, got him though. Knocked down to 45.
He wanted to have Tether out, but Tether has your hand up so high.
Time.
Not feeling the pressure.
His hand actually got shot by the op.
Fastlane goes up to get outside, deep in A as well, so they know rubble is clear.
Oh, this might be a B split. I think NRG should be reading the B split here too. A noise, there was a front B contactor.
There's not enough time for that.
Showstopper though coming out. This is dangerous now for anyone on the B side of the map. That's
Jonah P, important duel. Oh my god, he's gotten 2. 3.
Oh, give him another, why don't you? It's a landslide now for Sentinels. And all they had to do was lead the Professor poised to strike.
The series that keeps on giving.
Coming towards A, and NRG just fully expecting the commitment would be there. B site is vacant on the rotate over. Jonah just catches them. How on earth does he get a 3rd on top of that? I mean, listen, we'll see it in the replay.
Bro,
but now Kiko,
this might have been the most crazy week of Valorant that I've ever watched. Genuinely. This week has been fucking unreal.
Comeback Kings being fed.
It feels almost like it makes a little too much sense that we get 11-13, 13-11, and now it's this down to the wire in map 3.
Narrowly squeaking by these rounds.
Jeez, man.
No credits.
Close to the margins.
Bro.
That's all they needed.
Yeah, Jonah is just
Jonah is looking insanely snappy, bro.
And he cooks them.
And don't forget, we're going to get to Twitter drama after. Will you play rank after this? No. No. I have friends over. I have friends over.
On the docket.
No rank today. Some other day though.
Enough to wage
wow,
this
bro.
campaign against NRG to bring this match back under their banner.
Instant nade out from Redux. Fastlane cross. Mata fully committed. Nightfall as well from Ethan.
Gonna get ugly. Joe now knows there's someone close. Mata caught inside the C. Still able to find that first kill though. John staying. Mata slides on in and cleans him up though. Now if you're Sentinels, it could be full scale route, but still Cortezia holds the line. And the operator sings out.
At least catches one back on the cross. Jonah has the Nightfall to work with.
They're reading Sen leaving though.
Could turn things around if used at a pivotal moment. But NRG finds success in that A fight. Mata steps up for the team. NRG are feeling so close to just ending this game. It's been agonizing for them. 3 maps back to back. All of them looking
so they have a high-low,
13-11
holding this timing, but they're gonna have to pick up the gaps later.
To add on to like the agony of
you don't like suspense
here. It's just brutal. They feel so close to winning at this point. They can't let it slip away.
This sets them back a little bit. Now they hedge their bets on hitting a site. The short-handed
contact into the Odin.
Numbers.
There's a real world that Brock dies here, chat.
They know what's waiting for
this
them.
isn't like a great jiggle, and he's jiggling with his gun out.
But with 25 seconds, Sentinels have to go for it. Nightfall's going to
be jiggling with his gun out, chat.
Partially because of that sick round.
If they full contacted in.
Now. He's still going to go for it. Okay, 1 for 1. Good enough for the time being. But Ethan emerges.
Ethan shuts it down. Holy fuck.
Baby slaps them back where they came from. And NRG move to match points.
Just one more round.
If they full contacted in
playoffs, as close as it can get. Sen need to take this to OT and then take it further.
Motto went huge, bro. Motto went huge.
The all-out A fight. He comes
Yo,
out
you got
on top.
headsets, bro. Turn around.
That's funny. That's funny, actually.
So locked in on that Sentinels. That's heartbreaking. Yeah, they got the money. They can still buy, right? Let's not discount the psychological impact of that moment, though.
Full A fight from NRG. Do Sen just try to push into Brock and take his site? Yeah, they do. It's another
he's red.
From John. This time he's caught. Is the trade there? No, it's not found.
Oh my god, if that trade didn't come, it was actually cooked.
That could be a bit of an issue now.
Cortesia wins the off angle.
4v3 now. Spike, though, very much committed to the C side, but there are no defenders in this vicinity, and Cortesia is a problem.
Taken out.
In the side, but
Equalize.
excises him.
There's just no way.
This is a 3v3 with space, though.
Trying to take forward space. You have one in halls, one in waterfall.
No crossfires.
Tucked on the site.
I think all three have made noise in main.
HP isn't the best for 2.
Bingo, it's definitely bingo.
3 for the game.
They got to win their ones, but I don't know if they're going to get them served up like that. Jerwin up close, touch in hand, backs out. Thinks the better of it, but Joni gets picked off in his absence. He's got to go for it.
It's done.
Straight into Kiko.
It's actually full done. They were late to come back to. They were late to come back to flank. It's over.
That's world
oh my god.
From NRG, the grit and determination.
Holy shit, what a day.
And they've booked their spot in our Stage 1 playoffs.
NRG just know how to win. No matter what
a fucking day, bro.
This roster has come out.
Holy shit.
This is the closest they've been to getting knocked out before even a regional playoff with this iteration of the team. But they come out on top in a sick game going the distance. Nothing but respect for this Sentinels team, what they've been able to accomplish
shit.
in just a few weeks. German only being able to join with them in week 2. Impressive for sure, but that's not going to get them into playoffs. And
Ewok saved a timeout?
Ahead for Sen as they try to make champions. They're going to have to go.
Surely he just didn't know.
Stage 2.
Surely he didn't know he had the second.
Points are few and far between for teams who cannot compete.
Ewok didn't go out on stage. Sometimes it's hard to make it out in time.
Slow start to last year, and they
is he on stage now?
When it counted. This time, they start on
nope.
the right foot.
Never mind.
Ethan's record remains unblemished.
Never mind. Scratch what I said.
They start this stage down 0-2, and then Yamada spoke about they had a meeting as a team that Ethan called where they were all going to go in. They're all going to tell each other what they feel.
Sometimes
like
a fist bump happens so fast. I've definitely missed a fist bump before.
What do we not like? And they had this open, honest conversation, and since then it's just been steady improvements.
Did he lose the timeout? No, he didn't. He didn't.
And now they finished this group with a trio of wins.
What happens when both the coaches call a timeout at the same time? Yeah, it just double times out. It's like a 2-minute timeout.
Globals, this team, success only. First place and third place.
They play it close to the wire, like you mentioned. Kick off,
bro.
Right, they had the reverse sweep. They might be able to get
what an unreal series, man.
The very last match in Stage 1. They've got to pull out a performance like this over 3 maps. And the classics are still playing. Brock still dominating with the Odin.
Wow,
Kiko
man.
having some insane showings, and the clutch factor from Captain Ethan is undeniable. All of the things, the ingredients that make this NRG team great are still in place. Expect to see more of it brought out as we head into our playoffs. For now, though, we're going to head over to Zoe.
Who is third seed? It's 100 Thieves.
Match interview with Kiko.
Thank you so much. Yeah, please, one more time, give it up for NRG.
Wow.
For this victory. Clutch
this has been a movie of a weekend, man.
Was so like this literally had everything. It had us on the edges of our seat. First off, just like what is going through your head right now after it's all done and you got that playoff spot?
I'm just super glad. It was like a pretty intense series. There was a lot of pauses, a lot of like close matches. So I'm glad we pulled through.
Let's talk about how you pulled through, because in map 1 and in map 2, you had a really slow start. What did you attribute that slow start to, and how did you turn that around in this last map?
They had some really good retake protocols, and we weren't really ready for it. And they kind of snowballed a little bit with the ults, so that was kind of like their game plan. And yeah, we kind of just adjusted to it, and we played our game, so.
Was there any moment in time where you felt like it's really slipping through your fingers, or was the confidence there like throughout the entire series?
I'm pretty sure we were confident throughout the series. We just had like some talks between the rounds about how they're playing, so we're pretty chill about it. But yeah,
pretty chill about it. Generally, though, how chill were you about this stage? Because I feel like a lot of teams kind of struggle to find their identity, figure out the meta, see what works for them, like role-wise. How is that for you personally, this journey in Stage 1?
I'm just playing a lot of roles, so I'm having fun playing like different agents, and yeah, I'm just flexing. Whatever's fun.
Whatever's fun?
Yeah.
What's not fun for you?
Astra.
Okay.
I don't want Astra. I don't want to play Astra, but yeah.
Okay, no Astra. I fear we have to deal with Astra here and there, though, still. How do you see this evolving in the playoffs? Do you feel like each team has found their footing and had found their style?
Yeah, definitely. I think everyone's gotten a lot better, and it's pretty close between all the teams. So I think playoffs is going to be pretty fun, and yeah.
All right, well, I'm super excited to see NRG in action for the playoffs. Kiko, I'm going to let you rest. This was a slog of a match. Once again, congratulations to you and the team. But we're not done. We're going to have match point with Ethan and Mara in our crew.
Rule 6.2.3 VCT rulebook says during a tech pause, headsets have to stay on and players are prohibited from controlling their agent.
Always a pleasure to hear from him, but we're here at match point. We got Ethan.
There was no confirmed tech pause though during the round.
Seriously, incredible game, fellas.
Outside of like a
bit of a slog out there, especially the tech pause. I'm sure didn't help anything all that much.
Outside of like a
starting from the beginning of the series though.
I don't know, like
Ethan, I mean, did you know coming
good
into
faith, like kind of like honoring of.
Yeah, I think we knew the maps going into it.
Yeah.
Not doing it, but
did anything surprise you?
Holy shit!
How good they
what up, Caillou?
I would say.
Yeah.
That's kind of retakes the whole entire series.
Funny that you were cheering for NRG.
Yeah. Wow. No, well done. Well done. What about for you?
Can't say I'm
surprised.
surprised.
They have a lot of firepower, and I think like they were firing on all cylinders today.
Yeah.
They're all playing very good. So, I mean, yeah, it's just good individual players versus a good group of players on our side. So
yeah.
Good that we got the win.
Yeah, you guys had like so many retake rounds. Like it was kind of
Oh,
insane. And the
shucks.
post-on rounds were kind of crazy. Was that kind of your game plan going into it? Did you feel like you were going to be prepared for Sen to be just like flooding in and stuff?
We just kind of played our game, and
Yeah.
they happened to, I think they prepped, going to a lot of retakes, kind of let them have
Yeah.
the site across all maps, and they played it well.
Yeah.
They played out their game plan very well, so
Yeah.
give it to them for sure.
Now, of course, we find ourselves in playoffs yet again, fellas. Well done, congratulations. For you, Ethan, how does it feel knowing that you've managed?
Why was Ethan bunny hopping in
led
tech
this team
pause?
to multiple playoff runs, incredible moments.
I wonder if they'll talk about it. Probably not, because
How
it's
do you
like
kind of measure this one up there, because this one, I think you guys were tested a lot.
they're probably going to talk about it internally and not mention it at the end of the broadcast here.
I also feel very positive because we're still working towards it. I don't even think we're close to 80%.
Yeah.
Obviously, we started the season really, really bad.
Yeah.
But we're grasping it, climbing a ladder, and we're just on the way to the top.
Yeah.
What are you guys looking forward to most in playoffs? Other than the shot.
It wasn't like an official tech pause yet though. That's like where there's an issue.
I would love that. I would love for it to just disappear tomorrow, but I mean, Ascent is in, yeah.
Bine's gone.
Ascent is in.
Yeah.
What am I looking forward to? I mean, I love these like high intensity games. Like today was like a great example of just a complete bloodbath.
Yeah.
And those kinds of games are always the most fun. And I think, especially during playoffs, that's when you kind of see the most of those close games.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
Man, this
is it
was also an insane round by Scuba, man.
It feels like you guys are still exuding that, but obviously you've been tested a lot more at this stage.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely been tested. I think there's something to say about the top 4 from Santiago all kind of getting tested. Every new team, those top 4 is getting tested.
I mean, it's no shocker, right?
Peace out, Dino.
That is completely different than it was in Santiago, and we had a very little time to prepare for it.
Yeah.
So as time goes on, you're seeing improvements on our end, and I think that with more time, we'll be better and better.
Yeah, all right. London bound then, huh?
Hopefully.
Feeling it? Feeling it?
Gotta do it for Gio.
Gotta do it for Gio.
All right, that's what's up.
Get him home.
That's what's up. Yeah, you got to get the boy home to his family. Give him the free trip, right? It'll be great. Of course.
Oh my God, man!
Stage 1.
What a crazy fucking day.
We wrap this bad boy up. So let's go ahead and take a look at the standings and where.
Wait, we're gonna see the playoff
matches
matches then. 100T rematch against Furia? Wait, no.
It was crazy because it was either you get the 4th spot or Sen get the 2nd spot. That is how
NRG ended up getting 4th no matter what.
Was in this stage.
Oh shit!
It felt that way for sure.
100T versus Furia. Loser goes against NRG.
Yeah, no, it's good. Yeah, it's a huge win for you guys for sure, of course. And this is the bracket. So you guys are going to be waiting in the lower bracket there. So you won't be starting things off, but you'll be
these are going to be some fucking insane matches. I'm not going to lie. It feels hard to like call anybody a favorite from these 6 teams.
Look at the bracket though so far. It's behind us.
It's a bloodbath.
Every time we go into playoffs.
The 6 teams at the top? Oh, I guess there's 2 teams at the bottom too. Every match is a banger.
Don't jinx us.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Fury versus LEV. I see. Fury versus LEV, G2 versus 100D.
I'm excited for playoffs.
Me too. Yeah. By the way, we did get confirmation. You'll be facing the loser of Furia and Leviathan. So that will be how it shakes out for you guys. What do you think of those 2 teams?
I think Furia, you know, dipped off a little bit. They had a crazy strong start.
Yeah.
Same for LEV. I would say the same for both of them.
Yeah.
We'll see how the Neon meta treats those teams. That's all I'll say.
Ain't that the truth, man? Things are going to shift. It's going to be interesting. But, of course, we got some great matches to open things up here. We got Furia and Leviathan, and then G2 versus 100 Thieves. Oh, man. What a great way to start off the playoffs,
What a great
folks.
way.
Right? Isn't it?
What a great way.
You couldn't have asked for a great way to start the playoffs. All right, folks, that's going to do it for us. We thank you so much for tuning in. We'll see you at the playoffs. And for now,
if 100T lose, they face LOUD, yeah.
Fast replay. See you soon, friends.
The loser of G2, 100 Thieves, faces LOUD, yeah.
And we are back. 12 teams return to the stage, and they've all got their sights set on Masters London.
See, Dante's actually going to peek out of that one. Still goes for more. He's going to get 3 bans. How is he doing this? Crew come out swinging.
Second, making moves. Damage done. That's the finish.
I'm literally looking at Mimi.
Oh, these are like highlights of the entire season.
I'm retaining the viewers.
The entire stage.
Retaining the viewers.
D2 just going down. They have the orb up. What the hell? 100 Thieves.
6 are you on Plat Chat tomorrow? Yeah.
Luke Show still here. Upgrade acquired. No way! Absolutely.
Missed the first half of Lotus. Is it worth rewatching? Yes.
And not only do they have... Wait a second, what's happening?
Lev will not stop encroaching into the site. Santo with 3 and another one. The duality of man.
Mata has a showstopper. It should be the slam dunk. Already let it loose. No way! LM to close it out against the reigning world champs.
Madness on the site, but Demon 1 delivers. The smoke blocking his vision. He has to activate. Now he has to activate quickly. Oh my God, he's done it. Demon 1.
What happened? They all passed away.
Now the
No. Mel rated me? No. No. Mel, no, I was gonna finish it. No. Thank you though, Mel.
Work here.
You do.
So I think
Now we have like a super raid. Now we'll have a super raid.
30 seconds left. Spike.
Thank you, Mel.
And they deliver G2.
You gotta play ranked now? I can't. I have friends over.
In America's history.
I'm sorry.
As this hit goes down on
We're gonna have to send a super raid to somebody.
A flawless start for Crew.
Following forwards with that one. Oh,
Is it rank time? Nah, I can't.
Slow but slowed it all the way down.
On Ethan Gates?
Bloody rocket, I'm not too sure. No, 30 seconds left. Stunted.
Okay. I kind of went through.
Reigning supreme.
I kind of went through it a little bit on my stream already.
Dryad and the disturbing images of Mimi and Golden Boy.
Yeah, Caribou's kind of saying it. I read this book called Captain's Class.
Medium to long range stinger upgrade.
And the whole idea is like most winning teams of all time have a specific type of captain.
So many walls in play now. Here's Valen.
And part of the list of traits that those captains have is bending the rules to get small advantages. So Ethan, like, I respect the hustle, I won't lie. The min-max is crazy. The gray area, crazy.
Trying to play anti-flash dudes to stingers. Now it's going to be Crew taking down Furia.
But I think he should probably get fined. If we're being honest, he should probably get fined.
But he's alone. He knows he can play contact easily. Oh, Ethan, it's dirty. It's absolute filth. Crew is dominating.
It's been kind of insane, not gonna lie.
In the server. Oh my God.
It's like, it wouldn't be fair if they took away like a round or something like that.
I'm so
That is terrifying.
Sentinels convert into the 10th.
It's like, the admins could be a lot faster on it.
Make quick work of EG.
What did Ethan do? Basically, there was like a tech pause that was upcoming, but the admins didn't say anything.
What an upset said, what a performance.
It was like implied. So basically Ethan started running around the map trying to scout out the setup of the opposing team.
Evil Genius is really trying their best, but it means nothing in the
And get extra info when everybody was standing still.
I'm imagining it.
So yeah.
With a belly full of food. Some nice beverages.
How does they can utilize this? Okay, spot spike low. Oh,
3 bullets! Second dirty stuff! Tech spotted off this round. Maybe he can clutch out with it. Otherwise, that's just a
Chad, I'm gonna be so for real.
Thrown away.
It took me like 5 minutes to remember who played. Like in the first match. It took me 5 minutes to remember who played.
No, genuinely non-comedians.
There's supposed to be losers in bingo.
Yeah, not limitations on the numbers.
Okay.
Like,
It's random chance, though. Is
Let me
it not
see.
also random chance?
You know what?
Leaf tweet.
Thieves try to worm their way back into the site. Bang somehow alive through all of this, switching around on his guns with the reinforcements of Timatino.
Come on! I'll never show the predictions. I'll never do
Whatever
that.
you guys see.
Whoa, 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 unbelievable.
we did that so you guys would win.
Yeah.
We believe you.
Center in trouble.
I think that.
Bomb rush on towards B is the play.
Okay, here's the thing, chat. When you pause, when admins pause a game, the timer stops. The game state doesn't freeze, the timer stops. So pausing does effectively nothing. It does the same thing as letting the timer tick down. Pausing the game doesn't freeze the game state. It doesn't prevent people from moving around. They would need to add like a new functionality to be able to like do it. The timer didn't even stop. Well, yeah, I mean, somebody would have to go into the game and actually stop the timer. But the thing is, like, why would they stop the timer if it was just going to be rolled back anyway? It doesn't actually matter. Wow. Crazy.
What is my region doing, dog?
They should add that functionality. I agree, Mel. I agree.
Surely he hears the sound cue. Asino stunned up there, and here's Asino ready to fight for it. Fight, 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 he says. Oh, have my 3! 100 Thieves deliver yet another playoff berth!
This time around, we have the ancient one, Baby Bay, going up.
Oh, we're almost at the end.
One, Zeppa.
Baby Bay on top side of B. Start the arc.
Bro, what an insane, what an absolutely insane,
Seas comes in.
insane week of games.
Moving into playoffs.
Unreal, man.
Are you sure? This is getting dangerous now.
I just remembered this series. Jesus, man.
Here's Demon 1. Okay,
How can we lose? Okay, that's just uncalled for.
Let's go here, boys. Time to get sexy, Brockiana. Come on, boys. Yalla, 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 yalla. Ruff, ruff, ruff. Time to eat. Ruff. Nice, bruv. Yo, hello. Hello. How you doing, ladies? Can you hear me? Hello? I'm not unmuted. Admin, they cannot hear me. They cannot hear me.
Man, that's actually the most annoying.
Hello?
You're trying to talk to your team and you're not...
Hello?
Because you don't have control of muting or unmuting.
Hello? You little freak, come here. I'm gonna f you up, huh? You little Q-bird looking at teddy bear. Yo. No! You!
What the fuck is going on? Bro, what a crazy fucking week of games it was. Holy shit. When you coach again, we need to see you do shit like this. You guys really want me to just clip farm? You guys want me to clip farm next time I'm on stage? I could. Bucket. Okay, who are we super rating? Just LARP on mic? I'm gonna start saying, do you hate me to my players? Do we raid Eggster? Is Eggster gonna continue streaming? All right, Dexter. Good night, everybody. Today was a fucking movie. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for the good times. It's been a fucking blast, bro. We will be back at some point with games. Hopefully, I'll get my EWC watch party privs at some point. We can watch some of those games. Fucking movie of a week. Thank you for watching, guys. Wait. Stop, he crashed. Oh. He crashed. Okay, well, let's go to Ravishing, I guess. That was the other one that was shouted out. Okay. All right, we'll just do a little pivot here. Good call, Siwoo. Good call. All right, well, thank you for watching, everybody.